Copy.
Passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Turn all this other stuff on too, but
I could put on other shit if you want me to.
yeah, so when you look at
The way he has this up right now, we're not counting open shading.
I'm telling you, I just looked at it. I figured it out. Now I lost it. Oh, and see the calculator at the top right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's scoring. When you look at scoring, overall it takes kills, match wins, and KD. And then if you scroll, click on the one that says HP, it tells you what's clicked that is going into account. Same with S&D and overload. And
the dogs aren't
clicked.
I don't think the dogs like carrots. Watch.
See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I just assumed he'd turn those two with the same three that we had.
You will put them in a bowl and see if they ever eat them.
100% right.
How does she like them? Maybe they'll eat them for some snacks or something.
All right, bet. Let me make this now. You said GG breaking point?
Yeah, breaking point GG.
James. Boy. We're gonna have to wait until your brother comes back.
Hey, I made it.
Here you go.
And then if you go back and click on the
I'll
link
put
in
the stuff in your car. Quick. Where is it at? In the garage or in the car?
in the
In your car?
in the
Is your car
Discord,
unlocked?
it'll take you right here and you'll join.
It is.
Is it the one?
It's
Oh, right there. I see it. Yep.
okay.
Breaking Point 1, right? Fantasy League that Akaza posted on March 13th.
Yes.
Alright.
March 13th at 7:02.
Yep.
And there we go. We got 8.
Give me 5 minutes.
Now we'll wait.
What time are we gonna start this?
I'm coming right now.
Well,
Yeah, like, I
Wolfen
didn't
said
know
we
if it
gotta
was
wait
3
for your
o'clock.
brother. So
Oh.
I don't know why, but that's what he said.
Yo, we ready?
Brother. Hold on, give me a second.
We ready.
We ready. Bez, who you picking up first?
I don't know. Depends on where I'm drafted.
Come on,
Well,
Bez,
that's
give me
it.
the sauce.
Shotzi.
Shotzi's the worst pick.
I don't think he's the worst
What's
pick.
the worst
but
pick? Not anymore.
04 would be the worst pick, I think.
I think L4 would be the worst pick also.
Oh, four is is that Face Kid?
I guess you could pick Scump. I just saw his name.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, that is definitely the worst pick.
Yeah. He's got no match wins.
He's got no stats.
Alright. Low cook.
Oh, why is my PC not turning on, man? This is crazy.
I'm on the website. What does QA rank mean?
QA rank? Or is that OA?
Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, yeah. Overall rank?
Overall. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but then I thought about it.
What? You still gotta wait on my brother to do what?
I didn't hear him. He's not my dad.
I didn't fucking hear him either.
He just said we gotta wait for your brother, and then there was
Maybe
that was
he was
that.
talking
It was
about
yesterday
me.
that I realized
Talking about
that
me.
Akaza was Wolfen's son.
That's insane.
Damn, it took you that long, yo?
That's crazy.
Hey,
Damn.
give Bill a break.
Well, there's
he
still
was an illegal
more
immigrant of
relationships here. Let's see how
Canada.
long
Not
it takes
anymore,
to
Illegal
man.
find
Not
immigrant of
anymore,
Canada is
Bess.
crazy.
Fast is fast. Come on, Bess.
Yo, did you find out that Lockwood is Bez's son yet?
What? Really?
Did you find out Lockwood is best of Sun yet?
Jesus.
Really?
What's up?
No way. You're kidding.
No.
For reals,
yeah.
it's crazy, huh?
You hear that?
Lockwood's my son.
I'm here.
And did
Nah,
you know
I'm
the ice
just
was my son?
trolling. Just trolling. I'm just trolling.
See, draft.
I don't believe you now. I mean, you was slanging illegal pizzas not too long ago. I know what kind of character you got.
All right,
What?
time per pick. What do we think? 3 minutes?
That's
Yo,
a
I'm
long
on my-
time. I mean,
3 minutes
if
is a long.
everybody's here and ready,
Well,
let's
yeah,
do
it's a
fucking
long
1 minute.
It's a long time, but you can confirm. Do
Okay,
that.
that's fine
But
too.
what's- Put 2.
Yeah,
okay.
okay. That's fine. You whooping here?
3:15. Is it? It's PM, isn't it?
Are we ready?
Is it PM right now? It's PM.
Yes, it's PM.
Oh,
Unless you're on the West Coast.
Yeah, I was about to say it's AM for me.
12:45. Draft will start
he's doing it.
27 25 6.
Okay.
Starts in.
He says, is it AM or PM?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was. Like, I don't know if it's. When it hits noon.
AM
means
is
it-
for
it
the
switches to
morning because
PM,
it starts
right?
with an A, and then PM is for the afternoon.
No, I know, I get that, but I can never figure out if. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
I don't know what they
Okay.
actually stand for, but that's what it is. Okay, cause is up.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to do this. Fucking stuff.
Oh, we're in draft.
So he's lucky? That means he's lucky.
I'm calling
Okay.
back
Do you have?
in.
Is it like draft
League-
1, or like do you have to draft your whole team in this time?
No, it goes. See the arrows? That's where it's going. And then how it works, I think.
Oh yeah, yep,
One
I
by
gotcha.
one.
So who's,
So-
am I first?
No,
Mikaza's first.
Akaza.
It's
It's Akaza,
Yeah,
me,
no.
Ill.
it's Cooper, right?
No, it's Scopes.
No, Scopes. Yeah.
Scopes, you're gonna have to pick twice.
Oh,
When you
okay.
pick,
Oh, he
it's gonna
got the
be two
first couple
picks.
picks? What?
No, because he's last on the list. He goes last, and then he goes first in next round picks.
I don't know how to
For-
fucking pick.
For me, it shows
Yeah,
it
Lockwood's
shows me
last.
Lockwood's last. Yeah.
I'm not
okay.
seeing any of this
Does
shit on my
anybody
phone.
have an idea on how to add
I
the
think
key?
you got to go to draft and pick a player.
I did draft for.
And then go to the queue or something. Yeah, go to the queue and pick for the draft.
Yeah, add to queue,
Yeah, that's what I did. I hit add to queue.
And
Maybe
then
I
go
just
to the
have
queue and then pick.
and then you got to confirm, I think.
Yeah.
Draft has been added successfully to your auto draft queue.
Oh, okay.
I had to wait the 2 minutes.
No, that's the auto draft. Is that the same as? Like, can we all auto draft?
No, I can't figure it out.
As long as I think so. No.
I just added to the queue, so.
Oh god, my board all disappeared. What just happened? Oh, phew,
Do you know how
thank
to go
God.
to the queue again? Like, because
I don't know. I'm just clicking the eyeball add to queue. That's all I see.
yeah. Then go to the players and queues. You can see like players and queue. The bottom.
Oh,
So Hawkins is picking.
I
Then
see.
go to the queue on that.
Pick for draft is above the eyeball.
And today could be very well the same.
Well, let's take a look at our major two
Fucking
standings.
do-
See that?
Pick for draft is above the eyeball.
Yeah, it's the arrow above that is pick for draft.
Oh.
Oh, Iceman's picking now?
Now your turn to draft.
No,
Oh, there you go.
it's Ice's turn right now.
Crap.
So you gotta
Of
add it
course
to
you
your
did.
players. You have to. Oh, now it pulls up. Okay. I didn't have that button at first. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
I didn't see it until I said something.
I didn't see it till right now. So after you pick.
Iceman, your pick.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Okay. Now Ill's up.
And they look a little bit more like
I
those
didn't.
Major One
Okay.
champions.
Oh, you picked Merc.
Seemingly back just a little bit in the match.
Damn you, Ice.
They go to the game 5 against Optic, who they played in that grand final. The search looked
That's
Yeah, of course he picked Mercules. What a bitch.
You're just mad because it took you your whole time to figure out how to pick.
Fuck you. I knew who I wanted.
So
Ill,
how
you're
do
up,
you
bud.
even pick?
You just
There's a little above the eyeball. There's a little thing that says pick.
yeah, to the left of their name.
I don't know where the eyeball is.
So you see where their picture is, like where it says like
Oh, it's
simp,
my turn.
right?
You scroll down. You gotta scroll down.
Yeah, you got to scroll down to the players, and you can also
Okay.
queue. If you choose the eyeball, you can make a list of the people you want to pull, and if it's not been pulled, it'll pull it for you on your pick.
Got it. And we're all picking ARs right now, or you can pick whichever order you want.
I think you could pick whatever order you want right now. Because I have
Come on.
one AR.
No, I didn't want that guy.
No, wait, you didn't?
There's Kismet?
No, I
Kismet's
didn't
nice,
want
bro. I
him.
would have picked him up
Is it
down.
my turn now?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. Kismet.
I didn't want Kismet.
Big scum, bro.
You better bench his ass immediately.
Nah, I'll leave him in.
Kismet's nice.
So
He's
let's
the
say,
only one
I,
that-
let's say I want to pick Sib. What do I do now?
You click the eye, or right above the eyeball on the left of his name. There's a little down button that says "Pick for Draft."
It'll have his player cards, Simp, SV, SMG, and then to the left is that add to queue, and pick for draft.
Enter player name. So I'll put Sib.
Well, you don't. You should see it at the bottom.
Picking
See all the players.
All right. Oh, Simp.
No, Sib. Did I get Sib?
No, I think
Yeah,
Wolfen picked up.
Yeah, I
Dad
got
picked
Sid.
up Simp. He picked up Sid.
Yeah.
That was a good player
Sure.
there, Dad.
Donka Donka.
Sib? Shit, man. I should have took him already. That's going to be an interesting draft.
Lockwood,
Right.
you're gonna have to pick 2 players in a row.
Okay.
It's Scope's turn right now.
I did go. Did I not go?
No, you didn't
You
choose.
might have added him to the queue.
You gotta
God.
hit the above the eyeball. There's a thing that says pick for draft. So I don't- there you
So
go.
are
we able to pick the same players or no?
No, you got You got to pick different players and whatever's available on the draft board there.
Right. That's why it's a draft.
Oh, it's just KD first.
How do I pick? It's not.
It's like the button on top of the eyeball. But after you pick, it takes me like a
Underneath
few
the-
seconds to load.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, you picked up Neptune, you mother. Oh, that's the one I was gonna go for.
That fuck you. That was the second one I was going for.
I need that kid, bro.
Right?
Well, I'm telling you right now, he's trash for the rest of the year.
We're gonna see.
He's overrated, and they figured him out.
I think I picked
I know. I'm picking up.
All right, let's get 04 next.
04.
Yeah, it's crazy. 04 is kind of.
I clicked the eyeball on him.
4 and Kenny.
It says add to queue.
No, the one on top of the eyeball.
You above the eyeball, it says pick for draft.
Oh.
Now, whose turn is it right now?
It's Lockwood twice in a row because he's on the
Lockwood
corner.
picked up Abuza?
Yes,
That's a good pick.
Yeah, Booz is a good pick.
not a bad pick.
Il was not kidding about Shotzi, huh?
I fucked my pick up. I was third pick. Ill wasn't kidding about Shotzi.
Oh, now it goes back the other way. That's some hoe shit.
Yes, yes.
It's good. This is better, more
Oh.
fair.
Fucked up.
It's not good for me because I
Damn,
fucked
Lockwood
up my
got it.
first pick.
Damn, Lockwood got the good shit.
Yeah, that's okay.
2 and 6 in S&D. They just gotta figure out search.
All right, it's your turn.
You know, I was the last one to
Go.
go. Too,
Yeah,
by the way.
I
Yeah,
did,
you
but
got 2 good players there, Lockwood.
Yeah, the last is kind of low-key the best.
That's why it's random, bud.
I mean, you got Merc. Merc on the list there. That's a good pick. Dylan's all right.
Hell yeah.
And we have to pick 2 ARs and 2 subs.
Your turn, Dad.
You don't have to pick them in that order, though.
yeah, I know. I got trying to take an AR before the good ones are all out.
Are
They
they?
already got Scrap, Merc.
I see 2 ARs that I wouldn't mind.
I see 2 ARs as well.
I already got my 2 AR.
I'm just
I
hoping
can tell
you
you,
pick the one
Sib
that
wasn't even in my top 10.
What, Sib? Sib is nice, bro. Come on, bro.
Sib is
Yeah, I was
shit
gonna
in the
pick
bed.
Sib.
Oh my god, fucking Wolf, man. Took my guy.
He's got all the good
I'm
stuff.
looking for Joe Deceives, and I'm like, he's not even on the list.
I love you, buddy. I
I
love
gotta
you.
get me a sub now.
Back to you really quickly. G2, what do you make of them right now? They got to get some wins as well.
I still think they're a solid team. I just think that was a really tough
Did I
matchup
draft?
for them. I just think like those exposures
No,
that
not
got in,
yet.
I said it in that
I
series
mean, you're
when
up.
we first saw the layout. I was like,
I said I picked
like,
up.
you get Carolina
I'm a
going
one
on some
hook.
of these maps, you give them exposure 3
there
times
you
in a
go.
row. I don't think G2's gonna be able to pull himself back into it. So I'm not like G2's out of the conversation, but with their remaining schedule, Boston, Vancouver.
I don't knock G2 from that loss.
Did I get Hook? Yeah, I got Hook.
Because of the picks and bans.
Damn, I wanted Joe
Picks and
Deceives.
bans,
Yo,
and that's what's
freaking
just tough
Wolf,
for them.
man.
I mean, I look at that series, and it's one of those where on the side of Carolina, they're 0-9 on Colossus.
Yeah,
so they get rid of it.
Rancor's
Teams
good.
usually that. You know,
Rancor's got the number 1
Did he
KD
just
in the
take
league.
Rancor?
Blackheart.
You
So
motherfucker.
they weren't comfortable
I
playing
did.
them if you're
Akaza,
G2
you're gonna
on
get two
Blackheart.
picks.
Carolina's
Go ahead,
just a
pick up
unique
your
team
Dashi,
that
guys.
like Blackheart, but not Colossus. So they ended up playing Scar, getting rid of that Blackheart, which put them down 0-1 in that series. And we know how dangerous Carolina is in search. So I think it's a 3-0. It's not as strong of a 3-0 as I would say.
Yeah.
You know, some of the other losses are, but G2's still in a
come on,
good spot. I
Ice
think it's
Saber.
just a tough
I
match.
They're
know.
fifth currently. I want to take a quick look at the bracket as of current. This is if we ended our qualifiers right here, which we're obviously not. Here's a look at our bracket. This is what it would be. Quickly, Ant, back to you.
So the
What do you
auto,
think about this?
the Q
Oh my
thing
goodness,
does not
man. Imagine
seem to work.
FaZe and Carolina round 1. Carolina's like, yo, we get back to land. Let's run it back. We get one match. I mean, all these matches would be insane.
Listen, FaZe, when they do fall short, usually is the first day of a tournament. So it's also one of those, like, I don't know, maybe you could catch them.
Yo,
but
Land's
Falcons-
different, man.
I like that.
Hey, we still got a lot of movement, just a little
not
tease.
fucking
Here's
doing
our
anything.
schedule for the day, though. It's going to be G2 versus
Let me
Breach.
refresh
All
it.
of
It
these
takes a while.
must-wins, it feels
Well,
like.
it takes
a
Surge
little
versus
while.
Heretics,
It wasn't even-
Falcons versus
there we
Thieves.
go.
So excited about that matchup. And then, of course, we finally get
There
to
it
see
goes.
FaZe
Fuck.
this weekend, folks.
It was like
versus
frozen.
the
It wouldn't do
Ravens.
anything.
You're not going to want to miss all of our amazing matches today. We'll be right back in just a moment.
I mean, I think Fred's a decent pick, yeah. Especially SMG.
Okay, now
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's gonna go
only pick-
Dashi.
you
He's
only
gonna-
get to pick- oh, you get to pick 2. I think.
He's gonna go Dashy. He's gonna pick up a sub. I'm guessing.
I don't know why it's not fucking taken.
Refresh your browser.
Okay, Swooper. Okay.
COD Champs
Kid
tickets are on
Defiant
sale
right
now.
now, too.
Come see the
Ah,
best
that
teams
could be
lock in
fine.
for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros.
Bro,
the
these
CDL
fucking
team
flexes
skins
are
are available
garbage,
now.
bud.
Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff,
We have
official
to do two
controller of the
flexes?
CDL.
Yeah.
You don't
Flex
have to
can be
know.
AR or
Flex-
sub ice.
Flex means AR.
let's find out who's built for the big stage. The Heretics ready to dive in.
They're forward players.
Yeah, but if you sort by the fucking flex options, none of the bench players that are left have any stats at all. I know, so it's like, fuck, why would we pick those people?
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when
I was thinking
the
too.
boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady with the doors on.
I clicked the
Everybody
wrong
wanna
button.
be like me,
Did I line it up?
but that's something that they never gonna be.
Who do I want? I think I'm gonna
But
go.
Kismet's good enough.
What
They can't
am I
play.
seeing?
They can't play it.
Yo,
They
bro.
He knows it. He knows it. He knows it.
Wow.
Like 100 people in front of me, bro.
I know. Well, keep fucking up. It took forever.
He win it too. He gonna win it too. He just
Yeah.
having that type of series.
Do not ego challenge. Do some dumb shit.
Then your last
Oh shit, man. That was.
Is he channeling?
Of course you were thinking Dashy. You were a fucking optic
Why don't you come on over to the Boston Bridge? Wait, 4v3 plant though? This could be winnable.
So, okay, so let's be, I just want to be clear here. Are we picking from the flex menu?
Nope.
Or no?
Not yet.
Where is he going?
You don't want to pick.
Bro, Sam, what is he doing? I would actually be tweaking. I'm not even trolling. I would be tweaking the out.
Right. Right, but are we picking those bench players from Flex, or can we just buy everything's going to be ARSMG?
Some crazy ego shells, I'm not going to lie, but of course a fun matchup to watch.
Flex
We got
is just
G2 versus Boston, folks, all right? Again, a big matchup for both of these teams. Boston
no, that's not what the Flex menu
win. Let's
you
quickly
click
talk
and you
G2
remove AR and
first, though.
SMG
We
and you
talked a
just leave
lot
Flex.
about them just a
You
moment
have all
ago.
the actual
Let's kind of hammer
bench
home
players
some points for what needs to
that are
happen
garbage.
in this
These guys,
matchup for
yeah.
G2
Yeah, that
to
ain't
look
happening,
like
bud.
G2.
Yeah, coming into
Yeah,
the
I'm not
series
picking for these guys.
yesterday,
I'm looking at it right
Kremp
now.
was
I don't even know none of them.
Absolutely
Ain't taking no
lighting it up,
fucking
finding all the
retard.
first bloods in SD, and he had an off day.
Got
I think it's
Sensor on
fair
here?
to say.
Genuinely, yeah.
Yeah, he had the lowest damage lobby. He got first blooded like 3 times, and you know the guy just wasn't playing well. So I don't think you get that Kremp again. I think Kremp plays well today, and you know we talked about stylistically the matchup versus Carolina and the vetoes, how it got
That's why
away
I said refresh the
just
menu.
because of what Carolina liked. That's not going to happen today. They're going to get some preferred maps throughout the series from start to finish. So this is G2's game to win.
This feels a little bit just like a bounce back series for G2, like an opportunity here. Because like Ann said, I genuinely kind of just felt like an off day. A couple things not really going the way of G2 versus Carolina this weekend. And so now versus Boston, though, you're in a tight spot not only with standings, but like you two kind of mirror each other stylistically, especially if you're getting the best version of Boston Breach, which you don't get as often as you get the best version of G2. So when I look at Boston, my biggest focus is how are Soupy and Purge going to handle with the pressure from Estral and Kremp in this series, especially when we get to the map set. And then also, what Spark can do an overload. They're going to get an exposure in that map number 3, and I don't know why, but I just have like a feeling that he could get not only very comfortable,
He picked the wrong guy,
big
though.
plays. He's very aggro. I think he could have a big opportunity.
Yeah, the last time these two teams matched up was Major 1 Quals. Boston won in Game 5, but that's a totally different team. They now have Spart, and G2's obviously looks different as well.
Yeah, I mean, just when you watch Boston, they're just not doing any of the little things right. Like every small opportunity, 1v1s, 2v1s, after we get first blood, and on rotation, you just saw like they just can't get it going. I know. The first couple matches, Spart was finding so many kills, and he was making up for it. Yeah, I mean, they just they need to figure out the game.
Talk to me about this, though. Obviously, we did a lot of green room talk. I say obviously,
I was lucky right in the major.
What do you see here that is maybe obvious to you that's not obvious to the viewer? Let's go, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this one, you know, Boston go ahead and they're forced to.
I know, but I haven't watched the last week or 2 weeks, but I've seen him in the major. He was so
the
crazy.
2 hard points that G2 have preferred throughout this split. They're in a good spot. And then for Boston, they've played 9 series. 8 of those have been Den overload. So we haven't seen an exposure. And G2, they feel good about that map. So yeah, G2 huge advantage in the map vetoes here.
There you go, great breakdown from Amos. We gotta talk stuff pick'ems, though. I believed in Boston yesterday, and I was let down. I do think they could win this. I'm gonna kick us off. I gotta go back to G2. Unfortunately, I didn't see enough from Boston to feel like they could get this win. G2's a good team.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I actually am like even lower on Boston after that last series, despite it going to Game 4, them showing some fight. I got G2 taking that.
I needed
you went
the AR,
G2
bro.
yesterday. What's going on today?
And I hadn't picked G2 in so long. Like, I honestly felt like I was on G2 hate watch, and then the one time I picked them,
It's a
they
draft,
lose.
bro.
I'm going Boston Breachers.
Save him for yourself, bro. You need one more.
That's crazy. Fans are going G2. Okay, so they're right there with us. This time, Ali, you stand alone. But we got to head over to our casters. Shift and study to hear what they have to say. Is it G2 all day, boys?
No, I
hard
needed
to say,
another
man.
AR,
I
though.
think you guys evaluating
That's
yesterday's
nice,
results
though.
is spot on. I think that's one of the things that recency bias can lead us to believe one thing over another, but I will say I was happy with some of the things that I saw from Boston yesterday. Wasn't as pleased with much of the stuff that I saw from G2, so I'm hoping Allie's right here, Jay, that was just an off day for Minnesota.
Yeah, because I feel like that's been the story of Minnesota so far throughout this entire season. They give you hope, so okay, they go out there and get a 3-0 versus FaZe. Next week you come out and get 3-0 versus opponent you're not supposed to. They just keep you on your toes. So hopefully they're able to have the bounce back here, because when you take a look at the maps and modes that we have in this, 4 out of 5 maps are heavily in favor of G2. So without question, they are the favorite to start this series with this opening Den, because you see the numbers there for Boston. Everything is basically dead last. They don't have a Den win underneath their belt because they can't figure out rotations. You can't figure out rotations, you're not going to win maps like this.
not going to have a good day. Well, let's see if they can find a way to bounce back very quickly as we got G2 Minnesota taking on the Boston Breach to kick off our Sunday. Let's get it on. Sky has already given us an opening double. Has Minnesota already feeling pretty frisky, especially with Kremp's route, but it's red, it's dealt with. Estriel trying to force the issue forward to flip spawns around just a touch, and now it's just down to dealing with Purge, which they're not quite able to do, and things will stabilize at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, G2 just soaking up as much time as they can. Eventually, Spark's going to fly on in, alleviate some of that pressure, but Kremp quickly filling in the gaps, lines up another 2, and Minnesota so far dominating all the mid-map pressure and this early P1. Now with only 20 seconds left, Boston Breach need to play a little bit slower because you don't want to flip all the way across the map, but you're losing every single fight. And now the task is a lot more tough.
But Snoopy going to give you 3 from front couches. That will allow this string of players in the Breach to make their way over to P2 before the hard point opens. So no spawns in the back confirmed yet. Minnesota, longer routes being established, trying to establish control of that backside spawn, but Skies will drop. Boston stole the numbers inside the hard point, and Mama can only do so much for couches. So G2 are a bit staggered. They've got spawns, but they're having a hard time seeing the hill.
Because Boston are tight in their setup around this P2 area. They're learning from their mistakes yesterday versus Paris. Couldn't get any time off of this HP. So this time we're not going to take any risks to push out any of these cuts. This is bank on our tight setup, and you keep on finding all the kills. Who cares if G2 have their backs? Well, they can't get into time.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
this has been a very solid hold from the front. Still 23 seconds to fight for, and finally G2 are going to find a couple of wins. Spark turned around, only able to find 1. Nasty, last one left, will be dealt with. So scrap time about 18 seconds go to G2, but all things told, considering Boston never held spawns, you'll take that if you're a Breach fan.
No, without question, man, because usually Boston just break down off of those first couple of gunfights, but they were able to withstand 2 pushes there from G2.
I think he's gonna
to get 30 seconds off of the P2 and now be early off the rotation towards P3. Just a battle in these fights. Trade fest.
Yeah, where is it? Look, he's not on him.
Killed feed, but Snoopy just holding out confidence.
He's under flex.
Fill the gaps.
Purge, good read
Yeah, I forgot about him, bro.
Also not a good pick because if he doesn't, if Opar doesn't get dropped,
plus you've got a little bit of a zone out by Snoopy. So Purge after the regen, looking for more, able to get himself.
What happens though? I don't get it.
Huge play from Purge, and now Boston in a very firm position of control here at 3.
GTS starts working some of these routes, so Kremp's gonna try to work his way through Dragon. He gets snipped out by Snoopy. You haven't been able to get close towards his P3 time. Boston Breach, his setups is unbreakable currently. Now with only 20 seconds left, G2 have to cut their losses. Start thinking about new. You're gonna have 2 players contested towards the Yo. They both win the gunfights, and you have players on the back, so this is a good moment for G2.
Yeah, route from Estriel must have been up top through window because Boston had a member who was trying to block in the package of JoJo spawns, but not able to get the read that G2 had flipped across the map. But still, that told question marks about who's actually going to win these spawns as G2 are a little bit staggered again.
I don't even know who this guy is, but the last I picked, I just went up to the top, bro.
Through rooftops, and Snoopy comes up with another major double. So
G2
just cannot be in a position to control these money hill spawns like
everybody else
to,
was negative,
Boston
bro.
are getting away with murder through the first set of hills.
And this is one of their money maps. They need to start to lock this in because Boston Breach, a team who can't win rotations on Den, had beaches to the punch the last 3 hard points in a row. So we gotta start to do the easy part quicker. And that's just being the team early towards some of these hard points. But at least for now, G2 are maintaining the hold from the front side until you get overwhelmed out of the pressure. Boston Breach get the break.
Yeah, it's just another one of those moments where G2 is going to look back on the VOD for this and be like, I mean, timing-wise, we're hitting the right routes, we're getting the right positions, they're just not getting the numbers to dominate the spawns that they want. So, in a little bit of a scramble mode through the first set of hills, and we'll listen to see how G2 try to get themselves back in this game.
We can put money on
I agree.
I literally don't even know how to score on it.
I'll take your money.
I'm even out. Playing left. 18 guys. 2 bottom red. One can spawn 5 if you want. Yeah, you can. Oh, you top blue. Now left side top blue. We're good. I got wall. I'm front of you. I'm get a trophy. I'll be back. I spawned so far out. I have your bag. Yo, enter.
Well, I mean, again, if he doesn't get dropped, he's not going to get dropped in this round.
He's going to be on my bench.
I'm pushing in guards. Watch your lobby. Watch out, back rush. In guards, 2 guards, both there.
Except for this is fantasy, so it's still player.
Last 2 were there. Too close.
Whatever team that
I'm like in lobby. 2, 3. Get down. Sit down. Make a movie.
No, we're literally about to hit the fucking bench players.
I'm running safe. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's 3 times so far in this map, Jay, where honestly, if you're G2, you're just going to start claiming rotten luck. You're right about to get the spawns for P2, but Kremp spawns all the way out in Narnia, and Boston gets away with murder on the rotation back, and G2 just cannot fully get back into this game as we head over to 3, and Snoopy's going to contest with the Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's just been their struggle so far throughout this stage, man. You can be the team early to the punch off the rotation, but your setups are easily broken into, and then when you have to break back in, it requires someone to do something that you're not supposed to do, and that's like multi-kills out of multi-kills.
Yeah, I grabbed him, bro.
So far, you have no idea what you're going to see. They spawn in on the map. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad, but at least for now, Boston.
No, I just like that kid, bro. I like the way he plays.
Yeah, that's definitely taking advantage of small mistakes or just small mistimings for G2. And on top of that, the SMGs are playing lights out right now for Boston, mostly because G2 can't get a setup put together. So Nasty on 4, winning over the dojo position of the map. Good read by Purge at mid. Stop an early rotation over to 4, but G2 are taking long routes, and Boston are going to get Spartan in position to try and shell that.
Yeah, they know they're already in a position at this P4, so we can take our time. We have the spot towards the backside blocking these spawns.
You motherfucker.
So it's just one break right here for Breach to potentially win us the game. Who's going to lead and find the opening kill? Everyone rallying through the back door, but it's Skies. It's the rest of G2 with the crossfires, holding it down from the front.
Yeah, and you get Mamba, who was watching over towards the rooftop side to get a read onto Snoopy's pinch timing over through small. So really good stuff there from G2. They're able to get themselves into a more convincing setup to receive this next hit. Although Nasty is putting some pressure down at pillars, able to find one before the trade comes out. Mamba now by himself on rooftops, only able to get a little bit of damage in, but that makes life a little bit easier for the G2 SMGs. Kremp able to firm the front line, and that's a little bit more like it if you're G2 through the first 40 seconds of the hill.
Yeah, finally a good moment here for G2 in this game. Keep in mind, this is one of their stronger hard points, and finally starting to show why as Mamba lines up a double through the outskirts. Final 15 is going to be contested by Boston, but not for long. So this has been a full 60 hole for G2 to kick themselves into the mix.
Someone's going to pick a
potential commanding spot in this game because you're already early over towards P1.
Yep, and you're going to get a read that there were multiple members for Boston playing through due to the timing of their spawn at rooftops. Purge, Snoopy, Spark, all trying to hit from the front. Mamba up top, dealing with a couple. Last one to grab would be Spark off the reload. Not able to get the regen or the reload. He will try, leaving Nasty by himself. A couple of members of G2 trying to chase, but Nasty able to punish. Pistol! Nasty able to get the better of 2.5. Purge credit for the third, and he's not done, as now Couches will belong to Boston here on P1.
Yeah, that's unbelievable finesse right there out of Nasty. Stalls time for the teammates to get into play, and you also have players early off the rotation. Snoopy was sitting here with about 35 seconds left in towards the P2. Now they are in control of the map, but G2 do have an opportunity here with 2 players spawning in that point, putting the backside of the overload. So you're still trying to contest for these P2 spawns, but Boston have soaked up all of that P1 time, still have a 50-point lead.
Yeah, and Snoopy's gotten lost. G2 were searching for him, not able to find it. G2 spawning from the front side of rooftop. Extrial was going to have to pop off inside the hard point with Kremp. Already one of the 2 contestants have fallen, but Mamba gets there to reinforce just in the nick of time. Snoopy spawning up, holding his life, waiting for his teammates to join him. Nice first win from Snoop. Nade over into the hard point, not denied by a trophy, leading to Boston. Now opportunities to try to work their way in from multiple angles. But late trophies will get through, and G2 are still holding. 30-point differential in favor of Boston, but it's being cut into nicely by G2.
Man, Skies is valued is like so well in that corner, and all of G2 are just funneling their way back into this P2 hard point. to keep the numbers on their side. But here comes Mr. Purge. He's been the playmaker so far for Boston in map number 1. Can only take down 2. Try to stall out time for your team to get into play. But Mamba strikes for 3. And we're going blow for blow right now. Tie game as we head over to P3.
Yeah, Purge trying to hold off the rotation. Will only grab 1. Nasty playing inside of 10. Good damage comes through. Sky's in some trouble. Caught on the reload as Snoopy once again keeps Boston forward. It's forcing G2 to have to consider long routes. And that doesn't feel great considering the current score. Keep an eye on number 4 in red.
No idea.
Wins a gunfight onto Purge. Now an opportunity to pinch. Snoopy caught in the corner. Able to get the trades. RG2. Last player up close and personal. Krep gets the double and G2 are in the tie.
Spawns now flips. So now if you are Boston Breach, you know that you cannot allow G2 to beat you off of this P3 time. So we have to start thinking about that new HP. You're going to contest from middle. You're going to contest from combo. And nades are going to be the reason why you find yourself in the number situation. Nasty and Spark combined for all 4. Boston can still win it here.
20, huh?
Split spawn situation though for G2. Boston, good timing
when you go to the live and upcoming.
Oh, turned on though by Krep. And that's huge. Nasty is now up creep without a paddle. 220 to 236.
Yeah, click league
Boston
and then
not
scroll
in a
down.
position to get
You literally
to 4
just read
first.
that and it tells you to go to
Nasty
league.
open up the spawn. He's already been seen. Shots from behind. Krep able to find the win, and G2 are in first.
So
G2 just gotta have a hold here, Al. But they're already losing gunfights.
damn, so none of us are playing today. None of our best for today.
Gonna spawn right into another gunfight. And unfortunately for Nasty, you lose the numbers through the front. G2 still here and pushing.
Nasty falling off the map could be critical. All of G2 will spawn into pillars largely due to that and Purge having to value his life. But from
That's why I was like,
front,
damn,
Spartan
fucking-
Snoop able to at least get some sort of a contest building. Mamba in the corner able to find 1, but it's Nasty for 2. 240 to 240. Nasty still holding the angle, but shut down by Skies. G2 spawning close. It's a mad dash. A foot race to see who can win the gunfights on top of the time. Spartan able to open things up for 1, but not getting that Shriel is huge. Snoopy in the corner. Snoopy saves the game. 244 to 249. Minnesota still in. And the last gunfight gets them over the hurdle for map 1.
Nice.
Why do we continue to have maps like this, Al? We're at the ending of it. I am just at a loss for words. Boston Breach will outclassing G2 a majority of that game. But without question, it's that final moment where I thought Snoopy hit such a great route and is just not able to finish that second kill onto Krep. Because you called it to perfection, my friend. Krep stays alive, blocks the back spawns. Boston are all the way across the map. They have to go through the front side of P4 to try to contest. And the entire time, G2 were able to maintain Dragon side to close out
Spark
the
is
map
27 and
number 1.
27.
Not how they wanted to get it done, but G2 take the opening den.
I mean, legitimately, the first 3 money hills that we get, 2 P2s in the first P4, G2 are looking at their setup and their situation saying, this is just rotten luck.
For map
the timing is miserable. We're in a position to win rotation and
no,
win
you needed him
spawns
for
new.
26.
But one player spawns all the way out, and all of a sudden, someone pops off. It's Snoopy the first time in that P2.
I had him for
he walks
26
away with
on
3
map
through
1.
couches. You go back over to P4. You get a couple
I don't know
of
how. I
numbers
put mine in right before the
past
fucking game
Boston
started.
setup, but then you lose a gunfight at the wrong time. You
Yeah,
spawn
I
all
guess
the way
so.
out across
That
the
makes
map,
sense.
and all of a sudden Boston were able to kind of reap the reward of fighting from inside the hill and
I
eventually
mean,
winning
another
spawns.
kill would
But
have
then
done,
when we get back
done just
to
fine
P4
for me
the
and you,
second
but
time around,
I'm happy.
that's where it feels like G2 are like, all right, let's just make sure we're really crossing our T's, dotting our I's. We have to hold from the front initially, but then we get the reads, we get the wins, we affirm control of the spawns that leads to that full 60 for the first time. So it's, the ideas are there.
No, I didn't
it's just
have Mamba
rotten
and
luck and some bad COD timing, and a 1v1 that doesn't go your way has G2 maybe a little bit more out of control this map than you would have figured. But here at the end, rotten luck gets sent the other way. Nasty falls off the map at the worst possible time as they start to play for the rotation to 4, and G2 are able to reap largely thanks to the SMGs again.
Man, it's just with the numbers, with the close spawns that they had, and the opportunities with the stuns and nades to make those useful on that push. That's what G2 are hoping that they can get to close out that end, because it wasn't pretty, like you said, my friend. Take a look at the graph. Like, the first couple of hills are uncontested. Like, Boston get beat up at the early P1, make up for it at the P2. Then for some reason you beat them to the punch at P3 as well. Like, G2 are a team who so far throughout this stage are 4th overall in rotation. And on that map, you almost let Boston, who are 12th overall, beat you the majority of those hills. That cannot happen, but you make the adjustments towards the very end. And thankfully, Kremp had that gunny on him to secure those spawns for the ending P4. Because that is a photo finish and hella momentum that you gain off of that going into map 2 now.
Oh, without question, G2 is going to need that as well, going to Colossus Search. It's been good for them here in this stage. They've won it 2 times, both convincingly, one versus Riyadh, the other most notably versus FaZe. For Boston, though, same could be said. Did not play this map at all in stage 1 or at the first major, but have given this map a go 3 different times in qualifiers and are currently 3-0 on it. So a little late to the party, but hey, when they showed up, they brought the chips, they brought the salsa, they brought the beverages. They're looking pretty solid on the map, and a good spot for Boston to bounce back, you would think.
Yeah, without question, man. Definitely a good spot for Boston, because this is the map that we saw them in a couple of their series throughout this stage where they're just playing with the utmost confidence. Okay, we got Purge, we got Snoopy. We're going to be the initiators over towards these gunfights at Statue. And so every time they've played it, they have won a majority of those fights. But on the opposite side, I just remember this so fluidly for G2. When they played against FaZe, and the way that they were able to manipulate the game and just use their advantageous positionings to their advantage was beautiful. They spot one guy all the way across the map. They completely disregard him. Don't waste any time and just bully their way over towards Statue. So you got to be aware of that if you're Boston, because if you're going to see one player from Minnesota challenge you, most likely all 4 are going to be in the vicinity.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, they really do have that whole death ball comp in a lot of ways, especially on the smaller maps. But here are your players to watch going into this matchup. Spart, since being added into Boston, has been instrumental towards a lot of the turnaround that Boston has had, and that has included what he's been able to do in Search and Destroy. Most notably, it's not just the KD, but he's involved pretty often in the First Blood battle. We're on the other side, Kremp, you know, he has been, I would say, one of the big parts of why this Minnesota team was so good at Search and Destroy early. Yeah, I mean, during Major 1 and Stage 1, they split the difference in Search and Destroys. Here in Stage 2, kind of the same thing, but they're 7-4 overall in the Search, and their losses have been tight losses, around 10, 2 round 11. So, I mean, they have been in searches on every single series through this qualifier to this point. Just comes down to, can they really affirm that this is a map that could be added to their pool moving into Birmingham?
I feel like it definitely should be, because this is a map where Kremp can get loose, even though it's Colossus. It's Kremp losses for a reason. The guy figure out routes that creates openings for early First Bloods. And when we saw him yesterday versus Carolina, he actually struggled in that First Blood category, because I'm pretty sure we saw it also in the stats. Like, he's the #1 Stage 2 guy in First Bloods overall. So yesterday, Carolina were able to minimize his play, take him out of some of these rounds, and forcing G2 to be uncomfortable. I think you're going to definitely go back and do your homework if you are G2 to not allow that to be the case, because Kremp is your S&D star and he needs to be alive in most of these rounds.
And let's be honest, like a map like Exposure that we saw yesterday versus Carolina is very different to how Minnesota like to approach a map like Colossus. I think especially just due to the fact that Carolina is no stranger of also running you at 4 players large, just trying to take away space and then spread the map afterwards. That was definitely a key for their First Blood success, which led to round wins yesterday. So I think it's just one of those things. We'll see what Minnesota decides to do identity-wise. Like, are we going to see them trying to find information by way of a scope first and then try to hit something hard? Or is it just going to be fast, furious, take away the space, force gunfights on your terms, see if you come away the victor of it, and then play off your numbers advantage if you still have it afterwards? Because we've seen them really kind of do both. This kind of depends on the map that they want to play.
Yeah, it also depends on the style that Skies wants to play in Search and Destroy, because you see how quick he is to adapting of the play style of his opponents. All right, you're not sniping in the first 15 seconds. I'll just put mine away and hit you with a nade spot. So it all depends on what the tone that Skies is going to give you early on, because with the boomstick, he can give you information over to his B, can create openings for Kremp to get loose alongside Ezreal. But if he decides to slow it down, run and gun with his teammates, then the M15 find an opening team frag. Like, this is just what G2 do in Search.
I hear that, but we are hearing that Boston, you may have noticed, they all got deer in the headlights frozen for a second, are dealing with some tech issues. So we're gonna step away for a brief break, make sure everything's all good with all 4 of the players, and we'll be back with map number 2 right after this.
I guess you could say the Gentlemates, who have a 61.9% fucking map win.
The guild took the hard hit. Oh, those roll for bears. Aww.
got the hard point. Hard point contested.
3 through 8. Have fucking.
Oh my god! Goodness.
50 to 60.
Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere.
I'm not a fan of cooking.
Oh my god.
What are you cooking for? Just because, or?
Burritos.
Yeah, burritos.
Chiz is in a great spot to find a first blood.
Oh, gotcha.
I just made a moderate.
That was insane. Oh my god, why did he just do that?
No prep.
Joe's face was comedy in here.
If you cook a whole bunch of food you don't
Welcome
like.
back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the monster. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
Coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, you can put it in the oven, so yeah.
We were hearing you took a grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how long this lasts. I think it's a good idea, but since
Tyler's getting dashed. He might have infiltrated the house. He's out in the back. Dashy finds 3v2. The issue is Brandon is out of the play. Chauncey finds another 3v1. Neptune last alive.
Versus 3.
Wait,
Lost man. Come on! What a f***ing clutch!
Come on! Let's f***ing go!
There's hope.
Miraculous last second capture of fourth sudden death.
I apologize, but I'm actually an Optic fan, not just a dick rider.
the fact you had to say that again makes you a dick rider.
Listen, be careful this way, everybody.
You guys shouldn't have.
You got double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Guilty. This is more for Chris and for the people at home.
But I'm an actual fucking Optic fan.
Young Christopher Puckett.
Year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah, I mean,
distant 90-degree angles. Girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
The staircase.
Really?
You're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push dead. Abilities. And just don't line up with me. And just don't line up with me.
Clean him and cut him.
I have no ammo, bro.
I do like a little bit of
That's so tough, bro. I have no ammo, bro.
But
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Voldor, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god.
He's
involved. You're so much better.
So what I do is I cut them all up.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Let's go. You're the Yo!
Yobi! 400 degrees, 50 minutes.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid. Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
One shot. You want front time. Time. One shot.
What? That looked like horse manure.
Is that why they're?
Our boy through dojo.
What a rotate.
No, they're playing.
What a rotate. Oh my god. Take notes, everybody. Mine.
Yep, box.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I just want to play some Rocket League.
I will play some Rocket League. You're good. I need this anyway.
It's two in the mix. The Hero's gonna get
go! Holy shit!
I mean, that was say I.
Oh, hold on.
I said, give me just a minute.
Wait, there's only one guy. Wait, they got it.
Bro, what?
Oh, what the?
Let me know.
What are they doing?
What the hell is Carolina doing?
Bro.
I'm not gonna know till I turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
I can't believe I got Kismet first.
Hardpoint lockdown.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I meant to pick Renfro first.
Gotcha.
Creo además que Pitbull tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, velas a las familias. Vamos Enetis!
Get back dead. White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them. Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running dead. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K.
No, core, no.
That car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut.
Good. Midnight.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yo, Scrap, you want the Twitter or me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Go one by one.
This is not how you play the game.
AG hit front by himself. That's the How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
good help from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
Sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach.
P3.
Wishing Zach.
Two boxes. Gotcha. You told me. No, he did get to the last one. My bad, if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Hold.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
In the corner. Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y.
Stratégie contestée.
Magnifique, quoi.
My text chat was all messed up on my stream. I'm streaming a watch party.
Point stratégique capturé.
Oh, I got the layout set up. I figured it might as well.
Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Matt Esports Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
Yeah, I missed out on the Christmas memo. Did you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
Yeah,
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah.
You want to play some Rocket League?
They really got that on tight, huh?
He's inner solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left.
Yeah, this one the back.
I'm waiting.
I'll try.
Nice. Go.
For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Prepare slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa, he gets one though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune! Neptune! We're done. Round 11. We're just done. Neptune! I hear the music. What am I watching?
CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started?
Yeah.
Are we about to get started?
Here with you. One shot. You which shot if you need?
Updating him.
Right for you. Actually hurt, nice. On time. Balcony. Nice.
Hardpoint contested.
Middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He's talking. Back up. Not weak. He said, he said something. What was that?
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh, Subclay.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Criminelli. The Kriegs, they're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side.
I'm trying
Nobody
to play
able to
some
check
Rocket
the bomb.
League.
Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Or Criminelli now gonna find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace.
All right, it's launching now.
3rd, 4.
Oh, I'm open boxes.
Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
Iron Doe just does it all
Oh,
now.
go B. Oh! Unicorn.
Nice good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The Magic Man continues! Envoy gets 2! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's in the 10th corner! It's Envoy's corner! My God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads. Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
No! Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no. Oh
my God!
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking shit. He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my God, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
Reset.
I'm in. And we can. I'm front of me, dead.
And we gonna heady. One more me.
I'm mid, actually, one shot dead. I'm in, one shot. Dead.
What? Wait.
Muerto.
Alright, push it. I'm
Muerto.
Pink cross. Go one more me.
Okay, I don't remember how to
So do.
thing now.
Encore il est mort. Ace. Statue, ça spawn statue.
No, you're good. I think I'm over here like, what the fuck button do I press again? You can
Ravens
watch
are a
esports
work from
live
home team.
on
from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry. That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work from home team is so disrespectful, dude.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. So close. He might have it. And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Ready?
Yep. I don't know if I have any audio, but I'm ready.
Mamma mia! Oh my god! Mamma mia! Oh my god! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
It should have audio.
That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Grim 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphona Beezy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
It was all. It wasn't moving on my screen.
I just wanted to use it.
Nice.
Go, bro.
Go. Come on. Yo. All right. Reset. Yo. Oh, shit. Yo. Reset. Come on. Jump on 3. I'm in the time. I'm legit in the hill.
Oh my god.
I should have chowed him, bro. I should have just took the fight.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! This gunfight gets them over the hurdle. Well, we find ourselves in a little bit of a lull, but Boston have gotten back and connected and are ready to go. And maybe that little bit of an extra breath, Jay, is good for the mental to try to reset, because we were in a position where if they were going to continue to have tech issues, wow, the mental would have been completely chalked.
Oh, yeah. So thankfully, like you said, they're able to fix everything on their end and be ready to lock back in for this matchup, because at this moment where Boston Breach desperately need a chance at this 10 points or a chance at this W, you don't want to get that potentially stripped away from you when it's out of your way. So you're still down 0-1. You've been able to, have a little bit of time to think about the ending of that map number 1, because realistically, Boston Breach should feel like they threw map number 1 away. Should have had their first 10 hard point win underneath their belt, but GNC were able to capitalize on it. But as we take a look at the map symbols again, for everybody who took a little break, got a little snack or something, reel you back in. Colossus Search and Destroy coming up next, where both of these teams on this stage undefeated going into this map.
Yeah, that's the big reset point for sure. The Search and Destroy generally across both of these two teams has been, I would say, improved. Hard to say for Boston because they came out of Major 1 not looking particularly great. And this stage, they've won 4 Search and Destroys. I think most importantly to note is a lot of their losses have been heartbreakers. 2 round 11s, you get a round 10 loss. So they are trying to get over the hurdle still on a couple of maps that have been maybe more recently added, talking about maps like Raid, talking about maps like Colossus. So there are some things to be desired for Boston overall, but like you mentioned, getting onto this map in this stage, both teams have been looking really solid, and it does feel like they do kind of have similar identities, and I think it'll just be down to how quickly does Minnesota want to try to burst at Boston here, because we've seen Boston finesse and try to get a little cute at times, whereas Minnesota is just sometimes all aggression with all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, and then when you take a look at these standings, look at how important this matchup is. Boston sitting at 10th overall with a 3-6 record. They only have 2 matches. This one's on our hands.
I fucked that all up.
Against Miami.
That was a fucking easy one.
Looking at these standings, the only head-to-head that Boston are looking forward to having is the one over FaZe, because Vancouver get 1 win, they jump right above them, because unfortunately for them, you lost that
I went right
matchup.
past it.
And your other one was versus Falcons, but they're already sitting at 4 wins, so you have no opportunity to potentially jump above them if you don't get 4 yourself. So a big match still on the cards here for Boston Breach. Need to show fight.
Well, it does feel like with 2 matches remaining, to guarantee yourself even a play-in spot, you need to at least win 1 of the next 2 to try to really affirm that you've got a chance at Birmingham and maybe even avoid the play-in spot. You would have to win both just to give yourself a chance at potential tiebreakers, it feels like, just based on not only their schedule that remains, but also looking at the teams that are around them and the schedules that remain for them. Talking about like a FaZe Vegas, they've got Carolina and Cloud9 still on before they have to play, Paris in between that. So I mean, like that feels like they should be able to take probably 2 of the 3, if not maybe all 3 of them. And then you look at a team like Vancouver, you know, they've got a little bit more wiggle room because of the amount of matches that are still remaining for them, including the head-to-head versus G2. So lots of stuff there in terms of, you know, kind of figuring out what our 10 teams are going to look like in terms of either play-ins or confirmed as being part of the bracket. But I mean, I don't know. Do you think for Boston, looking back at this road, you know, have you seen enough out of them to sit there and say, obviously Spart has, I think, affirmed that he is going to be a guaranteed spot of this roster, but do you feel solid enough about the other 3, or do you feel like there could still potentially be considerations for changes in the future no matter what happens?
Oh yeah, I think regardless there's going to be changes to this Boston Breach squad, especially if you don't make it to Birmingham, because we know that ever since Sparks has entered the building for that first match versus Carolina, unfortunately you fall short in the game number 5, but he was outstanding. You beat the likes of FaZe, you get your next W there versus C9, but just, I don't know. It's like one day you just get up and you watch Boston Breach, like in that FaZe series, Purge and Snoopy were outstanding. And then in the series that they lose versus some of the lower echelon teams, they're getting ran over. I don't know. It's just like Boston Breach, you never know what you're going to get. And the same thing can be said for G2 on the other side. It's just the other squad in G2 at least have search and destroy is always in the back pocket. That's what Boston need to figure out at least one game mode if they want to try to stick together as a unit.
Well, and on top of that, keep in mind that it's exposure for the overload, and Boston have been riding the Den horse pretty much all the way throughout this qualifier, to some success, some failure, but they have played 12 instances of Den, and they've only played 5 maps of the other 2 that are available between exposure and Scar. So that's something to kind of keep in mind as a foreshadowing point. And as we jump on into round number 1, you talked about Skies kind of not getting contested, swapping to an AR. Same for Nasty. Pulls out the scope early, switches over, and he finds the benefit of getting first blood onto Skies, who did try to snipe his way through B.
Yeah, Skies was getting super aggressive up to that side of the map, and now Purge is getting active on the opposite. He's able to spot Kremp, and he should be able to finish out this kill, because Kremp is going to be isolated, but he's finessing, he's dancing, and somehow, some way he's still alive, but Spark finds 1.
Yeah, that elimination from Spark keeps the numbers in favor of Boston. And even though it was a little bit sloppy outside of Tunnel, you're able to use the numbers to come back to the fight and clean it up pretty quickly. So first blood for Nasty turns out to a round win, and Boston are up early.
Yeah, that's when Skies was using a sniper to put Kremp in a position towards out of green tunnel. But I guess Skies just rolling with confidence, decided to commit on that late pinch with the snipe, and was just caught off guard there by Nasty. Then once he gets first blood, and you see what it does to Kremp's arrow on the mini map, he's just forced to look between Tunnel and the OE. So just couldn't predict correctly. And then you also were a man down, and that allows Boston to cover more ground. So get the first blood, convert on it, Boston take the opening.
Oh, fuck, I missed.
Sky's going to snipe, similar position that Nasty was just in. And that may have been a moment where Sky switches the loadout as the aggression through top mid works out for first blood. Smoke down, Sky's in some trouble. He did swap over to the AR, gives himself a fighting chance, but Snoopy's able to find the beatdown, and then one more behind that. And yeah, how about it? You can see it. Purge and Snoop looking over the monitors of one another saying, hey, that works. Let's add that to the playbook.
Yeah, you see Spark, he's not silent because he had no idea what happened around that side of the map. All he did was close out this final kill. But Snoopy and Purge smoke through top mid, run right through it after the first blood.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was about to score on himself.
Weak, so the beat down's good enough to clean up that kill, but just one with the smoke, one with the chaos is the breach. Quickly up 2-0.
Yeah, I love this tempo from Boston as well. I mean, we talk a lot about how if Minnesota can get a feel out of the map, they will be very quick to join together and just try to brute force something, and Boston are not giving them the chance to do that yet. So first 2 rounds, convincing for Boston, only dropping Purge in the first round. So 4-0 for Snoop, who is your bomb carrier.
I don't know what you mean.
And he's got eyes towards A. Late rotation for Minnesota, tagged up by nades, and Boston will use that information to reevaluate what they want to do as Purge almost gets another first blood this time at mid.
I didn't stream. I wasn't streaming the game.
No, not able to bank off the wall the way that he wanted to. And now 35
the
seconds
only
already
shows what I tell
off the round. Now G2, you see the way they're rallying everyone through the top mid. They were just bombarding with the gunny to use those to their advantage, and now they put themselves in a 1v3.
Yeah. Clean stuff right there. Minnesota, again, Purge nearly able to get first blood by playing that top P1 position. But as soon as Minnesota realized, like, hey, he's still up there, he tossed a nade. Let's just win that position back. with the numbers, it works out not just for the first, but the second and third kills on top of that. So great commitment there for G2 to keep control of the map.
And that's what you said, my friend, is when you give Minnesota time to understand what your setup is looking like, they use that information and instantly capitalize on it. So don't waste any time. In the 3v1 through top mid, you find the first blood, you walk away with the trades, and then just keep the numbers on your side to secure the first round. Now back to the offense you go with Sky still trying to scout through top mid with the sniper. Doesn't see anyone we have now, but look at how aggressive Boston are on the pinch.
What the fuck's that got to do with this?
Yeah, and this is something that Sky's going to have to keep his eyes on. And, ooh, I don't believe he sees Purge on that long route. So Nasty, knowing that Purge has gotten through, will just watch the tunnel rotation and just allow the timing to lead to a very easy first and second.
The more crushing you're doing, the more
no problems there for Snoop. And the follow-up, well, maybe. Purge almost able to put the round down in a flawless manner, but Sky's trying to battle back, gets a 1v1 top mid stairs, and Boston will take the numbers and run with them.
Yeah, Boston's just finding these openings, man. Sky switches up his spot instead of sniping through that B side, watching the OE. Switches up, watches top mid, and Purge no hesitation on his play. Him alongside Nasty creates the opening. He gets behind enemy lines, and you couldn't find a free or two piece if you were looking all the way around the damn map there. If you are Purge, quickly up 3-1 is Boston,
and that's gonna play a lot of mind games on G2, but in particular on Skies. We've seen him in 2 straight offenses take the scope out to that angle at B, put it away, then take an AR mid. He may have to hold that angle a little bit longer now, which may force him to keep the scope out. So we'll keep that in the back of the mind as Boston will enjoy the 2-round lead that they've already built for themselves. Little quick feel out for G2 through A. Cramp late nade. Gonna allow him to stay in this position with help, but no one's watching up top. Purge, good angle, but can't win the gunfight. No follow-up there for Boston. First blood confirmed for G2.
And now G2's just trying to keep their numbers.
I wasn't picking him at 7.
Everyone's stacked over towards Statue side, but now you're not going to be prepared for this push out of Boston through tunnel. Nasty finds one, gets information into play, does jump the top mid, but Esther is able to get one and get out. Keep the numbers in favor of G2.
This is a decent read, though, here for Boston.
6.5.
Maybe a chance for them to, take space at A, if not commit for the plant. Nasty backing up towards tunnel, almost able to win one onto Estriel. Snoopy looking for the trade, but seeing more G2 members will think otherwise of the opportunity in front of them. And instead will reposition. Time not being an issue. Decent shots. Has to try to force something in this 1v3. Back to full health. And a couple extra tags will keep him weakened. And yeah, that's just full send, time ticking, not able to win out the first battle, and G2 back to within 1.
Yeah, it's been the story so far of this game is the first bloods.
Guys, push him.
And that time Purge just tries to take it into his own hands from top mid. To guarantee at least that first kill onto Kremp to start off the trade fights, but once he loses it, he was the only one in that position.
Nasty did
and a single one of your teammates in the spot to play the trade, so they're forced to back on down, and then when they try to re-engage, just G2's numbers.
Only round 4.
Able to outclass him there.
Oh, you're way
So 2 defenses so far for G2.
It's 3-1.
Back to the offense they go.
Yeah,
and this is where we're gonna have to figure out what does Skies want to do after all this pressure's been established. Well, that makes this life a little bit easier. First blood by way of nades for Mamba gives G2 an opportunity to play with numbers for the first time early. Cramp, damage into Purge. Not going to bother trying to chase that one down, and instead will take the free space given top mid as the bomb is leaning A.
Yeah, he just backs them down off of the site, gives the information to my teammates. Okay, the only way that they're playing this is from their side, so we can use some trophies potentially to find an opening, but Nasty, you're not expecting that angle through bottom green, is able to make it a 3v3.
And Purge almost able to slip underneath Cramp, but the shots from Nasty's pistol still gets the trade. So the 2v2 we go, 40 on the clock. And G2 have gotten cold feet at A, mostly just to try to give Nasty a weapon. So he's now in full fighting form, not having just to use the scope.
No, I have yet 200%. I could barely hear you.
Pardon me, Skies misspoke. Estriel will go for the plant.
Yeah, it sounds fine to me too.
And Nasty and Spart will have to play the retake 2v2.
You're not going to be able to spot them on the exit, but the information you gain is that they're either sitting top mid or backside their spawn. So can Nasty spot someone with the sniper cross, gets really bad God timing, and that sets up Estriel for the first kill, 1v2.
Oh, Nasty has found himself a Drovic to play
volume
with.
settings, the bars. You probably
This
have
route is going to take a
Discord
lot of
turned down on
time, so
Windows.
he's going to have to really go from one to the other quickly. Skies watching on the left-hand side will see it. No problems there for the easy follow-up in G2. Get away with their post plant.
Yeah, it's good stuff out of G2 once they get that bomb down. Just because Boston were in a position, they were thinking, all right, it's been very quiet over on this A side, so they have to be going towards B. Once the bomb gets planted, you don't spot them on the exit. Forced to play the mind games.
The game mode.
And Astro was able to get the better of the Arrow Spark.
That was like the smoothest war.
Not really giving Nasty an opportunity there for the clutch, but it's all off the back of that opening frag onto Snoopy. You get early first bloods, you're able to slow down the map, realize what Boston to throw at you, and then close up the round with a beautiful played
would like
post
that
plant.
war zone because you don't have to think about your guns or anything.
What just happened to Mamba?
It's like kind of like
That's not ideal. This round's over.
I like it because you don't
Mamba
have to keep up
dives
with the
somewhere
meta.
bottom B2. And Nasty hitting that snipe gives Boston just a world to play with 4v2. G2 has to force something.
Yep, you gotta go.
Right?
Yeah, you pick up crates that update your gun.
Quick and efficient on the decision that you're gonna make. As both players now split up, they're gonna run right into Astro.
I was able to find one. Trade out for Purge is good. Bomb collected. Kremp from P1 for a 1v3. Ooh, able to catch some toes on the cross from Spark, but yeah, this is the big problem. It's Nasty right underneath
my
you
game
with the
is
pistol.
open, but I'm not playing.
And yeah, Boston get a freebie there thanks to some weirdness out of whatever happened to Mamba.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the propane tank that he had over there at the P2 side, because usually you want to blow it up early into the round so it doesn't affect you as you set up on defense. I would love to take a look at that again. If like a frag or something was the reason why that blows up, because there's no way. That's a play that you do every single time. And Mama's always the guy as the island player scouting over towards A. And somehow, some way he dives to propel the propane tank from his own pistol shot. So,
I said my game is open, but I'm not playing right now. I'm
up by one, back
doing
on
a watch party on my stream for the Major 2.
4-3 the count.
No, I put my headset down because somebody just went to our door.
Oh, gotcha.
My wife told me that she was giving away.
Patience for G2 on this initial approach. And Skies will once again be responsible for the flank. Boston, no craziness here, just kind of setting themselves up for what very well may be a very heavy contest from the front. That Nate Landing has crept a weird spot. Snoopy's going to walk away with the first two. Another weird moment for Boston as they just kind of force G2 into a weird spot and say, okay, we know they're worried about the flank over and over again. Let's just hit him with 3 from the front. That works.
Yeah, that's exactly what that play call was for G2. It's been Snoopy and Purge just
so
running
the
down
other
one of these
option I
lanes.
could
So
do is
just have a
I could go like this.
Now when we decide to hit the go button on the play call, a nade is able to get a couple players weak. That's what gives Boston this slight advantage in these fights. Snoopy's just gonna fly on in for the first 2, close out with the final kill.
So
and Boston, quick on their decision making, now at game point.
It's just so much variability on the defensive side
for right now until I can.
That keeps leading to these moments that G2 just have no way to respond offensively.
No, hang on.
Because they're just getting stuck. So
and then overlay your picture.
now we're taking a look to see what G2 want to do. Keeping the gas down. Kremp is in a good spot, able to see his shoulder, but he doesn't expect that. Snoopy's down below him. Mamba trying to work with it. Trade goes the way of Boston. And a chance to quickly close this map out.
Yeah, you got the numbers. Just don't force any one-on-one gunfights. Can Snoopy scout anyone towards P2? He does see the player on the backside of the HP spawn, but Astro up close to personal does find one. Snoopy quickly on the trade, all left up to Skies.
1v2 situation, able to see Purge up top, just bouncing for info. And it looks like Snoopy's going to commit for the plant, giving Skies a chance to isolate, and he's able to win the first. Takes the Dravik, thank you very much. Snoopy off the plant. First couple of shots are in. Oh, Skies, he's got him down to a bullet, knows it, and will take the shell easily. So a 1v2 for Skies keeps G2 alive.
And they got the jump on both players there in that 1v2. Purge is saying, I just spotted him blue lobby. He should be in the vicinity. Let me just throw an extra couple of shoulders, but the movement there from Skies gets lost. Then as soon as that bomb is planted, you're able to spot him on the exit. Just Purge in this situation. I'm thinking like he's guaranteed with that information out of those shoulders, but still caught off guard. And G2 stay alive.
Clean.
Why don't you do the mute?
Oh,
on the 1v2.
Wait, you're hearing everybody in here twice? Hang on.
Well, it's...
Yeah, well now you shouldn't hear anybody.
Sky's pulling the AR this time. And it looks like G2 are just done with Boston playing with this aggression. Yeah, dude, there's like, let's just get the bomb down and play our post plan. Or let's just take the fight to them. First blood good for Cramp. Spart on the response. Extra weakened up makes it easy for Spart to double down. Mamba keeps things level though. Sky's now trying to join, but the bomb being down means you have to commit for these gunfights. Pistol works out. Nasty now to the 1v1. Sky's once again for a clutch.
And he only has a pistol. Oh no, he has M15.
And Nasty's gonna get back to the reset. Tags are in. Still a fighting four. Nasty takes the 1v1 little jump slide. He hits the cons of the let's go. And Boston will close out map number 2 to level up the series.
Man, that was just way too late of an adjustment there for G2 because finally you made the play call I would have made because Boston every single time on their defense is just taking away space when they shouldn't be. Playing with the utmost confidence. You decide on your final round to finally use all your gun to your advantage and you're just not able to get a trade onto Spart. What a play out of Boston. Just have all their numbers on the backside of that A site ready for the trades. Even when the first blood goes down, you were in the vicinity with the crossfires to walk out on top in the numbers. And then in a 1v1, I thought Nasty had a sniper pistol. No, he had an M15. And is able to readjust, reposition, and secure the one-on-one for Boston to take the search and destroy. A big one at that, my friend. Tie the series up.
Huge. Much needed for Boston, especially considering the storyline that we hit you with earlier. Overload next on Exposure, a map that really Boston have not tested out all that much. They have been hard forcing the Den Overload when given the chance. Not a part of the equation here today, so we're going 1-1 into the Exposure Overload. See what happens when we come back. Don't go far.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
A clove? You want to take the skin off the outside. You can.
Monster
the best thing to do is
Energy,
take that clove,
the
sit it on your
official
cutting
energy
board,
drink of the CDL.
take a knife and smash it, and then that'll take most of the stuff so you can just pull it off.
Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest sniper of this?
Oh my god. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate's trying to run it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slayed. And it's face bakes. Oh my god.
As well, ball down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down, 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think. Backside, weak. Help me. What's right?
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Nice! Let's go. Go, baby. Come on.
Thank God.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Hey.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in a 1-1 map count as we consider what comes up next with this overload on exposure. Boston, quick work of the search and destroy after drama in map number 1 has the series completely level, and I would say most importantly, coming off all the tech issues that Boston were having, hey, that resets the mental on top of that, Jay. But the problem is you're going into exposure for this overload, a map that Boston has not played a whole heck of a lot of this year, and the issues in overload, well, I think mostly just comes down to the fact that their map flexibility has been pretty poor.
Yeah, and like you said, for this stage alone, every single series has been Den besides one. So just throwing a new map into the mix might be the perfect recipe for success, because even on their Den, where they're sitting at 4-4, it's like they're really good in one category, and that's barely getting any scores, and also really bad in one category, allowing the other team to dominate the time of possession.
They're really good
Exposure
in one category.
plays a little bit different. You got more opportunities with the
scores.
spawns that you get to quickly get counters and not always be off the back foot. And I know if you are G2, this is a map you are desperately wanting to spawn back into, because you played this yesterday versus Carolina and got destroyed, got outclassed, got outslayed. When you got players of this caliber who are fantastic at winning those one-on-one gunfights, Crep is the guy who, without question, I'm looking for, who didn't have the best series yesterday, to have a completely turnaround here on this overload today.
Yeah, and I think a lot of this map right now for both these two teams is just getting a good start into the first minute and a half of this, because let's be candid, like we've often seen, I think especially thinking back to when Boston had played this in Major 1 quals, that was in the middle of a lot of the game being determined of first point, spawn up point for the EMP, it turns into TDM for 3 minutes of the first 5. And it's just low scoring overall, which to be fair has kind of been a byproduct of a lot of Boston overloads. They don't score a ton, and that's perfect timing because you see it here in stage 2. They rank 12th in goals per game. But I think in particular, it's just the fact that they don't get much of a chance to even see an offensive front, mostly because they're looking for those perfect situations. And we've talked about that a lot when they are playing on Den. The same, I'm sure, will be a problem, or at least a question, as we look at the exposure.
Just got to be able to capitalize on those moments where you get those close spawns and you have the numbers advantage. Because losing track of players is going to give you nothing but headaches, especially on a map like Exposure. So a break off is going to be key. Boston uses stuns and nades to try to get some kind of information over the top, but Kremp is getting the better of Purge through mid connector. You find the opening kill, and now it's just, can we find the rest of mid map?
Well, yes, you can. You get 3. Sky's able to stay alive. He's able to turn that into 2 before dropping. So that will keep Boston from grabbing the EMP. Still looking for map control. Snoopy, a little route over through dirt. Good for 1. Ooh, the awning window keeps him from finding 2. And Kremp comes back to the battle to keep things again relatively slow here in the first minute.
Yeah, both teams just want to find kills in sync before they retrieve the EMP, and now Kremp and Mamba find 2 at the perfect moment. Purge gonna get the trade on at least the first and onto the second, so another individual player just slows down the push. It was Skies for G2, this time it's Purge. A minute already wiped away from the game clock.
Yeah, 3 eliminations now for Purge in a row. Nasty gonna join him at mid, not able to collect the EMP before it resets, so some work to be done here, especially with the EMP not just being reset, but also the gunfight being reset. Purge back to the fight though, now on 4 in a row. Skies wants to give that a go, but he gets naded as he takes the peeks, and all it takes is a bullet from Purge, who's looking for everything, and now he's on 6. He's gonna grab the EMP and try to join Snoopy over to this A point, and he's completely alleviated the pressure as he gets a win, but from mid connector, Mamba comes up from behind, finds the kill, and will instantly grab and reset the EMP over to the other side of the map.
He has 2 players with him as well, so off the respawn, Boston better be prepared for this push, because you're gonna get overwhelmed over towards B. Kremp with a frag, Escher with the gunny, only 1 player here on the defense, and it's gonna be Sparty Supreme. Lines up a double, goal line stop there for Boston.
Yeah, Skies does get that kill, so maybe a little bit too quick on the action there was Mamba. Skies in trouble, or is he? Shuts down Snoopy up close and personal. So Boston possessing the EMP for now, but not much that they can do with it. And yeah, we're down to about halfway to this first half, and we're gonna get a pretty static start as we're gonna take a look to see how Boston are dealing with these kills from G2. We'll go to the breach, listen in.
He's weak, go circle. Ball me side. He's still under circle somewhere. He's still there. One's on right. Maybe back corner or top. He could top.
Ace near me. Kremp, Ace in the long. That's just our gap and long. Our gap and the long.
I don't want right. Ready. Wait for guys. Already back, guys. You guys should double hit the right together. I'm going. They can be short behind you guys.
Yeah, we have it now. We have it. I'm gonna go to a circle. Right, deep left. Someone. We're missing one. He could have pushed up left. How long? How long?
The one's left to me. P2 tank.
I'm coming left. Yo, Lombok is going long.
P2 tank on me. He could be above me top.
I'm looking low range.
I'll repeat for a sec. Let me have here. I'll get. He can't pitch P4. How many P4? Okay, you have P4?
I'm weak, guys.
I'm wrapping a K. You're wrapping a K.
Yeah, Inner. Two more.
Inner was ball dead.
One more. You got it or something. He's mid. He's mid. Mamba, bro.
He's P4. He's tank. He's
He's B cut.
Pick up, Astro. Half HP.
He's tank, boys. Yeah. Tank.
I'm around mid. Could be pinching.
Yo, I get
He ran away.
Top window.
Well, solid defensively for Boston. That's not been something that has been hard for us to say. It's just down to what can they do to actually get an offensive look besides the one that we had earlier from Purge and Snoopy.
Yeah, it's tough because I feel like both teams are basically playing the same exact game of exposure overload, just on two different sides. You're hitting up Nasty with the communication. Let's just make sure we spread out now. Don't allow one player on the OE to pick us up.
Media all the time.
And the commitment of Purge to just hold down that angle. You're not going to give G2 any opportunities the same way Boston aren't giving you any opportunities. But now a minute left to go, and the score is still at 0.
Yeah, we need to find something here if you're Boston. Snoopy not able to initially find Skies, but with the help of Nasty, they track him down. EMP now in the hands of Nasty. He's being chased. Spart able to cover. Cramp will drop. And look at the spawn being moved by Purge. Gives an opportunity here for Boston to run over the top of the platform. Astriel able to find one before dropping. Pistol out. Nasty gets the kill, but can't find the win to get it over the finish line. Snoopy trying, but the movement puts him in line of sight of Mamba, who holds 30 seconds on the clock. G2 now holding the EMP.
Yeah, now they just need some kills so they can potentially get their own score on the board, but you lose the 2 fights. Now you got to finesse with the EMP right back to your players coming off the respawn. And Boston still have an opportunity to get one on the board. They just need fights to go their way. They don't find the first.
Yeah, you need to find those kills in the next 10 seconds and reclaim the EMP as well. So Boston are going quickly. And hold on a second. If you lose Snoopy here, there may be a chance for Astriel to run. Overtime gonna come through. Astriel wins one with the pistol, slips out over towards panels, has a 1v1 pistol out, wins it versus Spart. Now you've got numbers starting to build for G2, but under 20 seconds to fight. G2 trying to set themselves up. You got Mamba working on a long route back, trying to pivot today.
Mamba's gonna be the lead blocker. They're waiting off the information he's gonna play with, but he doesn't clear it towards low dirt. And that allows one player from Boston to just fly on up.
Look, I'm not saying you're fucking,
guy with the pistol and close it out the round.
It's not working.
As you take a look at the highlights, it's just nothing but gunfights all across the map because
I would never say you're retarded. I would just tell you you're dumb.
That might be the first time so far this year, Al, that we don't have a score for the first entire half.
Well, if it's happened before, it probably came with Boston in the mix because again, they just are so slow to find opportunities. And there was another moment in there in the middle of the Boston listen-in where it felt like G2 just got a little like tired of sitting around and waiting. They had the EMP over towards panel
firing
side.
all these people and I can't even get a job.
Let's just try to force it. I'm just tired of trying to find these perfect situations, and they kind of throw away an offensive look in their own right. But you're absolutely right. We're coming off that listen, both teams was playing resound defense.
You don't know that.
And playing the same game, although again, that's the big stat line for now. G2 time of possession has been convincing.
But if time of possession is going to be 75-25 and the score is still 0-0, you will happily take it if you are breached. I'm just hoping you can continue on that hot streak here in the second half. But this is a good break off for G2. Have a lot of mid-map control, just can't get the trade onto Nasty. Neither can Crep onto Purge. So 3 go down in favor of Boston. You could just take this right to B.
Yeah, you sure could. G2 coming off spawn realized that, hey, we're spawning A. We got to make sure we clear out this side of the map.
I used to do it over 2 days because I didn't like how things
that should lead to a chance to score here. Mamba's able to find one.
Yeah, so I would do Sunday. I'd go prep for
over as
Monday,
fast as
Tuesday,
they possibly
Wednesday.
can. And there's really not a lot of help here for Nasty thanks to those kills from Mamba. Snoopy's trying to open something up over towards A. The re-pivot back to B. Nasty's down to a single bullet worth of help. Skies find the win, and that's a Hellstorm that really doesn't do anything at all. 3 kills here, though, and Boston could potentially quickly transition to A.
Yeah, this might have been the actual Hellstorm with all the guns, because this could lead to potential score, but your lead blocker loses that initial fight, but thankfully the finesse god in Spart has wrapped it all the way back to B. Snoopy, the lead blocker, just needs to clear out the B point. Trophies are going to be down. You're finding every single kill in the feed, and finally, Boston Boston on the board.
Holy cow, dude. I'm sitting here, hands in the air, like, what is it going to take for Boston to commit to getting through one of these two zones? But they do get the first score of the overload. 3:15 on the clock. G2 setting themselves up around P2. For now, it's largely just on who's watching the cross. And that's Mamba at the moment, looking to see if he can bully out Purge. Gets the better of him. Mid-map, Estriel's been read by Nasty. Tough gunfight for Nasty in close quarters, but he still wins it. Finds himself an SMG and will join the defense on the B side of the map while G2 are trying to flip things around.
Yeah, Mamba, he actually gets really good timing on this pinch, but you have one player come off the respawn and he's holding down the proper angle. So the push gets shut down there from G2. It's like every time they're trying to go on the attack, they're trying to set up like the perfect play possible. We need to add a little bit more finesse to our gameplay to give ourselves more chances, because now Boston are just parking the bus.
2:30 on the clock. And it looks like for Boston, it's a very tactical park the bus of, we're not just holding this back. We're going to try to send one player on an overextension.
Basically, all of Boston,
space,
besides
but everyone for
Purge
Boston will drop now.
Great.
You have to play reserved in your spawn. Spart, up and over. Misses the timing initially, but is able to find Mamba quickly. Now back up top. Estriel turns that into a double. Now all three members for G2 are here. Spawns for Boston are going to be out in Narnia. And I think you just have to play to try to make your way back over towards the A side of the map as quickly as possible for the 30 MP location, because G2 are going to get the score, and they still hold the bottom side of the minimap.
Yeah, there's still 2 minutes left to work with, and Estriel still slaying them to bits on 4 in a row. Couple more kills, he can earn himself the Hellstorm. Try not to commit to that one-on-one, but eventually you get trapped on out. Snoopy pops a double. So now it's a battle again for the mid-map control. 1 minute and 30 left to go. Still a tie game.
Very well Macy overtime here, but keep your eye number 8 in white. Nasty, long route around the back. Able to find Kremp. Really, nobody from G2 can turn to deal with him right now, but a little bit of finesse has Mamba trying to track it down. Win does not come through. Estriel following up on low health pools will get himself 2. Snoopy now on his turn through mid. Will keep things really much just a even battle through the 50-yard line. Spart trying to change that big win, and Purge will take another one down towards third, turn that into a second, a chance to grab and possibly go if they can find Estriel up top.
Yeah, but Estriel does find 1 kill, so all that's going to do is just slow down the play. He's able to give you 1 extra as well.
It's still beef. It's still got to be up to
Purge
temperature,
falls, so 50 seconds left
everywhere.
to go. G2 have the map control. Your lead blocker is going to be Kremp. He's able to find one through mid connector. This way you need to grab it and go left.
Grabs another, but overchows the shoulder. And as Spart is able to find 2 through bottom dirt, the EMP still stays on the ground. 30 seconds to fight. And with that kill from Snoopy,
don't overcook it,
we may just see everyone battling for position right now to possibly go overtime, as Purge will grab the EMP and drop. Boston still have control over the bottom side of the map here. Hold on a second. Skies is going to have to win this battle. Otherwise, a lead blocker's already gotten through. It's on Nasty. How much can he do? May not make a difference because Sky's able to find the EMP carrier, and now Nasty drops. 8 seconds on the clock. Minnesota with the map control. And they're going to grab the EMP here to see if maybe Mamba can get through, but he drops just before overtime. We'll get a 4v4.
Yeah, it's a good time to die right there if you are Mamba. Put the EMP on their side of the map, and realistically, you have the win condition if you are Boston Breach. 4v4. No one's willing to scam. Reset back over towards low dirt. And both squads are just not willing to scam. Spart gonna be the only guy for Boston taking a risk.
Mamba the one responsible to watch this OE. He finds him. First blood tallied. 90 seconds for Boston to get 1 back. Or more. So it's going to be on for Snoopy and Purge to try to clear out mid and look at this setup for G2. Everyone in tradable positions.
They have to recover the EMP at this point. At least try to sniff out what the setup is looking like for G2, because you're going to take these risks, and Kremp makes you pay for it. 4v2.
Yeah, Snoopy. Shots to Skies, decent, but no, there's Estriel down low. Last one left is Nasty. Would have to find all 4. Here comes the triple chow up top. Nasty, wait a second, almost with the pistol out, but help was there. G2 able to find the final kill and take the swing map 2-1.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was like the best defensive overload I've ever watched or potentially the worst overload I've ever seen. But neither team was willing to take any crazy risks. Even when Purge has a Hellstorm, it still doesn't lead to a score. Yeah, that's just one of those overloads where you just gotta chalk it up and move on to the next, because I don't think you can learn anything from that one. G2 somehow, some way get it to the overtime, catch Spart on the OE, scamming the hell out of that final play, and then just forcing the hand of Boston Breach to try to make up for the numbers. They don't, and G2 capitalize on the map. 2-1 now in the series.
Yeah, great map from Estriel in particular. A number of moments where Boston are starting to get things going, either to win back the map or to, in particular, try to find some offensive success. And Estriel comes away with a couple of key doubles, if not more than that, to shut everything down. He goes 30 and 25, top Slayer in the lobby. Also had the overload. And honestly, Jay, I kind of want to go back a little bit here and talk about Boston. The Hellstorm doesn't really turn into the success that you would have figured. They eventually get the score off of the back end of the play, but it's not because of the Hellstorm necessarily. Do you feel like Boston just didn't read the map as well as they possibly should have, considering not only they didn't have that many offensive looks, but also that Hellstorm volley?
Yeah, I think both teams didn't read the map as they should have. It's like they spawned in on it for the very first time, potentially in rank play, with some of the plays, setups that they were trying to execute around the map. It's just like you need to have a lead blocker clearing out a lane, stop going through the middle of the map.
But hey, if you go there illegally, don't worry, you can stay, I'm sure.
And we're just gonna have to move on from that one, because like I said, this is both teams who struggle in the mode, and for both teams who struggle in the mode, you can see why, because it wasn't easy for either team to walk away with the win.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the middle of March and both teams have only played the map twice until this meeting, so there's also a factor in that. And yeah, it may not have been the craziest exposure overload, but Jay, you got to remember, we also casted the Miami-Vancouver Clown Fiesta that was on this map in stage 1.
Yeah, that was a 1v3 overtime win, though. Super gave us some kind of highlight.
That's something. It just took us 6 minutes to do it. Now we go into Colossus, Kremplossus for map number 4. And to be fair, I mean, Boston, they've played this map quite often as well, and have found, I would say, just a number of also dramatic wins and just dramatic finishes, generally speaking, on the map. But for Minnesota, you feel good about your chances of closing this thing out in 4 and avoiding having to go back to another search and destroy.
I think she said it.
Oh, yeah, without question you do, because this is supposed to be your map, right? You've been doing the fundamental part correctly, at least beating the teams to the punch. But so far throughout stage 2, where you need to increase your hold percentage and your breaking percentage, that's where it can come back to bite you on a map like Colossus, because you saw what Boston did on the search and destroy. They are just running at you on this map.
At the same time, though, you got to
the aggression that they're going to throw at you, because Boston, this is their best hard point on this stage with the new player, with Purge and Snoopy having consistency between each other. This is where they feel most comfortable.
It may not be true.
And that's good news for Boston on the other side. Again, it just feels like a very even battleground between both of these two teams. And to be fair, when they had played this map between these two teams before, it was a 3-point game. It was early in the season. It was stage 1. Qualifiers, I think it was in December on top of that, and it was one of those things that was just like, brother, it was insane. So very well may have an even battle between both these two teams on the map overall. Again, the big news, though, outside of just whatever happens here at map number 4, for Boston, you lose this series, it puts you in some major trouble in terms of trying to get to Birmingham or the play-in at least, due to the fact that they only have one more match after this, and that would be versus a red-hot Heretics team. Whereas for Minnesota, a little bit more forgiveness, because you still have Vancouver to play and the LA Thieves after this matchup, so you've got a couple other series and try to build yourself into the standings. But honestly, I think if you're Boston, you kind of just have to come out swinging here early and see if you can force mistakes from G2, kind of like you did in map number 1.
100%, man, because the mistakes that you were able to capitalize on that map number 1 was beating them to the punch, especially early into that game. But as we take a look at the numbers from map number 1, it was Kremp always setting the tone with the aggression. 4K damage, 31 kills, him and Snoopy mirroring in the KD department. Just Kremp a little more active on the objective, putting down more shots, and those couple extra shots led to a 2 or 3 point lead in that map number 1. But on Colossus, I'm expecting Soupy to definitely match that pacing of what young Kremplossus is going to get loose on here with.
Yeah, that's at least the expectation, right? So we'll kind of see how it goes. But you hit a really good point that I just kind of want to keep kind of teeter-tottering back and forth on. For Boston, they have played this map quite a bit in the stage.
Really?
And even though they find themselves 3-2 on it in the stage 2 qualifiers, Their 2 losses were 222 to 250 and 246 to 250. So again, just kind of reiterating the storyline that every time we see Boston and Minnesota for that matter on this map, it ends up being pretty electric in terms of how the finish goes. So after Den was about as tight as you'd like, it feels like we could be in for another electric finish here. 250-244 was the map 1 score. And again, if you're joined late, the big storyline there was G2 are making the right reads in terms of how to rotate around the map. They just kept losing out on their setups, largely due to some rotten luck on timing. So we'll see if Boston can, again, continue to build those mistakes and punish G2 on it as we jump on into map number 4.
And it's all about this early statue control, as you see both teams putting a lot of focus, and Boston have a lot of their numbers reinforcing on this side of the map. They go 3 for 1 in the trade battle. They're already dominating all this P1 time, and they're in control of the map, forcing G2 to now just flood their way.
Yeah, and also have to respond to make sure no one gets through that P2 side of the map. Good win there from Kremp. Follow up with nades landing at P1 will allow G2 to have the numbers. Nasty trying to hold a bit of a shoulder. Pushed off. Estriel stunned, but had a little bit of help. Pops up. No, he gets stunned again. Nasty finds himself the kill. Mamba trying to hold off the rotation with 10 seconds on the clock. And G2 are once again having to kind of play a little bit of reception on the defense of P2 here.
Yeah, they have the right side of the map that they want, but not the positionings that they want, because you're just forced to iron up off the spawn. But thankfully, Skies and Mamba combined for 3, so gonna alleviate that pressure from the front side of Sashu and be uncontested for at least a good 10 seconds here. If you are G2, you gotta be prepared for Boston, because here they go through mid P1.
Yeah, that's where they're set up for now. Try to jump down over the top of Skies. Mamba's able to punish with 2, playing a little bit of oversight on it. Good read on to Nasty, who was trying to push out a P1 on top of that. And now here comes a route from Kremp. Around the back, shutting down Boston from being able to hit from the front. And now he's got 3 from Kremp. Shuts down the play, but the spawns will move here. Skies have the eyes up. Spark good damage, but can't finish the kill. And now Skies is trying to finesse. Can't quite get into the reach of the knife. Found to Snoopy. And a late break is good for Boston.
Yeah, and that's just one of those situations where it shouldn't look like that if you're G2. We know that Kremp is fantastic off of those routes, but you need to be able to stay alive when he's making those kind of plays, so you don't give up this final 20 seconds to Boston Breach to keep them into the game. Because you cut your losses there. Now you're early to the punch over towards P3, but Boston are already here contesting.
Nice shots, nice damage from Skies. He knows it, has the pistol to try to finish off some of these low health pools. And he's able to get some help from everybody, as Skies will now be on 4 in a row.
Holy
and
fuck,
G2
really?
can now feel out where the next set of Boston spawns are at.
Yeah, you know that 2 players who spawn over towards blue side, so all of Boston have to be bringing through yellow, but you're able to isolate onto Estriel for the first kill. Now stuns and nades needs to be felt. You're able to connect a little bit onto Skies, who is on 4 in a row, who's running out of ammo in the M15, and with the stun connecting the way that it did, he eventually gets taken down before a good cause, because now G2 flip spawns and it's still in the time.
Yeah, really good defense of the P3 hill from G2. Take advantage of the favorable kill feed, move spawns to your favor. G2 running and gunning through the lens of Mamba. 13 and 7. Was on a big spree before he got shut down. Estriel's turn, having a bit of a slower start, but as he grabs one, G2 are already worried about rotation, so they'll set themselves up with P4 to their back. A little bit of confusion, a couple of question marks from Minnesota. Did anyone sneak through? They eventually get to the hard point, but here come Boston with a 3-man hit from the front.
They're right through the front door, and they lose the initial fight, so now Estriel and Kremp just need to play their trades. And that's exactly what Kremp is going to do. Just keep the numbers on G2 side, on 3 in a row. Take a little bit of extra space over towards Statue, and now G2 are in flow.
Unbelievable. It's just every time we're here, Kremp gets the job done. Off the reload, has Snoopy in his sights. Easy win. Back over to Spart, who was caught. Oh my goodness. Kremp almost able to do it all himself again. Estriel's nade will provide the trade, and now it's his turn to move forward. Tracks on to Snoopy. Damage in, can't find the kills. Boston with 13 seconds trying to crack the code for some scrap time, and they will get a little bit, but not a ton that would be worth writing home about. We'll exit the first rotation at about a 60-point game in favor of G2.
Yeah, now this second set, Boston, there's just one thing you need to really focus on, and that's winning your rotations. Because it was P2, P3, and P4 all in favor of Rocker, or of G2, to be the team initially to start off at the time. Now it's all about these fights, though. And the second set, over towards Thatcher, you lose the first guy. Estriel just finessing with his life, allow the teammates here to assist him, and you're trying to hold it down, but Nasty finds 2, so this should lead to a break for Boston.
Yeah, Nasty actually catches a third as well, finding Skies inside the hard point. Spart will take away the full ace for Nasty. Good read on where Estriel's coming from, but doesn't win the fight there. So Boston were able to find a little bit of time on P1, but the quick contest is in, and G2 still hold on to the P2 side of the map. Good wins, though, on the backside of that setup from Boston. Will now start to change the tide a touch. But Kremp's 1v1 win comes right before G2 spawns up, and with that, G2 will put themselves in position to contest P1 and most importantly, hold spawns for next.
And it's Boston again, choking up the final 5 seconds, but need to get a move on it to try to flip G2 out quickly. Overwhelming them when pressing through the front door, but as Kremp again lines up with another multi-kill. He is just on fire here in map number 4. Still a 60-point lead secured the spawns for G2, at least for now, if you get this trade on the Snoop, and they do.
Yeah, but Kremp spawns out, wins the gunfight, but Boston will get a couple of players to spawn close. Still 35 seconds to fight through. This is great time for Boston's prospects. Kremp, 23 and 12, make it 24. Not done. Pistol out. Wants to try to force the fight as he has help nearby. Skies trying to track things down. Not able to find the shots initially, but it's Estriel behind the play. Able to find a couple. Mamba keeps the middle of the map safe, and G2 will walk away with the back 20.
And now Boston just got to cut their losses and rotate.
I mean, I guess.
G2 have won every single rotation so far throughout this Colossus and only have a 60-point lead. Let's see what the difference is if you're the team early to the punches. You're going to make it into a one-on-one gunfight, and a team kill is not going to help G2, so Purge going to be here first. Boston finally have a rotation in their back pocket.
Yeah, and they're finding some nice exit kills from Spart here, slowing down the rotation even more so from G2. Snoopy in trouble. Tosses a Semtex to give the contest, but he will drop quickly. And now it's just on to Nasty. That is way too quick, way too easy for G2, especially considering Spart had the read on whatever was coming from. So gunfight wins don't come through. Boston in some trouble. Spart giving them a lifeline to recontest the hill, though.
Yeah, big double to open it up. So still trying to contest at this P3, but it's Estriel and Mamba in the response. And Snoopy not even having a chance to turn this corner because he's consistently getting stunned, and it can never go back up to 100 HP. G2 with the crossfires are making it difficult for them to even touch this, and they are just running away with this game.
It's just another one of those moments, and I think you really see it in that last 90 seconds or so. Spart is doing everything he possibly can to give his team a chance. But there is no follow-up anywhere on the map. And now you're going to lose rotation to 4. 175 to 98. Estriel, who had the slow start, is now 20 and 17. He has had a lot of nades land too, and he's also got a Hellstorm. 6 in a row. Has a read that Snoopy's somewhere along the back. And he's got his head in a swivel, able to help out from the front on top of that. Snoopy's pinch eventually coming through. Mamba a little bit of damage, has Kremp now looking for the 1v1 win, but waits for Skies. And Kremp will now bump the hard point, create some space, and likely put this game out of reach.
Yep, Kremp just doing Kremp things. Over towards the statue, hitting the wall, bounces, finds another kill in the feed. Didn't have the best performance yesterday in this series, was quickly making up for it here. 34 and 19. Doesn't even need to be in the hill with all the pace he is setting on the map. Final 15 seconds of the P4. Boston are going to go for it, most likely get it, because that's what they've been doing all of this Colossus.
Yeah, they just have to. There's just no other way about it. You have to fight for every single second down 100 with G2 over the 200-point threshold. And Mamba still is going to challenge everything. Boston able to get the rotation over to 1. Oh my! Clean shots for Mamba. Kremp now trying to set up a pinch. Purge. Oh man, if he loses that gunfight, that just may be a shattering effect that leads to Boston exiting the series with a loss. But instead, they hold ground on P1, but G2 with the leader's advantage can pretty much do whatever they want. And they're going to play for the P2 rotation.
Yeah, spawns on both ends of the map there for G2, so they find those pinch gunfights very quickly. And now still able to maintain the right side of the map that they want for that P2.
Oh, I don't think I have.
It's been all about the rotation so far in this Colossus, and G2 have beaten them to the punch every single step of the way. And now only need 25 seconds to call series.
Boston have to put the pressure on right here, right now. They need to move spawns in this exact moment. And still, we're just hanging out inside of P1. They're finding a couple of the kills to give them the time, but yeah, man, I mean, we're done. We're stuck. Estriel, shoulders, damage out. Snoopy is able to give you the first. Sky's in some trouble, has to back away. He has got help though, and it's none other than Kremp in the picture. And that's all you need. G2 will lock down the spawns, reinforce the hill, and now Boston at the flood from the front.
Yeah, not only is one more wave of gunfights for G2 in this map, and this series is going to be there. Spark Arts opens up with the first. Estriel quickly on the trade. Estriel putting the finishing touches, and that is going to be the game.
Unreal, man. It's just another one of those moments. You see G2 at a Colossus hard point in the series, and you know who you're going to watch, and he's going to give you a show. That man being Kremp. So, like you called, Jay, the rotation game, key for the map, obviously, at this point in the season. But more importantly, G2 don't make the same mistakes that they had kind of follied on and misstep on in the den. They get the lockdowns, they get the spawns almost every single time, and they take advantage of it. And I just think it's really revealing to Boston in that last P1 to P2. It's like we get 3 dead and we're all just in tunnel or top P1. We're not trying to push out the spawns at all. I'm like, I get it, we're down 70, 80 points. You don't want to lose more time, but you've got to get to P2 if you want to have a chance to make the comeback happen.
Yeah, it's actually crazy because Boston and map number 1 compared to map number 4 were 2 totally different teams. They were doing the fundamental aspect a lot better early into that opening den, and then G2 started to take it away, especially at the P4. But when you get to this map, like, how do you expect to even have a chance at a comeback on Colossus if you're not the team initially towards some of these money hills? Every single P2, G2 got back blue. Every single P3 besides 1, you lose those spawns. And then by the time you win it on the first attempt, your setup is so spread that they win gunfights all the way around the map and purchase the last man standing on the hard point. It's like Boston are not in sync on their team play, and they definitely didn't show it on that overload either, man. I don't know what's going on with this roster because the search and destroy was great. Like, teamwork was out of this world. But then the respawns, at least the last 2, was out of the window. And G2 capitalized on it, take the series. And Boston, that's a tough loss, man, because what? That's 3-7 now, and your only matchup left is going to be Miami. You might have just lost your chances for Birmingham with this loss.
That's exactly right. I think especially considering who around them still have matches to play. Some of them have some very favorable matches indeed. So Boston
I don't think I left.
backs against the wall,
the game may
and with that, Minnesota a little bit more comfort in terms of their position on the standings. A long series to the tech issues, but Minnesota come away the victors to kick off our Sunday as we head back to Goj in the desk.
Thank you so much. Shift study, great cast, great analytical work there towards the end too. Took the words right out of my mouth. I feel like Breach just played it a little slow. Had a decent S&D, ended up getting the win there. Everything else was utter chaos. Nameless, I'm going to you first because you had some choice words for Boston. We got to talk about G2 though and the success they did find.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, G2 got going. You know, after they win that overload, which was super chaotic, Boston had so many opportunities. Which we'll talk about when the tape starts rolling. But we get to that game 4, and you know, Boston just hitting the front over and over and over again on P2 and on P4, just kind of made it easy for them. And you know, off the rip, there's some good things happening for Boston. They're in this game, and you know, as soon as we get to you know, the P4 on the first rotation, it's over with. As soon as Kremp goes on, I think it was 5 streak he went on. By the way, this is also played by Skies. He repositioned, finds 2, and this is kind of where it begins. They get the last chunk of P3 and instantly get into P4. And Boston said, you know what? Screw it. We're down 50 points. Everybody, let's just fly front. Somebody make a play. That's legitimately what happened in their mindset. And from the rest of the game, they had the same play style.
Something fun about me, I've always wanted to be a coach. And looking at this, I wish I could be a temp coach for Boston for one day. Just sit them down about Colossus Hardpoint and be like, the one time you guys found success on this map was when one of your SMGs, namely it was Purge at the time, was hitting routes. He was going bottom. He was trying to get top mid control. He was trying to pinch them constantly. I saw nothing. I saw none of that. I didn't see any rotations out of Boston. We lost every important gunfight. We didn't try to do anything creative. Nobody tried to hit a route. And on top of that, we were too slow to set up the team pushes. When we did set the team pushes, you were still sending one person in by themselves.
And I know what they're worried about. Like, they're worried about when they take the slow developing route, that Kremp or Estriel is going to get super aggressive, get positioning up front, and then you just kind of get left on an island in the back. Well, guess what, guys? That's just the risk that you have to take in Call of Duty. So I hope they learn from it and grow from it on the flip side of that, though, G2 winning this with being iced after map 1, incredibly impressive out of them.
Yeah, and also Crimp was just winning every gunfight. I mean, the guy was going insane. And welcome back, right? I mean, obviously had a tough series last time. Today looked amazing across the board. So I actually think we're going to be talking with Crimp. Makes a lot of sense. Monster Energy Spotlight. He's ready to rock and roll. Crimp, how you feeling, man? Crushed it on that last map. That's got to feel good.
Feel fantastic. Got a little bounce back after losing to fucking randoms yesterday. So, I mean, it feels good right now. Yeah, it feels good. We needed that.
Yeah, talk to me. You know, I saw your tweet where you said, like, it was just a terrible performance out of you. What happened yesterday, and what did you change coming into today to where you look like the normal Crimp once again?
Honestly, I think when we play on, for example, the server we play them on, it's not like they have an advantage because we're all on, like, somewhat the same ping, especially with the ping tool. It's more so, like, I play very straight up, and I think I learned that, like, I need to play more creddy sometimes, get the free kills, and, like, I got exposed on, like, a 50 ping, so because I'm just chowing everything, so I look dumb.
And then
I had to learn from that.
Let me ask you one follow-up about your team. So, you know, we talk up here a lot about Rookie of the Year and, like, who's going to win it. And lately, we've been leaving Mamba out of that discussion a bit just because he doesn't light up the stat sheet. Can you talk to the fans and us about what he does for you guys and why he's so important as a teammate?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like he should be front runner. In my opinion, I feel like he's a fantastic player, great teammate, and is knowledgeable about the game. But I also feel like he's one of the more aggressive ARs, so his stats don't depict actually how he's performing. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a .9 AR, for example, Kenny some other years, but he was still a fantastic AR.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just a pressure player. He's playing for the win. Not a lot of people are.
That is fact.
I was about to say, that kind of sounds exactly like what Ant has been saying about Mamba during this entire time. And Crimp, I want to ask you about that map number 3, the Overload. Was it as uncomfortable to play as it was to watch? Because that might have been one of the worst overloads we might have had to see in this season.
Nah, that was actually atrocious. That's a ball. We just move on, go forward, and we realize we got to learn from it. We already talked about it, honestly.
There.
So.
Does he stop it?
Nice. Well, hey, obviously a fantastic win. A good opportunity for you.
Demo.
Talk to the fans of G2, man. This is a big win for you guys. Obviously, you know, on paper, it looked like you would win this matchup. But just from a stats level, looking at your record now, this is a huge win for this major that's coming up. Talk to the fans, people at home.
Appreciate everyone from G2 for their support. Appreciate my family, my girlfriend,
and teammate
all my friends. Appreciate everybody. People saying we're inconsistent. I mean, the game's inconsistent itself, but I think we're still one of the better teams, and everything else is outside noise. So stay confident, stay with us, and we're going to keep winning.
There you go. That's Crimp, G2. Crushed it today, my man. Congratulations.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Cheers. Another good interview. Good insight on Mamba, too. Yeah. That was some fun conversations we had in the green room there.
Yeah, we'll have to keep his name in there.
I can't pick G2 anymore. This literally proved it. I said it. I was like, I felt like I was on G2 Hate Watch, so I can't pick them today, and they win. It's just whatever.
Let's take a look at the Scuff player of the game. I believe this is the end of map 1, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about this.
Yeah, go for it, Nameless.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a wild ending. So directly prior to this, Snoopy had a huge play, right? But he ends up not finishing the final kill, and Crimp is able to sit back there, and they actually secure the spawns, and it's just a back and forth fight. At one point, it felt like Boston was going to be able to get in and hold it to the end. Nasty falls off the map after a sensational play. He found a huge kill, and you know, when you spawn in the back,
I hit it the wrong way.
Pressure, so G2 able to close it out.
Yeah, it was a little awkward. I mean, like Ant already kind of hit on it. It was just trades back and forth and back and forth. Who's going to find the two? You know, first it was Crimp, then it was Nasty, and then Snoopy's coming from the back line. They end up getting this final kill if you're Boston Breach, but it's a contest for like that last millisecond. It's insane.
Yeah, it just gets absolutely crazy here. Boston actually get back in the fight. Ezreal finds 2. The trade comes in, right? It's it's Skies versus Snoop. He's dead, and now what do? Crimp gets in, and they're just not able to.
They just need 1 second,
So unlucky, man.
So if that guy didn't jump, he would have contested.
I think the cons from Boston. I think we heard the cons. They're like, we should have just chowed. We should have just chowed all over it. It was so close, man. I think it was like the last tick. Crazy stuff. A good matchup. A big win for G2. Quick look at the standings and see where everybody's at, because yes, things continue to change. Tumultuous tides. Remember it. That's what it looks like right now as G2 do jump up to 4th, technically over Koi now because of some tiebreakers there. 5 and 4, Nameless.
That breach loss is so big for FaZe. Like, massive for them.
Because the head-to-head,
Yeah, because their schedule, they have some tougher games. So this match today is still very important. They want to avoid the play-in in general, but Birmingham chances feel a bit better if you're a FaZe fan.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, we'll get to FaZe a little bit later today. We're going to Surge versus Miami next. Soup Snipes coming back. We're going to be seeing it here shortly. Let's see how much of a difference it makes. Oh!
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
That was awesome, Scott, dude. I have no fucking audio. It's super irritating. What brand? Not heard of it. Are you sure? Have you met you? I'm just saying, like, how do you know it works? That we get it, but none of that shit works immediately. That takes time.
Boom, let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose." Yeah. Now it makes.
Sunrock sees one shot. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it. Yo, pinch. Nice. Let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down. My bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait. Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah.
I'm gotta go with the New York Subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the Subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York Subliners.
That's crazy.
They get these first 2 kills. Insight gets in the rack corner.
Oh,
my God. That's that ghost going off on the main stage. Oh, my God.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
In game 5. Oh, no! 4v2.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We got Miami Heretics back in the house. They got to take down Surge. Looking good on paper for Miami. They've got a lot of momentum. They got a lot of wins under their belt in a row. Nameless, talk to me about Miami. Why is this team so different?
Yeah, they're one of the best teams to watch right now. They're super well-rounded. They're the best Surge team that we have in the game. They've had improvements basically everywhere. Hardpoints, cleaner, overload. They've had a lot of improvement. 3-1 in the last 4, like top 5 in possession time, setting up some good plays there. So they're just a hard out. And then when you go into a series knowing that, like, okay, we can more than likely take both S&Ds, and we have the best Surge player in the game in Super, who's just going to be first blooding you left and right. You just feel like you have such a massive edge. And to that point, Super and Rancor 1 and 2 in overall KD to split.
Yeah, no, Miami's been unbelievable. They're in that top 2 for a reason. Sitting right now, one of the first teams with 5 wins outside of Opposite Texas. Their S&D has been unbelievable. Not only do you have basically the strongest sniper in the league in Super, but you also have other players around them that are putting up insane numbers. Trace has been unbelievable during this split. Even Metals has found some consistency.
Everybody had been going.
I said it before, like, he has like a 0.7 point
even when it was my turn, so I was like, all right, well.
Like Rencore and Super putting up double digits regardless. So this, to me, outside of Optic Texas, might be one of the scariest teams in the league, especially 100%. With these final 2 weekends. If this is one of the teams left on your schedule, you're basically screwed.
I mean, they're back on their BS. Last year, they became the best S&D team, and that's what got them through it. Like, who is going to show us how to beat them? Because at this point, it's like smoke him out and try to close the distance or pull the sniper out. Neither one of those have worked.
It definitely didn't work when they played the Falcons. I mean, when the Falcons couldn't handle them at all. It was crazy. And to your point, Metals did pick up like a 1.52 KD, by the way, and map 3 to end out the matchup against the Falcons. So as we take a look at the Surge, they've had their ups and downs as well, obviously, just like everybody else has. And there's been moments where you look at a player like Gwen and we say, hey, you're a difference maker. Been a difference maker on other teams. Difference maker this year as well for this roster. The big question in my mind, Gwen's going to have to pull out the sniper and try to battle against Super Nameless. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this series and you just think, like, is there a world where they can kind of go toe-to-toe with them at hardpoint? And you know, as weird as it is, I do feel like that based off the last 2 matches that Surge have had. You think about the Gentlemates one where they fried in hardpoint. And then the Toronto one, 2 very narrow HPs, and they lost like 15. First one was pretty close, and I do feel like there's some gas in the tank there. Also, to the Surge and Destroy point, with Capsule, they're undefeated in S&D. And their defense in particular has been great, right? So realistically, we're going up. These are 2 insanely good S&D teams going up against each other.
I completely agree. The only difference is I think there's a slight skill gap when I look at both these teams. I think Lunars and Gwen could definitely hang with Rencore and Super on their best days. Now, is today going to be a best day? I don't know. That's what we're going to find out. And for Vancouver, I kind of put them in the same area as Carolina Ravens for me right now. They're making steps in the right direction, but it's still not enough to consider them as a gatekeep team, as a team that's going to beat a top team. They're just going to take them to distance. And so when I look at these maps and modes, I'm already looking at that exposure on Miami Heretics. I see that as an opportunity for Vancouver Surge because they like exposure, but I'm also thinking about the aggression that Miami puts on a map like this that's this small. It's not going to be easy.
I don't hate the hard points for Vancouver. Like, Miami been playing a lot of Den and Scar. Scar's out.
Come on!
And then the Den is one where you feel decent about it if you're Vancouver.
What about the What about Den Overload?
I mean,
they're 1-7, I think. Surge is 1-7 on Overload.
Are pretty at Overload.
No, that's the game mode where Vancouver just have had no life. No chance.
Coming back.
I don't know. That's a watch in this series. Like, they're probably losing that. You gotta steal either both SDs or both.
It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult for Surge. Is it possible? Absolutely. We've talked both ways for a lot of our teams. We got to talk about our Scuff pick'ems, though. I know where I'm going. I've been supporting Miami since I got here, and I got to stick with it. Miami all the way. And what about you?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going Miami in this one.
No, not you.
Him. Shows
our other teammate.
They can take
he hit it across the front.
Miami.
That part, yeah. I'm definitely going with Miami.
Miami, I assume the fans are with us. Yes, they are. We have to ask our casters. They're going to have a lot of fun with this one. I can only assume.
If he wouldn't have hit it, though, I had a shot
in the house. My fellas, take it away.
It has been taken. Thank you, Goj. Okay, Chance. A red hot, stinking red hot. No touch, only look. Miami Heretics gone up against quite a tepid Vancouver Surge. Where are you going?
Nowhere. I'm here at work. I'm at home. Have nothing going on other than casting the beautiful series today. Where are you going?
That's the right answer. I'm not going anywhere. I was just checking to make sure that you weren't going anywhere. Probably going to go to the game in a moment, but
oh my God,
I'm worried, mate. I'm worried about Surge. I'm worried because, good God, it's going to be a spicy opportunity for them. They've got to go big. They've got to go big. We've got to see the best we've had out of them. For the lot of them, it's going to be a difficult matchup against a team that has, quite frankly, run the hearts and minds of CDL fans for a long, long time. Can't wait to see them play in Birmingham. That is, of course, the Miami Heretics. I'm slightly biased. I do have a jersey. I'm a big fan. What can I say? I'm excited to see them play today.
This is cracking me up. I mean, Miles, so, like, obviously we have producers in our ear when we're working and whatnot. And I just got hit with it's like a LeBron James stat of like, here's his numbers with a headband, without a headband on Wednesdays. They just got the whisper in my ear. TJ is playing with his lights off. I repeat, he has turned the lights off. Like, all right, well, maybe TJ is going to fry. Gets the first one in the lobby. Apparently he's going to be on one today.
And we'll find out if Tej and the lights
but not
make the difference today. Well, so far, it's not a bad start whatsoever. Couple of kills going their way. Heretics be the last players up in time and only for now. On board with Metals, a player who loves to have a hot start in these games, and so far gunfights like that are a slight indicator of one of those Metals match. See you later, Super.
Well, not a superhero, not able to fly, no Superman, no nothing falling off the map, but Metals controlling the pace of the game. At a certain point, it was basically him on an island waiting for his teammates to show up, but hey, decimates him, picks him apart, and now his team ignoring the P1 time. You don't really need it. They care about this rotation, though. Metals, he'll be soaking first.
Yeah, it's he's on a 6 now. It might be a Metals map. Nope, thank God Luna's put that one to bed. Gwyn joins him in the feed. An opportunity there for the hold, Vancouver. Still, despite the shenanigans and the excitement, such a low-scoring game so far. Not a lot happening. The Super dances with the Devil, and the Devil comes out on top. Lovely work there for Trakes in the damage department. Metals and Wrinkle pick him up and get on time.
Super clearly having fun in this series while Metals is frying 8-2, going for cheeky knife kills, jumping off the map. And hey, doesn't matter, you got a lead for the moment, but yes, a very low scoring game. There's already been a minute burned off of the game clock, and we're only halfway through P2.
Yeah, quite strange. Just over, well, not a typical game of exposure here. Or Expo, no him or Matt. Well, Gwyn on the attack towards P3 here. Capsule, could he keep these members of the Heretics at the old time? Keep them away from it as best he can. The answer is no. Metals is going to find a hole, punch his way through. Gwyn, up close and personal, down and out. Trakes is in, and we are going to see the Heretics first in on time. A sneaky TJ from the shadows can't strike.
Yeah, the darkness out helping him there. I feel like in the kills column, Heretics have been pretty on point, but nonetheless, only a 10-point gap between these two teams. Heretics players are soaring and flying around the hill. Certainly, the teamwork for Miami is going a little bit better. Of course, though, TJ, well, he gets the nade kill. One more guy on time. TJ playing for the spawners, and maybe that's a mistake because in time Metals continues to deliver two to the grave, and now Gwyn has to fight the rest of the Heretics team.
Yeah, it's a Metals map. It's one of those, folks. He's at 13-5. He held that hard point alone against 3 players and took the last man to bring him down. So it's starting to feel that way. Vancouver, yeah, they've been drowned so far in the first 3. Next hard point's coming up momentarily, and again, the Heretics in position to cut the rotation. No one there from Surge in a position to really get forward. Gwyn's got to go big. Good stuff. Finds one. Metals in the back over towards Nu. Oh, what an unfortunate spawn moment there. For the rest of the Heretics. Good luck, Metals. It's all on you.
Yeah, it is him versus the world. It looks like Surge, take care of him immediately. Nice slide child there from Lunars. And okay, every single Heretics player now going to be spawning across the map. This is Surge's opportunity to get into the game. And make no mistake, this team is 3-5. They are on the bubble from not making it to land. They better be bringing the intensity.
This is the do or die. Great work, Tej on the back. Traded out eventually, but that is enough now to cause some damage. Trakes 1v1 on time versus Capsule, and it's all his. Spawn still in the back. And an awkward split moment right now for Surge. Can he make something of this? Trakes on the hunt, gets his quarry. Now the Rencor in time, and again an onslaught attack here from Vancouver Surge, and it's working out so far. An unfortunate van explosion takes care of Rencor. And the trades are fantastic, and the damage is good, but it looks like Surge are still finding it, and that is it. Last man up. Good job, Vancouver. For the time being, within spitting distance of pulling it back.
I mean, you're very polite. I think I look at that hill where they had the full rotation. 3 players for Heretics die and spawn all the way across the old. They even had a team kill in the mix in Vancouver. I mean, only get maybe like 30 points off of it. So ultimately good, but man, I think if you're a Surge fan, you want that to be a lot better.
Well, they have a chance now in the second set to right those wrongs. So far, all Heretics. One flank taken care of, the other one, they're working on it as well. Renkor's on a wrap. Capsule not going to get much more done there. Another phalanx, another split here for Vancouver. End to end, and there are members of the Heretics everywhere, so it just feels like you are constantly being shot in your back if you are Surge. A near perfect hard point here from the Heretics.
And again, look, Heretics are not playing clean Call of Duty for the moment. They've had maybe 3 team kills, Supers jumped off the map. It's been a little bit trolly, and they still have a 30-point lead. So like Heretics, not dialed in, and it simply does not matter. The widest gap we have seen so far this game. Surge, for the moment, showing off why they do not have a win on this map in this stage.
No, while first set comes to a close, Miami Heretics is Trakes and Metals, the big killers there for the Miami squad. Lovely nade over the top. Hellstorm Hellstorm in the back pocket here for Trakes once again, as you have just smothered the map, but a nice bounce back here from Surge. Now, it's always the P1 of the second set where you do see major separation.
Start this shit.
Historically and statistically, this is where we could see Surge find some success here and exposure.
Well, doing what they can. Lunars, well, creeps up in time, wins a nice gunfight. You got the pinch taken care of. Gwyn has that under lock and key, even blocking the spawn. So a great looking setup here on P1. In the meantime, TJ delivering. He's on a 5.
Yeah, hold. These lights are out, and he is absolutely home. Good shots into the first man. Attention on the metals for the second. Good work there from Lunas to join him in the feed. It's a 5 from Lunas, 7 from Tej right now. And again, second set P1. So far, treating well. Over to P2 we go. Lovely work from Lunas. The spree comes to an end. Do they have the numbers now to break? Super goes high. Super ends Tej, and the trades continue. Mid-maps are bang out as well.
Yeah, and I don't think TJ ended up getting that Hellstorm, or at least he was going to be close to it. But on a 7 spree, he just slides straight out through mid-cut. So Surge finally able to get a semblance of control of the game. Well, they tossed it right back, and now it's Heretic's turn. Rancor contesting all of this time, has a little bit of support. Everybody you're expecting to be weak, and his Trakes goes in. Well, the bodies start falling. Capsule takes him down, and the coverage is good. Surge holding on to P2.
Gorgeous gameplay from Trakes there. Wonderful tight angles to be played. Damage in, kills, you name it. A break here on P2 with this Hellstorm. That is the name of the game. Big route from Super, trying to play the long moment here. Lunas a Gwyn, gone, wiped off the face of the map. Tej's last man, and he's going out swinging. Good stuff there on the Hellstorm.
Yeah, they're just holding hands into the great demise there, joining each other in Valhalla. But hey, they'll respawn across the map and rotate over towards New. Surge now going to be testing their breaks, and Heretics testing their Windows side hold. 2 players in time, 1 out front, 1 in the back.
First attempts. Great work from Metals, can't get better than that. Next man on the back door, cleaned up as well. Tej wins his fight through the middle of the map, but it'll be all for naught. 45 seconds remaining. How much can you get in here? Vancouver.
Well, you got the trophy. Now Metals here repositioning, and now they're going to be giving up the back spawns. But if Metals dies first, he'll spawn at the back time, so you got to know it's guns forward if you're Heretics, but might be a little bit tricky. Capsule in the back, but hey, Super reads it, and look at how those spawns flip. This is exactly how Heretics want to handle this hill.
Denied. Another attempt on the hard point. Hellstorm now for Super. Trades are going to be over. Complete. Last man up Metals. And a battle of the ages, making my hands hurt on this one. Good shots out of Tej, and the trade complete. Scrap the consolation prize here for Vancouver. Once again, a P4 rotation that the Heretics win.
And they got to block the spawns as well. Yeah, Trakes. I mean, he had to sprint to the back to make sure he blocks it, but he's successful. So that means everyone is by P2. Yeah, Super jumping over multiple players' heads, but as they're getting funneled into the left, well, Trakes is here for the pickup.
Oh, he's got damage. Might not work out here. Lovely work, staying alive. Squirrely kills there from the Surge boys, keeping themselves well alive and kicking, but Super in the back line. Oh my goodness, Capsule. Nice work from the hip on the Metals. And over to the back once again. Luna's on the cleanup, Diligent on the approach, and shots from Rancor. A bullet difference would have been absolutely massive. Tej on this 5 again, as his kills have been good. And it's still a close hard point. This is a much better look from Surge. Can they survive this next wave?
They've warmed up quite a bit, so already success on this P4. Had the break to make it happen. And hey, TJ, maybe clean up crew. A 1v1 gunfight to win for time. He's leaving that for his teammates and going for the rotation. Heads up here, played by Tej. And the more cutoff kills he can get, the better.
And they were utterly useless on the last time here. Surge didn't get anything going.
165.
Timing on the Hellstorm from Super. The Heretics looking to clean this point once again. Sending the cleanup crew. The first usage of the Hellstorm was so good. This time round, not nearly as effective, but they have the hard points. You can call it a mission complete. Oh, nice one.
And that'll be the instant break. Nice try from Tej, but ultimately to no avail. And now Super's got the window. Heretics pushed out the other side, and this is just such an annoying setup to deal with. You're so concerned about Super, and now he's just juking people out over on the top side of the map, and his teammates know it is one direction to look. They got the funnel system going.
Unreal. Well, good stuff there from Surge. Throw everybody they possibly had at it, but the Heretics have held. Unfortunate timing there for Rancor. Not a problem with the kills. He's going to get another one. Capsule over the top. Good work with the kills there. Again, Capsule shooting hot. Metals continuing the spree here from inside of time. Another Hellstorm on the cards for he. Oh, and Super. He He finally got his knife kill.
That is so quick as well. Relentless pace there, and they're getting the cutoff kills as well. Yeah, I feel like Heretics has leveled up their game. They had a full-on quadrant going around this P1. All those orange arrows just surrounding every single cut you could possibly take if you're Surge. This is not a fun deal. Of course,
but it still
team
works.
kill number 5 comes through, so might be Surge's opportunity for the break.
Trying, and so far not bad. Can't account for Rancor by the P. Ooh, my brother bomb site makes his way up into P1 again. Super hit and run, playing the wall jumps very effectively. A 3-man hit now from the Heretics to the left side of the minimap, waiting for Super to now make his moment. And there it is. There's the strike. Catches the toes of the next man, and how Capsule let him kill him there. 20 seconds to go on P1. And the Heretics are looking to take it all.
Yeah, I want to say Capsule, I think, got the receiving end of a well-placed stun grenade, so not ideal. The kill certainly looked bad, but now the kill feed for Vancouver Surge looks a little bit better. 3 kills before the rotation pops. Of course, it is a 60-point deficit they're working for. You have no other options. You have to perfectly hold P2 and win this rotation. Trace already trying to break that down.
Metals and Wrinkle gone. Surge are in. This is it, boys. No more chances here on Exposure. Capsule to the front line. Can only deal with so much. The Heretics swarm his already damaged player. Tej on time. He does have Gwyn to back him up on the inside. Shots from Tej, not good enough. The big dive, go over the top. Gwyn can't get the second man. Reinforcements from Capsule sharp, ineffective. Rancor alive on time, and 10 for the win.
Yeah, they flipped out, so Heretics just want to win this here. Super surging forward. That's a 4-spree form, and he gets to be the cutoff man. Surge, last-ditch effort to go towards the time. It might be food for fodder, or maybe enough for the break. Metals versus the world. The contest is finally in. Surge, bringing the fight.
Whoa, bringing the fight, nearly over. What a nade over the top. You have to stay alive. The next few seconds paramount for Tej, and that could be it, folks. The tick, it's in. Miami Heretics take map 1.
Unlucky as well. I mean, they would have had their rotation just a single second, and the fight would have continued. Maybe a little bit of exuberance, a little bit of stress there on the side of the Heretics. An interesting play map 1. I feel like first half, neither team was really dialed in. A couple botched moments, missed opportunities, and I'd say ultimately for Heretics, that's a map where they had maybe 16 kills rolling through. Super falling off the map, and in the end, a 50-point win. So the unwinnable map there for Vancouver Surge. Their record extends to 0-6.
Yeah, well, not a tremendous surprise. Heretics incredibly strong. Real good look so far. 251.99 final score. Again, great work all across the board there. Rancor a little slow there in the kills department, 23-32, nothing major. Loss of hill time as well. But Metals, he had one of those maps, folks, 27 untraded, 2 minutes and 15 in the hill. GG's. Little bit of magic from Surge, but Chance, I mean, where did it go wrong for them?
Maybe giving away 2 Hellstorms, not ideal. I think Metals used his to great effect. We might be able to catch it in the highlights where he got the double kill with the Hellstorm, and Trace also had a pretty monstrous performance. Not quite the hot start that Metals had, but he caught up and even gained ground towards the end, and also had Hellstorm to help break that P5. So
not a great
I think Heretics, at least in the second half, really started to play some good Call of Duty, especially that secondary P3. They locked it down, flipped the spawns, did all the little things right.
We did see a couple of hills which were nearly perfect from the Heretics here. Very, very strong setups. Playing spawns perfectly, great control, and of course the comms and the teamwork got good chem, and it's very, very difficult to find them. As soon as you feel like you've taken damage, and we watched Capsule's POV a few times here where he'll make the initial kill, never got away with his life after that. Speaking of Capsule, a tough loss and a perfect stun grenade again there. Huge super that kill. Great stuff. GG's. Go next. The Miami Heretics feeling incredibly confident, and the trust levels at an all-time high for this roster.
Absolutely, and trying to build out that map pool as well, trying to figure some things out, because all the talk about Super and his snipes and how good they've been in S&D, Den has still been a problem for him. They have a 2-5 record overall, so Heretics trying to make improvements there. On the flip side for Surge, maybe the pick and bend's the biggest problem for the team, right? You're going into the series almost expecting them to lose at least one hard point, so I think the Exposure, Surge fans, not shocked to see an L there.
P2, P4, very, very strong for the Heretics. Again, Vancouver keeping it as close as they possibly could, and ultimately a close game until the very end. No legs there in the third set. You'll take it though if you're a Heretics fan. Happy with that. In the Den we now go. A triple dose of Den. Chance, Search and Destroy, Overload, and Hardpoint. How are we feeling about the Search and Destroy for both our squads?
Well, for Vancouver Surge, a must-win map. They got to win map number 2. Probably have to win map number 4. And honestly, if it goes to a game 5, they'd have to win that too. But this middle section of the series, really the only opportunity for Surge to make that impact and see if they can bring the goods. Because again, 2-5 record on Den S&D right now for Miami Heretics. As good as the snipes have been, as on point as they have been in the first blood category, all the things going right, they have not found the success here. So like the desk has talked about, is going to get a counter snipe. Do you want to break out the smokes? Well, this is a map where maybe you could just play your standard game.
Don't have to necessarily do anything too fancy. If you already find success on the map, you can be worried about Super. But this isn't, you know, the magical Colossus game we saw him play against the Thieves not too long ago. Again, it's just stonk standard stuff. Don't do anything too fancy. They don't necessarily have it down pat. The stats though, Chance, are amazing. The statistical anomaly there is Super right now. Mr. Sniper, opening win duel rate is 75%. Spectacular. But again, predominantly down to the fact that he uses the snipe most of the time. 51 overall.
Yeah, unbelievable amount of production and incredibly consistent he has been. This is not just this year. Last year as well, Super was that guy in S&D. I mean, he was walking around with a 1.7 basically the entire time since he joined the spot. So S&D is his. He has owned it. It will never change, seemingly at the very least. But nonetheless, as successful as he has been individually, again, the team on this map, not quite as much. You're going to be seeing some new routes. Trakes, loves to try to hit top window on the attack, likes to get that control of the middle of the map. Different ideas the Heretics are going to be playing with. They need to find success.
Try something new because, as you said, the record not great. And Triple Den, in the run-up to Birmingham, they want to make sure that the map record and the map pools are as squeaky clean and as diverse as possible because you don't want to be running into trouble at the LAN. Gwyn, sniper in hand, and they've taken quite a lot of space towards A.
Metals already on the bench. Metals already dead. So beautiful stuff there from Lunars. And hey, already you're feeling great. You get this bomb down. You got the flank under lock and key. And you got Gwyn on the front line with the snipe, but 2 players in front. Got to hit the shots.
Unfortunate type. Oh my goodness, what a shot on a Renkor's thigh. The man couldn't escape with his life. An outstanding start here, but Trake's now on a bit of a flank, and he's getting very dangerous here on the inside with the bomb. Capsidal can't hit the broadside of a barn door. My good God, can he get in there and find some damage? Cap going with a pistol. Second man, not good enough, and what an ugly finish. But you'll take the round happily if you're the Heretics.
That is start to finish. Everything is wild, and there you go. That is Trakes for the ace. Double kill with the pistol. And unbelievable stuff. Renkor with thighs so thick, they actually gave him the headshot there for that one.
Wow, it was a headshot.
And none of it matters because Trakes killed the entire team.
Yeah, good stuff, Trakes. We were praising the attempted flank, the reads from Lunars. It matters not. Yeah, let's have a Trakes PV. What's he going to do this round? He's got 2 players ahead of him to deal with inside Dojo. The triple cross towards the outer wall. Careful, the whole team. Careful, boys. Super. Oh, truly ineffective. But wait, Trakes is alive. Metals joins him. Metals now on a bit of a spree. And he finds himself in Dojo alone. Connection. Capsule are now in trouble. Are we on for an ace? We are indeed! Metals! Special stuff from the Miami Heretics in the first 2 rounds.
The tiny terrors have fallen, and Trakes and Metals here to pick them up. I mean, just taking turns, teeing off right now on Vancouver Surge. Map 1, they were the dynamic duo, and I mean, hey, an ace from Trakes and now an ace from Metals. And Gwyn calling out all 4 of them in the conga line. How about that for some team cam? Just to make Metals a happy lad. We'd love to see it.
Not the pequeño terror, not the pequeño terror indeed. 4 on the round from Metals as well. Back to back for the Heretics. Goodness. Well, another round up. Another Halo gunfire. Capsule's going to get himself closer. Good shots into the first. Catches him on that transition out of tin. Pressure now on. Renkor's on a bit of a flank. And Gwyn, oh, unfortunate. Can't hit the next man. Renkor does. And now Trakes overwhelms the bomb site. TJ down. An effective retake of the bomb site there from the Heretics.
I mean, listen, if you have round one where like your strat pays off of your surge, you pick up the flank kill, Gwyn hits the snipes, everything going right, and you get aced and double killed with a pistol for the final kill cam, and you follow that up with round two of getting all of the information in the world and you get aced again, I have no faith in Vancouver Surge right now.
There's a lethality to the Heretics gameplay that is only matched by the fun they seem to be having. Again, in all our years of the COD League, my Spanish hasn't improved that much. But they are definitely enjoying themselves right now. 3 towards A, 1 on the attack towards B. It's going to be Trex here. He's got 2 defenders to deal with. And they're looking at each other.
No, I'm saying it's crazy that they can't.
I mean, whatever setup that Capsule and Gwyn just had, confusing looking on the minimap. Either way, entirely controlling the A bomb site now, but without the bomb in hand. And Heretics wrapping this out, so they're keeping the front line position, but it's a bit of a trick play, and well, Metals is going to fall, so very aggressive positioning, and you are dying all over the map. Now it's the AR player's turn to clutch.
No good. 1v4 for Rencor. Makes it a quick 3. They're going to fan out through lobby, over by the bomb site as well. And Rencor now with a single chance to pull this off. Tej hits him on the double dip.
Right.
An ambitious strat call there by the Heretics does not pay off at all.
There you go. Yeah, very interesting minimap now that I think about it. Maybe too creative for their own good. If you're knowing you're wrapping the bomb out, you can make some noise, you can be involved, but putting yourself in the tiny room is like putting yourself in the darkness with Tej. Maybe for one lucky person, that's a fun thing, but in the world of Call of Duty, that's a nightmare.
We had that generational run where we were calling out his relationship status, trying to get him out there on the market. We don't have to go back there, but it was a wonderful memory. All the fun and games here. Super hasn't done a thing. He's got nothing. 0-4. Hasn't hit a bullet. Useless. Gwyn. Almost caught a player there on the hit. His teammates falling around him. Drakes gone. Super's on the board, and another clean round for the Miami Heretics.
Yes, you can clearly see though that Heretics will A, playing with confidence, and B, recognizing that Den has been an issue. Again, that 2-5 record overall. And this is the map where Super has had the highest level of production with the sniper. So now they're mixing it up. Instead of letting this cackling maniac get after it with the sniper, they're hitting the quad strat. Let's 4-man attack the A site. Let's do this weird stuff on the attacking grounds. Either that or they're straight up trolling. It can be tough to tell.
Well, that's the thing we don't know. We just don't know what magic is going on in the camp there. Coach methods.
I mean, they're putting Super in a corner. They're just... He's spinning in circles back there.
3-man hops in towards 10. There's a strong defensive showing here from Vancouver. But nade goes over the head. Oh my goodness. Over the head of Capsidal, and Metals takes the head of both Gwyn and he. Trakes finds himself with a snipe. Can he get anything here? Tees through mid. Keeping this a little bit uncomfortable right now for the Miami Heretics. They are not safe yet. Bomb plant. Mid-map challenge from Rencor as he hunts down Tej. Luna's now at a 1v2, and this is doable.
Guys on one.
Not anymore, it's not. Not anymore, it's not. Whoa! Rencor, right time, right place. Hop on the intel, and look at the comms. They are having a huge amount of fun right now against Vancouver Surge.
And I'm curious too. Super's been showing off some nice spots lately. Whatever corner he put himself in by like back square, he was doing something on the minimap. Might be an interesting look. I don't know if you saw it, Miles, yesterday on like the scar and like the little back corner behind like red steps. He had a great line of sight to like see into like the overload spawns back green. So Super's working on the bag of tricks. Might be 1-5, but Heretics are working on their game in perfect counter-strat call.
Yeah, they're 5-1. Don't worry about it. Trakes, that's right. Trakes will get damage to everyone. Luna's, oh my good God, it's a bang out. It's a 1v1. And Super, you can finish out this map 2-5. Luna's does not want that to be the case. The bomb is down on the rooftops there over by the A site. And Luna's now patience to avoid the embarrassing scoreline.
Well, this is Super spot, so if anyone's going to check it, it should be number 3.
And Super now knows to clean house. Check out the bodies. Get himself another weapon. Oh, and Lunas goes upstairs. Good God, if they could hear us now. The check is good enough. And Super, that dumpy, sticking out a little bit too much from the corner. Lunas gets it. And the map continues.
They're having too much fun, baby. Can't lose too many rounds in a row. I mean, again, I don't know if when it comes to Birmingham, if we're going to see Heretics and just 4-man hit stuff on defense and offense and run it down in a conga line. We'll see if that's how they're going to play Den in the future. Right now, yes, it looks like they were just watching some Advanced Warfare VOD. And going, hey, the better team can just play like this, and it's fine. Well, not there in that round. Lunars, good there in the clutch. They're working on, of course, though, a 5-2 comeback.
No, it's definitely a viable strategy, at least once or twice in a map. Super there, unfortunately flagging 2 of his teammates. Doesn't want to pull that trigger in the hope of the collapse. Metals, yeah, spotted out by Gwyn. There we go. Gwyn not good enough for the second. Over the top, Drakes, what a second. He slams Lunas. Smoke and the reset right now. Heretics control of the A-bomb site.
Yeah, huge shout for Drakes for Rookie of the Year, potentially. He has been on fire and under the radar because of his teammate success, but that is, I mean, extremely good movement there. And there you go, bomb planted. Red Core was dealing with 2 players on the pinch, but he managed to get out of dodge, go across the map, and meanwhile, Team Cap have just now made it through P2.
Yeah, he's eyes on the first man, and he will have eyes on the second momentarily. Red Core, if you could take one with you, that'd be ideal. Surge should be in position for the trade, but no, Super backs him up here. Plenty of shots into Tej, closes it out. A 1 pump and a done, and there is the sniper to close it down. Wow, Heretics. Efficient and dangerous work on Den S&D.
Very excited. Obviously, S&D has been a focal point for this team. When they go to Birmingham, we know they're going to be a threat. Excited to see if anything that we just saw displayed will come back again. Maybe so, maybe not. Nonetheless, Vancouver Surge in the dark, down 2-0 in the series. And still, of course, only 3 wins so far this stage. At a very tough spot, but hey, Heretics look good, stats look great. Didn't need the first bloods. They could clutch anything they want. Shout out to Trakes, not just an ace he collected, but 11-3 overall. Him and Metals really enjoying themselves today.
Oh yeah, very much. When you are given the moment, you must rise to it, and they both back-to-back, well, back-to-back maps, back-to-back aces, back-to-back whatever you want, back-to-back Dens now. Well, how will the Overload treat our heroes? Vancouver Surge, again, an incredibly important position for them to be in right now. A loss is going to be devastating, and they are on the precipice of one right now. Quick break, folks. We come back. Den Overload could well be the end of the series if the Heretics have their way with Vancouver. We'll be right back after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Arriba izquierda. Buena, queda uno.
Sí, dale, sí, debe.
Solo.
Sí, ese puede ser que cuando
mi espalda. Qué buena,
escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
Qué buena, niño.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. Yeah. They're looking everywhere. Only one death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic. An absolute clinic.
Weak.
One shot low.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You can still read everything. You can still see the mini-map. It's way easier to set this up when you can see everything.
Wait, what? We got to regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good. The score in the top middle? Yes. I purposely put the watch party.
Frag on, bro.
Yep.
All good.
I didn't put anything over any of those. I may move. I may have to move the socials on the left down, but I'm waiting until I can actually see anything else.
2v3, selling the cross, down with
Actually, I could just.
Sip also sitting the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Oh, clear. And backward.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father. Hello kids, welcome back. We've got some very exciting news for you folks. That's right, Major 4 announced now. La Défense Arena, you will be able to grab tickets March 27th. Make sure to check out the Gentlemate socials for more info. Major 4, June 26th, 27th, and 28th. Be there. It will be a historic time at La Défense Arena in Paris. We will see you there, and we will see a lot of our teams there. It's going to be a good time. Tickets available on the 27th of March once again, and you'll see these teams there in some form, because you never know, by then team changes. That sort of stuff happens all the time in the Call of Duty League. Gentlemen's socials for more info, folks. Get over there, and we'll get over there too. In the meantime, we're going to go over to Den. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. My name is Miles, and this is Chance, and he's going to tell you how this game of Overload is going to go.
Well, for the Heretics, by God, are they going to enjoy themselves some Overload. It is a mode that Vancouver Surge very much struggling in, and Heretics, listen, man, confidence is key in any competitive environment, really in any competitive endeavor of any type, especially so in Call of Duty. These guys now have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, it's one of those games where that intangible trait is an incredibly strong one, and it is going a long way for those boys. Right now, Surge, I mean, we've seen the player cams time and time again. They're very frustrated. They are struggling massively, and Search and Destroy was a must-win for them because this mode has treated them so poorly as far in Stage 2. Dead last, 1 and 7. And once you get into the nitty-gritty of the stats, it doesn't get much better. They are being handled. They are being battered and bruised by their competition here in the league. You can lick your lips, Heretics. This is going to be good.
When I was doing my meal prepping, I was doing 3 a day.
See that lovely fist bump coordination from Heretics.
Then I do 2 snacks
look like an
as well, which would be like a shake or
they
protein drink or something,
against some of the teams at the bottom. So in a sense, they're in a good spot to qualify for Birmingham. They just do not look like a team that is playing with any degree of fire or competitive intensity. And that is going to spell disaster potentially on this very map. Because not only were all the stats dead last, they're also not getting kills. Even in the KD department, they're not finding success. If C9 could do it, anybody should be able to do it. Overload's a complicated game mode, but some of these new guns are looking ferocious on it. But
Wednesday for Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
The DM, Heretics certainly have.
Well, Gwyn seizes the first blood. He joins them alongside him, so we've got a slow approach through mid. Heretics have yet to fly forward, and as I say that, it's a 1 pump from Super to get a couple of kills for Trakes as well. So back over to square one. Everyone respawns up.
Melee.
So he's still vying for control over the mid map.
And Spotty getting the first 2 kills.
Hold could be
no map pressure at all, but hey,
could be to execute.
Wins there for 2, and Super's here for a double time. And that'll be the play of the game too. So wow, that's, I mean, enjoy, gentlemen.
That's a 3-piece.
Damn, I'm so much happier with that layout now.
That's tremendous damage. Pick up, going over towards Dojo. Trakes will be the point man here.
Almost looks like I might know what I'm doing.
Good enough. Is it enough to get in there? The answer is no. Red Call will be stopped here. A little bit of tags in the capsule will slow things down, but that will be the play done for now. Device towards the bottom side of the map. That's where it will respawn after a capture as well. So the Heretics playing for the second.
Super lying in wait.
What's
Trakes here for the
No,
coverage.
it's over.
TJ crossing the middle of the map, wants to make a play in the long term, but the rest of Surge not approaching, and as TJ falls, well, the play is going to get absolutely stopped in its tracks. Capsule, good for 1. Good for 2, and okay, he dragged enough to the grave with him. Heretics won't get scored just yet.
Not just yet.
Yeah.
Raincore, you can find another one that would help a lot. Spawner's going to be up close there on the B portal, the B goal. For now, Rancor is still the dance is on. The quick swap now, the crossover towards Aiken. Metal's getting in time, and it's through. There we go. Drake's actually the carrier. Metal's on the kills. And bottom side of the map we go once again. Heretics, they will be winning the foot race towards the new EMP.
And you saw Vancouver Surge really relying on TJ to make a play to try to get that score facilitated. Meanwhile, Heretics working together really well as a team. 2 kills down the feed, pick the device up, and just run. I mean, you're winning every single gunfight. This should be an easy get.
That should be it. Yeah, right on through. Surviving Man is going to be a Heretics player. He will be in the orange jersey. Now he's on the attack towards spawn. Very awkward spot to be in right now for Vancouver. Will they identify this play? Top side of the map. Good save from Gwyn and Tej. That helps a lot. You've still got Drakes here with possession, technically, of the device. And now the continued pressure from the Heretics towards the B goal.
Capsule just immediately out of the window. No regard for his own life. And, well, Heretics now plenty of pressure. Metals gets one, gets traded. Super trying to cook the nade. And, hey, successful. Heretics doing just enough to keep this train moving.
Still rolling. All aboard. Rancor pumps the brakes momentarily. But right now, oh, nice save, Lunas. Metal's unable to get there in time. He might be able to catch a few more players here on the cross, but no, that's going to be the device outbound now. Through the middle of the map, we've got an APB on TJ Haley, who's trying to go big. He's trying to go all the way across, and he has crossed the map. Drakes, though, in position. Not enough on the kill. Next man up, Rancor. And he's down as well. TJ, he's good for goal. He's good to go. Run, Tej, run. He's putting it home for Surge.
The Golden Child, and that's a Hellstorm as well. Not only a good route, but won 2 clutch gunfights. Who needs lead blockers when TJ can do it himself? But hey, needed that. Minute and a half left to play here in this round. And I mean, Heretics, they picked the device, and they are gone. Gwyn, it just lets them through.
Possession change now. Heretics still with a slight lead. Great defensive line from Surge. They're reading the play through mid as well, but they don't want to give up too much space. Yeah, Tej worried about the flank. The battle taking place off camera right now, but we've still got Capsule winning it through mid. Oh, he holds. He's got to turn now, though, through Dojo. Now the next wave, a potential goal once again for the Heretics. They line up for a second. Drakes is here, over the top, goes for goal, and it is in. Heretics 3-1.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, it just gets some nasty, nasty kills towards the end as well. Insult to injury. And now 44 seconds left. If anybody's going to score, it's looking like the Heretics. This mini-map, they are crawling all around your spawn. Rancor, an easy route right into time. And that is an absolute beatdown of a first half. And keep in mind, what these players are right now seeing on their screen is Super's 3-piece, where he took a man from behind. And now anyone that missed it on Vancouver Surge, get to watch that from his point of view.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that play...
I think they should base
so dirty, so filthy, as these highlights will be indeed so filthy. The bacteria died of an infection. It is disgusting work, as the Heretics, again, good stuff in that first half. A couple of desperation caps again, and it comes down to the last possible man the Surge have to kill, and they're just unable to do that.
They would get in one of these bets,
TJ with the miraculous run alone does get the job done, so at least they're on the board. Second half is still a very, very solid mountain to climb.
You know, TJ had a nice run. I feel like the series has been TJ's trying to make good plays, and they're just not having a lot of success off the back of it. Unless he does everything.
I don't know what else you say to that other than, unfortunately, maybe true. Wow, nice big 2 here for the boys. Surge fighting in. And we are finding kills now. On the attack, Vancouver Surge. We're going to see what happens here. Sweet child of mine. Just go to a Heretics listening, quick. Quick.
Muerto. Puedes pillarla, meterlo por lobby, Muerto. Lo mato yo el taquilla, dame un segundo.
You said you were done.
Muy tocado, Metal.
Estoy pinchando a la derecha,
No hay prisa. Pueden estar en con.
Voy a pasar el con.
Aguanta, super.
Y otro está aquí, son dos de frente. Voy a pinchar a la derecha. No, a la izquierda.
Sí, pero no puede.
Muerto uno. Mata a TJ, otro más. Muerto, ese último. Me pushé.
Puede estar en Garden,
Estoy pinchando Garden ya de vuelta. Tengo uno fondo, Tengo 2, uno más. Otro spawner más.
No puedo, está en spa.
El otro de derecha, la
Sigue spa. Está en la ventana, me hable Metal. Tienes tiempo, Metal.
Estoy esperando.
Ventana, voy a pinchar a la derecha,
Han ido 2 spas, son 2 spas ahora. Vale.
Una por medio.
Otro más, Garden.
Estoy pushado.
Lobby, se para con.
Lo vi, yo lo vi. Tócalo,
Ahí nos puso de cara,
va para roto,
China uno.
uno.
Van a correr, uno estoy abriendo pedo yo.
Va para roto, van para izquierda, creo,
Sí,
No hay info.
por ahí izquierda. Fuera info.
Está colado, animal.
Info.
China, último.
Hacen derecha, matarlo.
China, tocaba un segundo, super. Está muerto, super.
Hacen derecha, ¿vale?
He escuchado. Tenéis Garden, ¿no?
Ahora tip izquierda. Tip izquierda, Garden.
All right, well, with the Heretics about to... Oh, no, maybe get another score, but a wonderfully dominant position to be in. Let's go to Vancouver Surge for a listening.
Barely what you put in.
Right here. Get back, done. Upper mid. Blue, weak. Two there. Still alive. Hyper chow. Two there. I didn't flank me.
That's actually hard. That's not hard.
Push out right. Try to dime ball. Try dime ball. Nice. Nice. Be cut, right. Yeah, I could be cut. I hear you. Rex is running around our back. Trying to deny ball, bro. Yo, on me left. Low mid metals. I hear you. Trick's not respond. There's two in respond. Looking for one out. Yeah, but metals is front up on me. I got nade. Rancor's be cut. Rancor's be cut. Nice. One is so done. Ball. He1 done. Nice. Yo, try to get ball control, bro. I can streak. He's top blue. He's top blue? Okay. Top blue, load up. I hear you. I hear you. Looking load up. You want him in? You want tricks? We're watching pitch from blue. Top blue, top blue. He jumped out. He's low couch. Low couch. Low couch to me. Tricks. Sweet. In our spawn. He's in just top broken probably. Got one. Wish I gonna spawn. I hear you. I'll see him.
Drop him.
The death throws of Vancouver Surge in the second half, 2 minutes to play, and it would be a miracle. They've got to somehow find the gas to pull it out.
I straight up, just for what it's worth, had a better understanding of Heretics listening than I did Surge's in that moment in terms of like direction and flow and what was going on. So that's not good. I'm not bilingual. And of course, if you are down 3 goals in overload, if you're Vancouver Surge, you have to move and attack this device.
They're fucking retarded.
They're playing like it's a 0-0 game.
It's not ideal.
This one,
he sends it.
As always,
pick up from Mel's is there, and it's going to be number 5.
This is a new kill streak.
It is off the back of a 2.
Normally in ranked,
now a 3 from Metals, finding another next man capsule at least. Has the courage to send it and find that kill. Once again, oh man, it is just everywhere possible. The Heretics are causing problems, and Drake's making a case for at least the push. Good God, he's always there trying. That was down the hit towards bottom side of the map. You got coverage. The damage is superb, baby. Oh man, Super's up next. Drake's is gonna get it. A minute to go. A Vancouver Surge will be sitting at 3 and 6 in the standings. This has been one hell of a series from the Miami Heretics.
Like, we can't quite tell it's Super Scared because he's just playing the Sunlight, but even in ranked wars, when you go to him, they're legit just laughing. This is one of the more disrespectful series I think we've seen this year. Heretics, it is just, they're doing Trakes on it here. 5-1 lead, enjoying the victory lap, clean shots coming through. Trakes having a field day.
Yes, they're doing Trakes on it. It is definitely going in the book for a later date. Lovely work, team. Lovely work, everyone. Vancouver Surge, a very tough day in the office. They have been dealt with. The last sign of life, the final push towards the A goal. It will be 5-2. Oh my God, it nearly wasn't. Shout out Tej, getting it over the line. And yeah, bottoms up. Heretics, enjoy their libations, enjoy a drink, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. What a dominant display from them.
I don't even know if they warmed up today, honestly. It feels like they took the first half of that exposure just to get the guns flowing. And yeah, well, jubilation on one side, pain on the other. Not a fun spot to be in for Surge, but for Heretics, maybe the main focal point for that team is probably working on some new den strats, figure out maybe new ideas for the map, and boy, did they ever. 4-man hit things, just run it down. Offense or defense, doesn't matter. Let Super Snipe over you and just get active. Trakes and Metals had one hell of a series. MVP? Probably Trakes for me. Overall, maybe a little bit more consistent, but both of those players, absolutely outstanding work today.
Well done, lads. They enjoyed themselves a happy Sunday. Well, GG's 17 assists there from Mel's. What an effort he put in. And again, the spawn traps. We saw it again yesterday. Trakes, his POV against the Falcons, I believe it was. And again, he's so good on Scar. The spawn traps in Overload, he's very much got it dialed down. The whole team knows exactly where they want to be to guarantee those rallies, guarantee those multi-cap situations. Their set pieces are brilliant. On all the Overload maps we have seen so far, Search and Destroy and Den look pretty damn good as well. 6 and 2. Against Again, a testament to whether or not Vancouver Surge had it today or not, or whether they really did come prepared. Maybe they did, but the execution was not there, quite frankly. My God, the Heretics, simply too much. Back to the desk.
Vamos, Miami. Holy cow. I think they warmed up in the first map. The first map was kind of sloppy from them and it didn't matter. They still won by like 51.
Yeah, I mean, it was like on the side of Vancouver, it was desperation anyway. Because like both the P3s were controlled by Miami. It did get a bit close. They had that nice break where they double slid in P4. But in the end, like Miami in this series, you heard Chance say it. They're laughing the entire time in their player cams. They were playing with their food.
Vibes were immaculate. And I mean, it helps when you're slamming your opponent.
Yeah, it helps when you're kind of winning 6-2 and then you get into the overload and it's like 5-1. Like, yeah, it kind of helps when it feels like you're just playing ranked with some bros.
Well, and I will say, this is, you know, Miami's the second team now besides Optic to reach 6 wins. They feel in complete control. They've also broken what feels like a curse at this point. Nameless, you were going to the green room and you're like, I'm scared they're going to lose this series because I just remember they've won 3 in a row.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, it's just so hard to chain wins together in this league now. But, you know, Allie, we were talking about, like, Rookie of the Year, and we brought the Mama question the last series, man. Every time, Trakes, he's so good.
He's making it so hard.
Yeah,
you know,
unbelievable.
At first, it kind of felt like all the rookies were in the same little pool of, like, all right, none of your teams are really doing that well, and you're not putting up big numbers. But then Miami Heretics, these past 2 weekends, they have hit a completely other level. He has hit another level of comfortability with this team. And also, you couldn't pick a better time. I mean, technically, we're heading into a UK event. We're going to be a little bit closer to Spain. And, you know, we've got this full rockstar Spanish rock lineup for Miami
They'll be there.
So it's going to be a big fan base for them over there in Europe as well.
Yeah, the biggest takeaway from this series, though, if you're a Miami fan, seeing, like, where they're at, is their overload has gotten so much better. And that's going to be huge for them as they're gearing up for a championship run. Like, going through a Sunday and getting to a final is where they look to be at in their game. The search is absolutely on point. An exposure win is massive for them because now it's like, okay, we got that in our map pool now. So you have 4 comfortable HP maps. Miami's game right now is probably the best it's ever been.
Yeah, all the pieces falling in line quickly, by the way. Surge does drop 3-6 is their record now, which puts them still at the bottom, tied with Breach down there with that loss. So a lot going on at the bottom, but at the top, we've got Miami, and I believe we've got the Monster Energy Spotlight, our winner spotlight. It's Metals joining us, my man. Can I just ask a quick question? The vibes were insane today. Were you guys just laughing, having a good time? What were the comms like?
I mean, we weren't even coming, to be honest. Like, we were just having a good time and laughing, so.
Jeez, man, you guys ran them over. Your guys' game is on another level. And I remember when you guys, you know, got to Final Form last year. How do you feel this team kind of compares to the level you were at last year?
I think, like, we have the same potential as we had last year. Like, we could be like top 3 potentially the whole year, and I think this year we could do exactly the same. So
yeah.
Metals, big question I want to ask you is where does this game land for you in terms of comfortability as an individual? Because I think this is not only some of the best numbers that we have seen from you, but also the most consistent. And we've always said it. When you're playing well, dude, Miami is like the best team in the world.
But you have to control it and shoot them.
Yeah, I mean, our like Rancor and Super, they didn't have like a good day today, so I had to step up for them. When they're not like trying, I have to step up for them, and otherwise, so.
They come into practice and it was like, Metals, it's on you today.
Literally, it was like that.
It does feel like you guys have put a ton of work into your overload. I mean, I think you're 4-1 in your last 5.
Not that it's a huge deal, but
for overload, what was it in particular that clicked for you guys, where the switch went off?
I think it was like learning like 100% about the spawns, because sometimes I think it's random, like on, for example, exposure. So we have to learn those, and after that, like we are playing like pretty good.
Oh yeah,
chaotic.
Playing really good. Hey, listen, man, and congratulations again. Quick shout out to the fans. I'm sure Miami was going crazy for that one.
Epic.
Heretics on top, man.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right, that's Metals.
Yeah.
Great interview as always. It was exactly what we expected. They were having a good time.
Yeah, they had a great time.
That one point we weren't even coming is insane.
Yeah, let's take a look at our scuff play of the game, though.
Material.
Yeah, and see what it was all about. Metals on top, team on top, team diff, and this was a very fun matchup to watch, especially at S&D.
I loved this Search and Destroy, especially with stuff like this, and I even said it because it just felt like they knew Gwen was going to have the sniper, but they knew he was going to play aggressive with it. So many a times when
like
you see some of these shoulder
all
checks
choppy,
and stuff,
like it
they're
had
not
no
even shoulder
connection.
checking, they're jumping over,
Doesn't
they're
have any
trying to
audio, but
create
it's
it,
opening right
make
now.
it more difficult for Gwen to hit a shot, and it worked out in dividends. And the fact they kept just blind countering on this A side, I mean, it was just a trade battle that Miami kept winning, and that's what's going to be dangerous is the pace that Miami plays. They're able to become creative with search and destroy. Like, they are a terrifying team right now, dude.
Yeah, they're hard to game plan against because they have those types of plays in their bag, and then
Yeah.
you know they can do they can throw anything at you in S&D. And even in the first 2 rounds where they're losing the trade battle, only the first 2, they're still like 1v2ing, clutching, acing back. Are very, very fun series. If you're a Miami fan, this is a good time.
Yeah, it was a really good time. It was a lot of fun to watch as well. The vibes are really high going into the rest of our qualifiers. But we are not done today, folks. LA Thieves getting back into the mix here. And they're going to take down the Riyadh Falcons if they want to maintain a position at the top of our leaderboard. Folks, a lot on the line. You're not going to want to miss this matchup.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Oh no! I've been able to hear you the whole time.
Ball mid.
Broken, one shot.
Let's just run him in.
That's right. Yeah, that's just.
I think we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we. I don't know. Top window. One shot there back mid. Excellent.
I did so bad. Like, I think I'm glitching.
They just scammed it. Like, when?
First dub. Go, baby. I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Oh my god.
GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG Talk GG. It's not GG Talk GG. It's not GG Talk GG, bro.
Oh my god! Oh my
God! Caesar! Caesar! Holy let's go. Holy shit.
I just jinxed the Falcons.
You jinxed it, Tom.
I just jinxed them.
Riyadh. Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Army,
Army,
let's go. Nice.
Let's go.
In the back,
Nice.
Army in the back, boys. One on the back, I think. Yeah, probably one. Yeah, Army. Dead.
Nice,
that's guy front, P2. Nice, guys, come on, bro. Good HPs, bro.
Yep, come on.
That was good. S&E was absolute dog shit, but that's all good.
Yep. All right, I mean, the S&D, I was just fucking uncomfortable with.
fun.
Thieves versus the Falcons. Statistically pretty equal, but one team's got an edge in our record. The Thieves ahead in the seeding currently. A big game for both teams, but Nameless, the Falcons need this one. They've got Optic next week.
Yeah, they got Optic next week, and you definitely want to avoid being in a situation where it's like, okay, we got to beat Optic to avoid the play-in. Riyadh played super good in the respawn throughout this split, but we've been talking about their search and destroy and Exnid's ability to stay alive. That's the storyline here for both these teams. Who is going to make the improvements in S&D?
Yeah, Ali, I mean, as we begin to zone in on LA, we saw them what I called taking care of business against Cloud9. It was very kind of mathematical. They went through every single hard point near flawlessly. S&D was a little weird, but they learned along the way. So talk to me about this LA team. What do they need to do right against Falcons?
For LA, this is such a weird situation because both these teams, to me, are incredibly similar right now. They're both finding strengths in the hard points and the respawns. Search and Destroy has been their problem child throughout the entirety of this stage. And for LA Thieves, they're still #1 hardpoint team, 10-4. They have a really, really strong backbone. If anything, it seems like they're taking steps in the right direction versus them falling short like a lot of our other top teams right now. But my biggest thing is not only S&D is rough, but like the SMG duo of aBeZy and Hydra, it's like we're still waiting for something to click. Like we're getting little moments here and there, but we're waiting for something to click between these two because for LA, their ARs have been doing fine. Scrap's putting up the same damage he always puts up. Niam has been great for this roster. He's been filling his role incredibly well. So now a lot of the eyes are on the SMGs here for LA.
Yeah, Hydra's having a good stage in respawn. I mean, we talked about the S&D, you know, going into yesterday of all qualified players in opening duels, it was 41 was aBeZy, 52 was Hydra. So like, yesterday, Paco got 4 first bloods versus C9 in the map loss, but like these guys, those are the demons in your face early. But in terms of respawn, both these teams have been solid. The one knock you would have on LA is the strength of schedule. When they went up against FaZe, Texas, and Miami, that stint, they went 1-4 in hardpoint across those 3 matches. This is another formidable hardpoint team. So yeah, I mean, I feel like they've been solid at respawn, but still a lot to be desired versus the top squads.
Yeah, a lot of those matches were close to, but they did lose them. So a good note. Well, we got to talk Falcons as well. I think the big storyline, they end up losing yesterday, or rather Friday. And I think the big question with the Falcons is, are they going to be able to grab an S&D win off of LA, or are they going to trade wins in hardpoint? Like, what's going on? Especially, quickly to you, Nameless, Cellium didn't have a good last series.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from him, right? He was the lowest damage in the lobby, -16 alley. What do we call it? The Cellium index?
Cellium index.
He doesn't do that often.
No, and so like it's weird to see, especially even the start of the season, like he wasn't topping the leaderboard. You're like, what's going on with Riyadh? But another interesting stat for Cellium, he has a 0.6 right now in Search and Destroy split. That is extremely uncharacteristic. So for them, for Riyadh, same story as LA Thieves. They've got to figure out S&D. They're bottom 2 in almost every statistic, except for they have some good attack clutches, but I mean, that's not going to get you very far. It's like with Xiaomi, it's where you're leaning on your star players to make these 1v2s happen.
It's so difficult because they don't have a sniper. Kismet is way more effective when he's maneuvering on the map and taking space. And Exnid is just prone to the first
out of here.
It just happens. When he started to stay alive on that raid, you know, he's playing safe. He ended up going on a streak and winning them that map against Toronto, which ultimately was huge for that series. So yeah, that has to be the primary focus for Riyadh. Good thing for them is, though, they're going up against LA Thieves, who I just told you sucks at getting first bloods.
There's a lot of question marks around this matchup. Again, very statistically similar, but looking at our records, not the same. 4-4 after their loss. The Falcons are a bubble team. They are in the play-in right now. They would love a win here to push them up into the 5-win club and potentially be on the left side of that sheet going into the final week of qualifiers. Nameless, I think the one thing we haven't talked about, we talked about them being similar. We haven't talked about Overload. Is that swing map, is that going to do anything for either team? Is a team have maybe a slight lead in that category?
Yeah, so let's pull up the maps and modes, because it really just comes down to what we get, and that's kind of what you fear if you're Riyadh. So they like exposure and they like Scar. Problem is, LA is unreal at Scar. Al, you got the record?
I do not have the record,
3-0, I think.
Unfortunately, but yeah, I think they are undefeated on that one with Niam. Yeah. And so for LA, they have a strong Overload as well. And that's why when I went into this, I was like, these two teams mirror each other incredibly well. The respawns are going to be a battle, but the S&D is going to be the most important in this series. And to be honest, I see that raid S&D, and I'm leaning LA Thieves low-key. They've gotten kind of creative on those Search and Destroys. I think we haven't seen them play it in a while, but I think LA did a good job in the vetoes here.
Yeah, it's also a weird one because I think I think I saw Riyadh vetoed Colossus because we've seen LA be pretty solid at that map, which is uncharacteristic for Riyadh. They like the Blackheart and Colossus, so we get a Den and Scar here. Yeah, this should be a banger, man. We deserve a game 5.
I thought I hit it away.
I hope we get the game 5 finally today.
No,
now, I think the big question mark too with
us.
S&D, we saw LA. They struggled a little bit in S&D versus Cloud9, but reminder, Cloud9's a good S&D team. They're a strong team in that category, so this really could go either way. It's time for our Scuff pick'ems, though. I'm not sure what the fans are picking right now, frankly. Nameless, let's start with you. Scuff pick'ems. Do you stick with the Riyadh Falcons or do you go into LA Thieves?
I mean, there's really no dominant sniper on the side of the LA Thieves, so I'm going to go with Riyadh. I think Riyadh can split the hard points and take a search.
Okay, Ali?
I'm going to go with LA Thieves. I think I like the map set just a little bit more from them, and I think we might see like Scrap or somebody pull up the snipe.
I'm liking LA Thieves too. I think they've got a really good shot here to actually maybe take it in less than 5. Fans are going LA as well. The fan base going crazy for LA. Nameless, you stand alone. Let's head over to our casters. Shift in study. Take it away, gentlemen. You got a banger on your hands.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think the setup is perfect in terms of why that is. We've seen for Riyadh, the respawn looking pretty positive, really struggling in search. But for Thieves, it's kind of like, which LA Thieves are we going to get? Are we going to get a top 4 Thieves or are we going to get a bottom 4 Thieves? So it's just hard to say, I think, with any certainty how these two teams would square up on any given day just due to those kind of inconsistencies we've seen from LA.
Well, I can guarantee you this, though, Al. Every single respawn is going to be a square up, and the S&D is not going to be because, like you said, both teams have had a lot of similarities throughout this stage. 14-7 in respawns for Falcons, 16-6 in respawns for Thieves, but the S&D has been the thing holding both squads back. So that's what you are definitely going to have highlighted in this series because you're expecting it to be a battle. But the only thing that threw me off, Al, when we talked about the veto systems going into this series is the fact that the hard points we have threw me off guard because Falcons formidably are known throughout the season to have either Blackheart or Colossus in every single series. They had the opportunity to choose Colossus in this series, but they actually decided to pick Den. I don't know if they put this in the map because of the way that they were able to handle C9, but yeah, we're going into a map that they don't really find themselves having a lot of success in versus a different team in Thieves.
Nailed.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations like for LA, I mean, I don't know, Jay, like this might sound a little crazy, but like they're just, I think a lot of the numbers we're seeing right there on the screen are byproducts of them beating up on the lower teams.
Yeah, easy like we're talking in the beginning.
Yeah, for sure. And that's where a lot of the wins had come from when they were on that large hardpoint winning streak, 6 maps in a row. And a lot of them were like 100-point games. At least that's kind of what I remember. So it does feel like for LA, take care of business when business comes your way. But can you find ways to, you know, at least hold up against another strong respawn team? We're about to find out. We're on Den Hardpoint for the Riyadh Falcons taking on the LA Thieves. Let's get it on.
And the best way to basically capitalizing hard points versus the Falcons is by beating them in the fundamental aspect. When you force them to be on the back foot to break some of these hard points, that's when you can catch them lacking. So Thieves need to be a step ahead here on the opening and 20 seconds remaining at the P1. You cleared out house, you dominate all the mid-map control, and this time technically is going to be yours because Falcons are hitting the alarm routes for P2.
Scrap's gotten a read on this. He saw Exited cross through tin already, and that's going to confirm that position. Kismet out of top window, though, does find a win, forces Hydra's hand at Couches as he's trying to hold spawns the best he can. Great stun, gives him a chance at an even gunfight versus Kismet. Tracking is just a touch better. So now LA will get a rooftop spawn before P2 opens, but they've got numbers. Falcon's going to take a little bit of a pause, hit a beat, and see if they can just come up, spawn up, find a way to break from the back.
Yeah, this is what LA are good at on Den. Being the team when they are set up, basically unbreakable. Abizi with the frag finds the opening kill, but it's Exit and Kismet flying on in, getting the trace to at least apply the pressure in towards the P2. Last man standing in Celium, and Falcons get the break.
Yeah, really nice moment right there from Riyadh. That little contest that you saw on the staircase had LA kind of all panicking, like, oh, they're hitting through Couches. Wait, no, they're not. Where are they? And that moment of split indecision allows the Falcons to crack the code, break on in, 20 seconds to fight. But now from the front, LA, 3 straight eliminations, have them with the numbers, and they will finish off selling the last Falcon standing for the scrap time. So great P2 for LA, and a 50-50 rotation over to 3 on the way.
Yeah, now Falcons have the numbers off the rotation because Kismet finds the first gunfight. So now you want to overextend a little bit in towards Dojo, but you don't clear out those corners, and Hydra makes you pay for it. He's able to pop a double, but it's still going to be Falcons off the rotation in the time early. All of these spawning towards Dragon need a break.
Yeah, Xnid tagged up on the way over through mid-cut. Nicely cooked nade, shuts down Abizi on this attempt for LA to stack up from Dojo side. Pred gonna wait for one more point of contact before the Falcons try to take over Dojo.
What are we waiting for?
And a little bit of caution, I was about to say. It's just they're anticipating the LA hit. Finally, it develops, and that's 3 straight eliminations for Riyadh. They should push this out now, and they will. 2 more players will spawn pillars. Actually, 3 will. But surprising, I would say. But Cellium's got himself set up with a trophy system to receive this next hit if it does come for LA.
Yeah, and that's one of those plays right there from the Thieves that definitely caught me off guard, because you had Neum just basically put his controller down in the middle of the map, had one player spawn right next to him, and then eventually you go for the push, and it gets shut down. So perfect plays don't sometimes work out, and now Falcons are going to make you pay for it. They're chaining the ending of that P3 now to the P4 because they had the roto.
A couple of kills, though, from the front, shuts down the outer rooftop and the interior small room play. Kismet is in trouble, has to back away. Very wisely values his life and will rejoin the Falcons over at Dragon. Hydra will be isolated. 4v3 now over to the top of the hard point. Neum the first point of contact here for LA. Scrap shut down the pinch from Kismet, so the numbers will turn back over in favor of LA for a moment. 3 in a row for Neum, but the spawns are close for Riyadh. Trying to set up one more break attempt, but Neum's got the perfect angle. He's on 4 in a row, and the Falcons are scrambling with 30 left in the hill.
Yeah, even with the spawns, you can't get in. This crossfire's being set up out of the Thieves and way too strong for you to apply pressure through the back door. So now you're banking off the respawn. Stuns and nades can make this job a little bit easier, but you still haven't found Neum in any one of these engagements. The trade goes in, but Hellstorm already earned, and Thieves have been able to manage a fantastic P4 hold for the front. You usually don't see that, but they keep themselves into the mix now going into the second set.
Yeah, really back and forth affair. Both teams showcasing moments of brilliance through this first set of hills. And we'll rotate back over to P1. Shut down onto Neum as Cell is able to own over towards mid-cut. Scrap trying to pick that up, but has to watch multiple things at once. Xnid just diving forward, able to find the first kill, and that will turn the hill green for the Falcons. Neum looking to open up space through mid, but that's shut down, and that's a perfect feed for the Falcons, now earning some good time on P1.
And look at the information that Pred is giving. You know you have Kismet in a position hard blocking towards Dragon, so you know you are forcing Thieves all through mid-cut or through Broken. And this is now going to draw Neum's hand with the Hellstorm. Tries to give his teammates some space to work with, and that space works out to perfection. Scrap, Abizi, and Hydra light up the kill feed. The break is good for P1 time.
Cellium still keeps his 4 spree alive until Neum's able to get the read, take the shutdown, and force the Falcons to have to hit through rooftops. Kismet had the first shots onto Scrap, but Xnid was there for his trade. Nice shots onto Hydra. Xnid continues to impress on these really key 1v1 fights. He's had a great stage so far for the Falcons in Hardpoint, and that will allow Riyadh to own the spawns and the opening time at 2.
Yeah, they have it basically on a lockdown center because look how far pushed out their players are. You have 2 players from the Thieves working around the back lines, but the other 2 are going through the front. But it seems like no one is watching couches, so Hydra just walks on in for free. You're going to overwhelm them with the pressure. Cellium still finds a kill, but it's the numbers for Thieves, the spawns for Thieves, and the break, and the hill time also their way.
A very odd moment right there for Falcons. You had someone who spawned up a little bit outside of garages, went over towards the overload point at the bottom of the map to rewrap the staircase at Arches, and all that focus over towards hole and couches allows LA to find a couple of straight kills and turn that into a spawn flip, plus now the hill. 20 seconds to fight for. Hydra able to shut down Pred in the corner through the couch entryway. 1 more to grab. Falcons scrambling over towards P3, and as Kismet drops, LA will hold the lead with 10 seconds to soak a scrap.
Neum off the rotation, but he can't find the opening fight. Abizi quickly trying to play the trade, but bullets go down. Team fire set him up for Xnid finding his second kill. So rotation again in favor of the Falcons over towards the P3, but the initial fight goes to Scrap.
But the setup is all from the front. Falcons will spawn Dojo side. Have Xnid watching the long pitch. Everyone else just holding lanes from the front entryway. Pred in some trouble here. Gets turned around by Abizi, who's responded to by Xnid. Last one to find, and his Scrap was low on health. Xnid will turn that into the final double to keep the Falcons in the hard point. 30 seconds to fight. LA trying to set up. A big moment in this match is we'll see how the Falcons calm through it.
Maintain the spawns. Maintain the spawns. I spawn out. Back dragon on me. I'm dead. 2 dragons. Kill him. Oh, dead. I got shot in the back, bro. All blue. Yeah, all done. All jump, bro.
Dojo, scrap. Dojo, scrap. Dojo, scrap. He's backed up. He's John. Here we go. Hit him. Sandeep. Wait, he's there. No blue. He's one shot. One grab dead. Nice. I see him. Close to BZ. BZ holding patio. He's here. I'm trying to run. The other side, have small. Slides. One shot. Knee him back. He backed up. I got him. Still there. Dead. Small. One shot to BZ. Small. One shot to BZ. One shot. I'm on dead. He's on the tree. One's outer, one's on the tree. I need one on the tree. Nice. Back door dead. Yeah, I got one shot. I need back up. They're flipping. Flip, guys. I'll help you on. High game. Go dead. I'm getting in front. I'm blocking the back still. I'm blocking the back. I'm gonna need help. Have one. I'm doubling Tommy Tikis. Going outer. Outer weak. Two. I need help, guys. Two. I turn it. One shot. Absolute three. Nice. Last guy. I got it. Looking for Ernie. I'm gonna wrap her mid cut. Low blue. I'm wrapping mid cut. Let's go mid cut. I'm going deep. We should maybe all pinch, bro. Maybe one go top blue. I'll pinch. I'm pushing Tikis. I need you. Yo, Ernie's on time. He saw me. Top blue. I'm on one. Ernie on top. Nice. Could be outer. Get time. Where we spawning them? Nice. 20 P2. Bro. 10 near him.
Really cool moment at the end of that listen and kind of hearing the comms like maybe we should all pinch, and all of a sudden Cell says sure, I'll go rooftops, you guys hit over towards Dojo. Accident's the only player from the front and he takes down 2. So yes, the LA is still in the hard point, but the macro play from Riyadh works out as executed.
Yeah, I'm loving the communication on the side of Falcons and the quarterback play from Ped, because he was the guy who gave them an opportunity to get any time off of that P4. And now with just the communication flowing, Falcons are keeping themselves into the mix. Only 15 seconds remaining at the P1 exit. Continues to shine in this mode. And now you have the rotations that you want over towards P2. You just need one more fight to go your way, and Pred finds it.
Oh, but wait, quick contest on the way from the rooftops as LA are on their way with 3. Cellium in some trouble, looking for help from the couches play. That's Kismet who is there. Kismet will give you the double. Final shutdown was there as Cellium takes care of his former compatriot in Abizi, and everything stabilizes for a moment. LA, though, with the win around the back, starting to develop possibly a move for spawns, but Kismet from the fronts on 4 to the pistol, doesn't need it. Exit and Cellium locking everything down, and Riyadh now grow the lead with 35 seconds to fight.
What a beautiful play right there from Kismet, because he knows his teammate just lost the back spawn, so let me be the aggressor and potentially catch him off guard towards the front, and that now leads to the rest of this time in favor of the Falcons. Playmakers making big time plays, and that's not going to help the situation with the team nade, because that leads to a break for the Thieves for the final 20.
But Axnit still comes away with 2. Great cook nade. Follow up on Nabizi. Perfect. Last one left alive inside the hard point is Hydra, and he will find a couple to slow down the rotation for Riyadh to 3. Although, to be fair, it really is just Neum versus Axnit here for now. And Axnit will sit and wait for help. And on top of that, call on the Hellstorm to open up this rotation. So 218, 192. LA looking to try to put some pressure down before this Hellstorm can land, but they will lose the members in and around the hill. Leads to the Falcons flooding from the front.
Yeah, but you're still in a position to hold this down, because Falcons didn't have the spots that they wanted to instantly come off the respawn as soon as that Hellstorm gets invested to try to hold this one down. LA Thieves off the back of Hydra, locking down mid-map, able to secure 3, and now Falcons forced to find a break, but they know they can't lose here, so you can see Pred on your minimap developing on some routes. He's able to find a kill, put himself back into the play.
Wow, and he gets himself a second on the scrap, but Hydra has been the bailout for Thieves. 36 and 26. 5 in a row. Give him number 6, and the hardpoint time may give him a late Hellstorm here as well. Kismet trying to work with Exit down mid. You have to win this fight if you're Hydra, and he's able to. 7 in a row. Hellstorm now earned. Scrap time being pushed through for the Falcons as we rotate over to 4, and we've got essentially a tie game.
Dan Abizi has to switch up from the M15 to the Drab. They tuck yourself in the corner towards top plat, because this is where the pressure's coming from.
Stun reveals his position, but Abizi still able to find 1+ damage onto another. Hydra, he's been so key for the team. He gets shut down, and you see it. Falcons will spawn right up into position, so they're going to find an opportunity to get the guns up and break from behind. Abizi, he's had a slow map, but he's able to open up some space for 1. Hydra following behind. Good damage, but doesn't get Exnid completely taken care of. Scrap looking for the kill. Not able to find Exnid either. What a double from Exnid. aBeZy shut down. Niam's got nowhere to go. Pred gonna try to chow him out with the SMG. No, not quite. It's Hydra's gonna call the Hellstorm to see if he can pause the game at 240 to 244.
And no one trades Niam, so he's able to find one impactful kill. And unfortunately, a team kill goes down with the Hellstorm. And Falcons still have the spawns. They take the lead. They can win it.
Hydra not able to bail them out this time around. Kismet for 3, pistol out. He's gonna find the final punch, and it's the Falcons taking map number 1. Try as he may was Hydra, but the Falcons, the heads up play to rotate around the back at that final P1 to get the P2 spawns, make great use of it, and then that late push through P3, get themselves into 4, take care of business, has them up early in the series.
Man, what a hard point between these two teams. I was questioning why Falcons put Den at instead of Colossus as the map number 1, and that is the reason why. You allow your ARs to set up and your SMGs to continue to break them down. Pred, even though he goes negative, he found so many impactful moments in that game, especially around that B4, but it's Exnid continuously shining in this mode. When we jumped into the listen and you heard Pred comment, everyone just started to work pinch routes. You're not expecting the one guy who's playing off the rotation towards the middle hard point to pop a 2-piece to eventually allow those pin sprouts to be impactful. Exnid continues to shine in hardpoint, and Falcons clutch up in a very grueler map number 1.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, it just has been one of those things. We talked about it a lot when we were on the Challengers Elite broadcast this last week, talking about the other Saudi players that were on the initial Falcons roster that have really impressed us. But you can't say enough about how quickly Exnid has turned some great individual skill into some unbelievable team presence. That double through the middle of the map, key moment for sure. You also talk about a couple of opportunities where he's able to open things up. As it looked like initially, Niam's little covert play was going to be enough to get the Thieves back in, but honestly, Hydra hitting the Hellstorm onto Scrap may have been the difference maker. It allows the Falcons to still spawn in, and how big was that for Kismet to get himself into position to stop the rest of the rotation?
That's massive, because Scrap was trying to influence the spawns for Falcons all the way across the map, but he also doesn't want to allow this time in such a hectic closing moment to get away from him. So you just commit yourself towards the HP, and unfortunately for Hydra, I don't know if it was a miscom or anything like that. If Scrap just waits 1 extra second and doesn't fall and just plays for those spawns towards back pillar, that's LA Thieves win. But the team kill happens, Falcons secure the spawns, Falcons have the numbers to reinforce to top plat, and Falcons close out the map number 1. Man, that graph couldn't have got any tighter between two teams who didn't want to give up that map 1 win.
And I think just in particular, the moments that really stand out to me on the graph are the couple of money hills that both teams played to great success. I mean, just unbelievably cool moments to take back, look at, and say, yep, that's how you play that hill, or that's how you play that setup. But for us, now we start to look at the search and destroy. This is where the conversation changes dramatically for Riyadh. Whereas for the Thieves, I mean, you kind of look across the season so far, there have been great results and also miserable results. It's kind of, again, just been like, which Thieves are we going to get in the 2 and the 5?
Yeah, it's scary, though, because you even saw it in that little clip that we saw before this series started with the Thieves. Niams just said in the search and destroy specifically, I was uncomfortable. And I feel like that's been the Thieves so far all throughout stage 2 after the roster change. I can understand in the beginning, you're winning a couple search and destroys versus some of the lower echelon teams. But then when you play some of the better search and destroy teams like the Texases, like the FaZe Vegases, they started to run you over. And then just watching them yesterday versus Cloud9 told me everything I needed to tell about this team with search and destroy. It's just uncomfortable, man. Your superstars aren't being the superstar form that they used to be. aBeZy is the king of First Bloods. He's at 40%, bottom 10 in that category. Hydra used to be right there up with him. He's sitting overall in bottom 15. So you got to allow your superstars to be superstars. So I'm thinking if you're the Thieves, just throw all the strategies out the window. Let's just run and gun these guys.
Could be an idea. I mean, I think just especially considering the map, it's just been really interesting for this LA team trying to find their identity in search, because you look across what they were able to do at Scar early in Major 1 qualifiers, what they've been able to do on Den periodically, actually pretty much all the time when it comes to the search and destroy. But you lose the last 2 Scars, one of which is to Cloud9 New York, which that just has a different level of extra punch into it because of how Cloud9 have looked this stage. But beyond that, we don't have another map besides Den.
Yeah.
So it's just puts you into a weird spot where I understand like this is the right time for Thieves to really give a go at Raid and allow it to stay in the pool. You haven't played it at all so far this qualifying stage, but you desperately need another search map to add to the pool if you want to start making deeper runs at the majors themselves.
100%, man, and I feel like this is a map that can unlock Thieves' playstyle of the players, like a Beezy taking med map space away alongside Hydra, Scrap watching over and having Neum with that sniper in hand. Just allowing your superstars to be superstars. And already into this round, the aggression is looking like it's going to be the key because you're instantly taking away B site.
Yeah, but look at the route that was hit by Pred. He clears out, well, most of mid, and that should have been enough information to say that, nope, they're not going A. It should be a B play, but the extra route into Art costs him his life, and now it's a 4v3 post plant quickly for LA.
Yeah, no need to give someone an opportunity potentially at a kill. And Celium, yeah, he doesn't really like to use the snipe. And that's because the easy shots are sometimes the most difficult. 30 seconds left to go.
And Abizi is just playing whack-a-mole inside the pool off this post plant, just seeing if anyone's going to try to chow around the backside. Xdid gets through, finds himself one, but the pistol out for Neum will shut things down. So quick round for LA. Also the benefit of shutting down the early aggression from Riyadh, mostly out of Pred, trying to play through mid, gives them a very advantageous 4v3 post plan in the first 20 seconds of the map.
Yeah, it's just easy when you go to one side of the map and you don't spot anyone. So you just get the bomb down at for free, and then Scribe, watching the late pinch, is able to catch Pred with his pants down on the OE. We know what Raid is like when you find first bloods and you get the bomb down on that bomb site over towards bedroom. It's easy to hold your post plant setup. So Thieves successful on their early attack. Falcons now looking for the response.
A lot of focus through mid, including nades for both sides. But Kismet has ran right through and now has himself contesting the front side at Kitchen. But look at this position for Abizi. Yeah, up close and personal, trying to catch the Falcons off guard with help at range from Scrap. But Xdid gets a nice shoulder, finds the info, gets the first blood, and the Falcons are saying, all right, let's just stay away from Scrap and take our numbers to B.
Yeah, I was super excited to see Abizi in that spot. Just thinking, all right, maybe the first blood king is going to try to set the tone with his pacing, but he just gets caught once that smoke grenade dissipates. And now Neum across the map is able to find one with the pistol, but no one watched the mid-map counter. Kismet with the flank finds a double. Now Scrap technically in a 1v3 makes it a 1v2.
Yeah, that's a big first for Scrap. Gives himself a chance, but the post plant is set up for basketball, so this becomes immensely difficult for Scrap to break down. Holds for a moment to see if he can catch any info. None to be gained. And now we're on for the Michael Phelps breaststroke. Trying to sneak up the challenge basketball. This first one is everything. He's able to find a lot of cell, but doesn't win the gunfight, and Falcons have a quick response.
Yeah, and that's sort of like the similarity of the previous round for Thieves. It's just, instead of catching Pred going aggressively through Art, you catch Abizi sitting outside of it. And once you have that early man advantage with all that mid-map control, you're thinking, all right, we had a player working the pinch. If you're the Thieves, we can try to isolate these guys over towards bedroom, but no one clears out the middle of the map. And that's what allows the Bulldog to strike in his pay-making ability. Finds a double through water steps. Just an easy round once you get that bomb down, tied at 1.
Oh, yeah, I mean, right place, right time is part of it for Kismet, but how much of that freedom comes by way of taking care of Abizi and knowing that there's no one else further forward than him? So, first blood tallied quickly. Hydra, this round, gonna go for the quick aggressive plant again for the Thieves. Falcons will be aware of this. Off angle for Kismet, he finds one. That isn't necessarily fully job done, but it makes life easier for this play through mid, and Pred's able to find you the second kill of the round. Neum, wow, pistol shots were good versus Cell, but he gets the hot swap off, and Xnid is able to track down Scrap before he can make a mess of that final 1v3. Quick response for the Falcons now defensively to counter the aggression of LA.
Yeah, Kismet is like the king so far of Raid Search and Destroy, being the island player over towards Laundry, because he just has so many spots. He pulled out one versus Miami on the backside of Laundry, popped a double, and in that position, you're just not expecting them to not show face at least once.
What do you want me to say?
But he plays the post plant, and all his job is to just find one and catch the players, push it through Laundry. Because his teammates are so fast through mid players that all it took was one for them to be in the engagement. And eventually dropped the rest like dominoes. Falcons successful on the retake.
Yeah, I guess the 12 people watching don't give a shit.
Well, Falcons not going to be deterred by the tempo that LA wants to play at. Have all 4 members already controlling ring and looking for laundry control.
And yet it says there's 12 people watching.
Is that from an ally or is that over the top from LA? Hard to tell. Nades to back jungle, won't land. Neum, I believe his scope was seen, and yep, Pred's able to find one. Long route on the way though from Hydra.
Listening.
Gives him a couple, Scrap follows up, and now Kismet's got to take care of both on opposite angles. Deals with a little bit of damage under the first. The bomb is planted, so Kismet has to get the play off of. Scrap seen up close. But just cannot find that angle.
Exactly.
So Scrap is able to utilize that long play from Hydra to open up the retake, and that's essentially just round for round we go.
Yeah, that just can't happen though there if you're the Falcons, because you had everything for a successful post plant over towards ring, but no one just watching the pinch. Hydra commits on this from start to finish of this round, and he's able to pop a double as the island player on the opposite side of the map. Single-handedly breaks you down. That's the Paco we've been waiting to see in Search and Destroy. But that's, without question, a misplay there from the Falcons.
Yeah, definitely odd to be sure. Maybe just not expecting the quick nature of that pinch to come through when it did. Trying to play a post plant with aggression through laundry, but doesn't work out. Neum sniping, should have an opportunity here. Misses the first shot. Hydra trying to follow with Abizi, and the second shot for Neum does land onto Kismet. How key that is. Opportunity for more. Neum at low health, taking the ego chow for it, but LA will back off and take their 3v2 post plant.
Yeah, numbers advantage. Let's just keep the numbers on our side and get the bomb down today, because we already have laundry. Scrap with some great shoulders. Gathers a lot of information. They're trying to retake from mid, so let me just pop myself on a head glitch.
Celium seen for free, and Scrap. Yep, that's no problem. After they're seeing the shots come through, it's an easy follow-up onto Xnid.
There you go.
And this has been a raid search that I'll be interested to see if either of these two teams will take a moment to pause and try to get a read on the aggression that's being thrown at them, whether it is defensive or offensive. Both teams very keen to keep the tempo up, it feels.
Oh, yeah. Like I said before the match started, I just think this is a perfect Search and Destroy map for LA's T superstars to be unlocked. Agreed. And we finally saw a round just like that. Abizi and Hydra, no hesitation with Neum watching over with the snipe. Just commit for gunfights in towards kitchen and walk
away
with one.
But they also have fucking teammates who are watching their back, not
That's what you want to see out of those guys who have been outstanding in Search and Destroy for so many years with their aggression.
I know.
Just set the tone and allow the play to come to them. But now this is where you switch it up and have someone watching the pinch. Hydra gets shut down. First Blood Falcons.
Yeah, this is that measured aggression where we're still getting up to B early. But nice shot back in response for Neum. Stops the exit to the post plant, but the numbers still stay with the Falcons. 3v2. Scrap sees Celium at top. More damage onto Pred, but the follow-up is good, and now Neum has to pistol whip the first, is able to do so. Cell gonna try to take the angle away. Neum does find himself an AR, and whoa, Cell got a work out there, but had the health advantage, and that's all he needs. Big round coming through for the Falcons, thanks largely to Hydra being shut down in that early aggressive pinch again.
Yeah, Pred just is like, all right, Hydra did what the previous defensive round for them? Oh, this time I'm gonna sit all the way backside garage. Dope. And it works out for the First Blood. You get the bomb down at B uncontested. And even though Neum was able to hit a couple shots through backside of B-ball, numbers are always in favor of the Falcons. So all tied up at 3. Going blow for blow here in the Search and Destroy.
Don't look happy either, though.
Thieves back on the attack. Having a little bit of a spread setup here, slowing down the game.
Yeah, just a touch, and whoa, Neum versus Celium. That snipe battle may determine, but wait a second. Do you expect that Kismet's still going to play through water here? No, you do not. He's able to find one. Does he turn in time to find Hydra? Yes, he does. Yeah. Big double for Kismet, turns the tides. Xnid wins the 1v1 on the Scrap at mid as well. So now you're wondering where in the world has Abizi gone? He's usually up in the play early, and now he's the last one standing as he's able to take down the first in this 1v3.
Now, you know Falcons have the bomb.
I don't know how he didn't see him. He looked right at him.
This one becomes more difficult for Abizi. They're going to elect to give up that information? No, just wrap back over towards bedroom. Yes, to gun someone out of their socks to stand a chance here.
Well, the high-low setup is not an easy one. Pred's going to get the read, take away the angle, damage is out, easy follow-up. So the Falcons
able to utilize Kismet and his playmaking ability in a very critical round after the snipe battle. You would have thought maybe would have determined it.
I think they all have the same.
Another aggressive defensive call allows Kismet to get 3 in total, I believe, on the round.
Or vice
the initial shot from Neem is late to the party, but this is what we're talking about. And I know it was a big conversation point for Riyadh.
Either way.
You want Selim to have an AR up more often than not, but who's going to snipe for this team? Because you also have Kismet who wants to make plays like this.
Yeah, that's why it's a tough decision to make, because Selim is obviously missing shots, but just having a sniper is creating openings for Kismet with his playmaking ability. So you got to continue to figure out your S&D gameplay if you are Falcons, but Neem finds the first. Selim with an AR is able to get the trade, and now someone else is hitting the water out. Here comes Hydra. Oh, no.
But he misses the chance. Does get a little bit of safety and keeps his life surprisingly so by exiting water steps. So we'll continue to the 3v3, but the LA Thieves have lost defensive control of B. Pred will once again back up into the spawn at Garage to watch any late, or at this point, mid-round flanks. And everything will just kind of back up and reset, but the Thieves are still feeling the pressure that was established at B and are going to rewrap basketball to see if they can get into some sort of a defensive stance around the site.
They're going to completely give up A. And Falcons aren't going to waste any time getting this objective down. So now you know, if you are LA, the play is not at B.
All 100%
can we put ourselves in
opposite side of
position
the
to
map.
spot anyone off the exit?
Hydra taking damage. You need to re-clear out Laundry. It's just easier said than
keeping
done.
that movement going the whole time.
3 guns up, and the Falcons will back off, using the clock as a 4th ally here. Abizi is able to clear out one side of Laundry, but getting out of the window and through the staircase is a different story, and Pred's found damage onto Scrap. Selim holding a corner will get a second. Hydra was looking for the late wrap to see if he can maybe deter this Falcons post-plant setup, but there's really nowhere to go. Impressive shots, but not enough to get the job done. The Falcons will go up by 2.
Yeah, they start to slow down these rounds, play the mind games. And that just forces LA to think the plays on the opposite side of the map, creates the opening, get the objective down, and even in situations where you're thinking, all right, they have everybody on one side of the map, they just don't have all the guns shooting on that side because Hydra wraps his way through Kitchen, leave both his teammates in a position to just win a one-on-one gunfight. Falcons successful again on their post plant. Raid Search and Destroy, they have played a lot throughout stage 2 and finally feeling as comfortable as ever here at game point.
Yeah. Hydra moving quickly with the bomb. Scene dealt with. Just not enough help to stop that early peek from top Laundry window.
God damn.
And Kismet once again making the play. Long route on the way. If you're the Falcons, just do not drop. Allow Kismet to find a freebie here and likely win the round. Oh, damage out, but doesn't finish the kill on Neem. And meanwhile, Scrap does get the plant off, so this gives LA a chance in the 3v4.
Yeah, but someone has to bail them out. Because their setup right now is relying on just one player popping a double. Abizi, unfortunately, is going to get caught 4v2.
Yeah, and Scrap, he's going to have to double down, and he does, but Selim is able to get one with the pistol. Problem is, Neem's attention was turned, and it's just an easy collapse there with the full rewrap of the map as that battle for Laundry raged on. The Falcons, that's a massive search and destroy win for them.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just, again, like, that has been a big moniker of the problem for Riyadh, when I mentioned from a couple of rounds ago. And I know Nameless talked about this a lot in stage 1 when the Falcons were dealing with their own search issues then. It's just like, you don't want Cell's AR out of the map for him to use a sniper rifle that he's not necessarily convincing with. You also don't want Kismet's playmaking ability taken away for him running a scope. So it feels like Riyadh right now are like, you know what? We'll just kind of stay away from it outside of a couple of hard set rounds with our playbook and just let everyone do what they do best.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons, without question, were the better team in this search and destroy. LA Thieves early into this SD, when there was about 3-3, were having teamwork. But then after that, it's just like 4 players spawning into rank play. I'm going to solo hit a route here. If it works, fantastic. If it doesn't, I'm giving up my blood early, and now you guys got to clutch them in a 3v4. That's not how you play search and destroy in this game, man. It needs to continue to be teamwork makes the dream work. If I'm just hitting deep pitches, it's because your teammates are doing something on the other hand to influence it to create an opening. just like right now, all these guys are on their own page, and they have to figure it out very quickly because S&D wins you championships. It's cool to have respawns here and there, but if you want to try to win tournaments, Search and Destroy needs to be a lot better because your respawns aren't always guaranteed, and now you find yourself down 0-2 in this series.
However, the good news for Thieves fans, they have been great at the upcoming Scar Overload, and they are 3-0 on the Scar Hardpoint this stage. So, still early, it feels like, in this series, but the Falcons have struck first in a major way. A nail-biting finish to map number 1, followed up with some conviction finally, and the Search and Destroy has the Falcons up 2-0. We'll go to break, and we'll come back with the Scar Overload.
I guess so.
Scuf,
I swear I'm here.
Official controller of the CDL.
Dun, dun, dun.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Do they got to play on the?
COD Champs
They
tickets
can
are on
play on
sale
any
now.
controller they want,
Come see
right?
the
As long as
best
it's controller.
teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
All right, guys, I'm the GM. Now I pick my team, throw some darts. Let's figure out who's gonna be on my roster. Number 1, I'm gonna aim for the king right here. Good personality, good skill. Bullseye. Number 2, you gotta go Hydra Animal, of course. Bullseye. Let's go Brandon. Yo, 3 for 4 right here. Hold up. We're going Porter. Oh, I got Dill. No, I don't want Dill. All right, man. I'll take that, though. That's 3 for 4. I'm taking that all day of the week. I think my squad's probably winning at least 2 tournaments a year.
So who on the team is going to be carrying the bomb in S&D?
Dylan Envoy. That guy is getting the bomb down, dead, alive. That is down.
When you guys win a major, who's going to spend the earnings most irresponsibly?
Probably Brandon. Guy bought a $250,000 Porsche. I know he's got something else up his sleeve that he wants to buy, so we're definitely going Brandon. Current net worth of the team, we're loaded right now.
Yeah, there you
Seth,
go.
probably 20+ mil. Brandon, probably like 5 mil. Dill's a millionaire. Paco's close to a millionaire, probably a millionaire. Oh, I didn't even see Formal down there. I actually would have thrown for Formal instead of Porter, just so like the less psychopath vibes on the team.
So now you're going to drop one player, remove the dart from the face, and go for one more. Who are you going to do?
All right, I'm going to drop Dill. We're going to go to my last pick, and that was Formal. Oh my God, don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Puckett. Don't give me Zin. We lost, bro. I mean, now we definitely lost. I'm not gonna lie, we might be dead last now. But I do think that those 3 could probably win a couple matches, but with Puckett being the 4th, that shit's gonna be rough. I don't even know if we're making champs, probably like 10th. That was it, guys. I was the GM. I'm unbelievable at darts, by the way. You guys gotta tune in to whenever. I'll make a YouTube video or something with that. But yeah, shout out to you guys.
Damn, man, Puckett catching mad strays, but
he ain't lying.
I mean, I'll say facts are facts. Let's take a look to see how Scrap and Neum have worked together in the Overload in particular. It's been good. It's been very good, actually, to be honest. And that was, I think, one of the biggest things we talked about when it came to this LA Thieves team. What were they needing, you know, when it comes to improving their overall stature? Their Overload was less than convincing in stage number 1. There have been some back and forths here and there. Again, just kind of largely playing Den or Scar, but on a 3 Overload win streak, all of it coming by way of Scar definitely makes you feel a little bit more confident about Thieves getting back into the series.
Oh yeah, without question, man, because you saw it right before that. They had the guys that had keeping up in the slaying department. Scrap is unbelievable. Neum, ever since he's entered this LA Thieves lineup, in this mode specifically, he's been outstanding, but you have 3 players in the top 10 KD for LAT in this Overload. But the same thing could be said for Falcons on the other side, man. They ain't no pushover. Celium is number 1. You got Exton and Pret sitting right next to you, also in top 10. So both of these squads have tremendous amount of slaying ability in Overload. So whoever outslays the other is gonna win.
Love that. Okay. Well, we'll kind of see how things unfold here because, yeah, I think for LA, you're riding a little bit of a high.
on what you've been able to do on Scar in particular after just face smashing Den all stage long to this point. But for Riyadh on the other side, no strangers to this map being added into the pool for them or trying to be added into the map pool for them. It's been a big focus for them overall is getting their overload into a more consistent spot. And up until they lost to the Heretics on this map, you had mentioned outside of Optic, they were looking like the second best overload team probably in the game this stage. So there are some question marks raised by the dramatic and convincing loss that Riyadh had to Miami just earlier this weekend, but still, it feels like both teams are putting a lot of dedicated practice and focus on adding this map into their pool. So this should be a good square up is really what I'm getting at.
Oh yeah, without question, man. If you're LA Thieves, you're 100% thinking we should be able to force map number 4 because we're 3-0 with Neum into the mix on Scar Overload, and every time we spawn in, the guy's averaging a 1.2. It just all depends on which team realistically is the first team to get this first score in. Because when you get that early leader's advantage and you're able to camp certain corners when you're hitting some of these long routes, that's what makes your game a whole lot easier. So first score is everything.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We'll see how the break-off looks. Selling working on a long route as Kismet will find first blood. Wow, this is great for Falcons. Wow. Holy cow, dude. That is a perfect break-off. Kismet tagged up, but the route will allow him a chance to regen. And wow, that was, I mean, put it in the Louvre. That should be studied for a while. A perfect break-off for Riyadh already has them in the lead.
And now you also have players in their spawn causing mayhem. Cellium finessing, trying to jump us up towards top blue corner. Doesn't matter. I'm still sitting at 4-0. We have the EMP in our possession. All of LA Thieves playing off of the back foot. And Cellium's just looking to catch more timings, but can't get the better of Rabizi. But you might still have a chance at a score.
Wow, the pistol works out for Pred. He hasn't been traded as of yet. Hydra does eventually get that elimination. Exit was thinking about forcing the issue, but instead decides to value the position on the map instead. Really well done by Exit. He's getting some help now from Cell. That will continue to allow him to run rampant as the EMP is picked up again. And Riyadh are absolutely dumpstering on the Thieves right now. Neum and Scrapper are combined 2 and 11.
And you have 2 players who are spawning all the way at plane. EMP control in favor of the Falcons. Exit is finally gonna fall, so you can take a breath of fresh air, but not for long because you still have Kismet behind enemy lines, and this is what I'm talking about with leader's advantage. You know that you're losing a couple gunfights. Let's just try to stay alive in some corners, and you clear it all out if you're LA, so a scoring chance now.
Next, they just tried to find timing to cut out a top green, shut down the EMP, give the defense a chance to get into position, but it's not going to work out, and all of a sudden, that's a wake-up call for the Thieves. Right back into this map all of a sudden as Hydra's looking for the relay. Big shutdown from Exit up top, but will it make a difference? Because Hydra wins the pistol battle, and just like that, all of the early damage by the Falcons have been countered, and we're looking at a 2-2 count with the Thieves still putting aggression on the map.
Yeah, your lead blocker is not going to be Neum. Scrap ready finds one player on the pinch. Neum finds kill number 2, so all you have to do is just jump by now, clear out this side of the map, and guarantee that those spawns for Falcons are going to be at red. But it loses the first fight. Falcons have a chance at getting a stop, and they do just that. Because Scrap, last man standing, falls to the hands of Kismet. Now Falcons on the attack.
I would have loved to have seen that Kismet perspective right there because you know you've got Scrap down low. I think a lot of people would have been focusing on him, but you also are able to track down the EMP carrier before you find the elimination, and here's the quick counterattack. Neum is able to get 3 through mid-map, almost the quad feed. Stellium shuts down that clip. And then eventually gets shut down in his own right. So 2:10 on the clock. We have been fast and furious here in the Overload as Exted wins a 1v1 away from everybody else. That's the EMP carrier down as a quick grab and go counter score for the Falcons.
And this is what I'm talking about with the teamwork out of the Thieves. Like, there's no way in hell you're thinking we accounted for everyone and we're just gonna allow our EMP carrier to take a long route by himself, because all it took was Exnid finding one gunfight, and now they have a 1-score lead again. But you're quickly looking to make up for. You have every single player over towards Motel. You are overwhelming them with pressure through the backside of the trains, and that should be another score coming in unless Pred single-handedly stops you. Another goal line stop there for the Falcons.
Just enough help from Stellium, who came back into the play through mid-map. Kismet looking to double down, caught on sprint. Moment of save potential there for LA, and Hydra will confirm that. Wow, let's take a breath, friends. 3-2 the count, minute 10 on the clock. LA will repossess the EMP, and a couple eliminations have them moving rapidly up Motel.
Beasley finds the opening too. Can you find the rest to clear out to get your science score?
I mean, everybody.
Watch the middle of the map, and Celium almost gets the better for the 4-piece. And now, even though Xnit finds that final kill, he is now the lead blocker. Falcons on the attack. They're trying to commit over towards B. 2 kills go their way, and the other 2 guys are out of play. We're going quickly ahead of time, but Scrap gets a spawn. It doesn't matter. This should be a score.
Should be, especially with Xnit still manipulating spawns over towards plain side, and that will send us to an accelerated halftime. Holy cow. That was a lightning speed first half. I hope we had more than one person on our replay operator staff, because it was clip after clip after clip through that first 4.5 minutes.
Brother, I couldn't even keep up with how fast both of these teams are playing. It's like, all right, Falcons go up 2-0. You blink, Thieves respond with 2 quick scores as well. Neither team
that was
willing to slow down at any given moment of this game. But at least if you're the Falcons, with the leader's advantage,
now they're all out of time, though.
When plays are as easy as this, just 1 kill for a score.
I know, but
that just tells you that Thieves have a lot of openings on their side.
Done something.
Now this is starting to create the question in my mind for the Thieves. Like, was Neum, was Kenny the problem? Because right now their system still looks broken.
Yeah, I hear you on that. That's a good question.
No.
Wow, what a start. I'm telling you, dude, this renaissance, if you want to call it, from Xnit is going to put a lot of Saudi Arabia-based players on notice, because we've seen it. King Abadi and Roxas and QK and Nox and Gentle, like all the guys that are in the Challenger system are also improving. And wow, I mean, this has been an unbelievable stage of qualifiers from Xnit. 18 and 13. LA trying to get some zone of control to get back into this map, though.
They have playing control. They find 2 kills as well to go their way. Scrap leads with a double, and that's all 4 dead. So Thieves quickly get score number 3 on the board, and now Falcons are trapped towards the backside of blue. They're instantly going to be in a position to run it up again. As long as they keep on lining up the kill feed, there's only 1 kill that goes down for the Falcons. Everyone again off the respawn.
Yeah, but you've got Celium behind the play. He's able to find 1. Pistol out for a BZ. Just able to get it over to the finish line. No, not quite. Fred's able to track him down. Another moment of split decision where BZ's like, I know I've got Cell 1 HP, but I also need to score. And a chance to tie the game. Now starts to look like it's a little more hard pressed as LA need to battle themselves back into the mix. 3 from Scrap, shut down. Pred still alive and kicking. He's got Xnit for help.
Oh, BZ does find 2 though, so EMP player is gonna fall. And now BZ just needs to stall out time. He's gonna recover the EMP, but that might be a bad decision because your teammates are starting to drop through the middle of the map. Numbers in favor of the Falcons. You just gotta sniff out where Hydra is, and just the way that he is playing this, there's no way you're gonna count for him crawling through top motel. So kills in favor of the Thieves. Even though Falcons have the EMP, they can't go.
And they've got Pred on a bit of a pinch. He's able to pull some of the LA defensive focus back over to the B zone. And in that moment, Cell's able to find 1. And now the Falcons are stacking up at mid P1. Cell trying to find something, shut down by Scrap. Xnit chased down by a BZ, who's having a great map. 22 and 16 for him on 3 in a row. And now Thieves just need to stay alive and wait for this route to develop for Hydra, but they're not able to at Motel. And Hydra a little bit further out of the play now is trying to play safety net as the Falcons are trying to go quickly.
Yeah, he's got to hurry up because your teammates are falling on the opposite side. Thankfully, Scrap finds 1 gunfight onto Xnit, which was the EMP carrier. So Hydra can now be felt with his impact. Another stop there for LA, but enough of wasting time over towards Motel. Let's wrap it back to plane.
Trying for it, but Xnit is right there to at least meet 1 and put some damage in to slow down the rotation for the Thieves. Mid-map control currently in the name of Riyadh. 2 players holding over towards wall side, but a little bit too wide of a swing there.
Pinch, you better go.
Allows a pinch to now have to develop, but Kismet gets shut down, and now you've got numbers developing for the front if you're the Thieves. Cell gives you the opener. Xnit able to turn it into a couple. Nice transfer as he finds the EMP carrier plus an extra.
1:40 left to work with. And Celium just keeps on winning these one-on-ones all around the map. You're consistently slowing down the play from LA. They recover the EMP for now, but you're not willing to give up that first blood. Scrap's able to find it. You're gonna send it if you are Hydra. Don't even give your team a chance there. And 3 go dead in the feed. Falcons now in control of the EMP.
And they may just be able to run this thing to A. Hydra's there off the spawn at mid, though. and he will save a potential, maybe game-winning score. But the follow-up kills are good for the Falcons. 3 drop. Scrap trying to work through mid, shut down.
Yeah, it
now the
tells
full
you at the top, right
for the
next to where
Falcons
it
is on
says
this
5.
front play at A. Problem is, the defense spawns up into position, and LA will save themselves from another score, and now have some good map control. Scrap has worked his way up through mid shops, and you've got the plane heady locked up by Neum.
Yeah, but as long as you keep on finding trades, if you're the Falcons, it's going to be an easy stop. Once again, it's Kismet this time around with the turn and burn onto Neum, and time is starting to get away from LA. 35 seconds left to go. You got Hydra trying to work on this pinch route, but instead of thinking about the EMP, I'm more focused on the kill over towards Motel. Now Falcons, all the aggressors.
Trying for it, but Cell will be the last Falcon standing. He's able to find one. Damage onto Scrap. What can Neum do through mid? Nothing. Pred's right there to cover. Kismet in some trouble, but looking for toes to shoot at. Great nade. Lands right into the Bulldog's back pocket. Doesn't tag him, though. He slips up and now is in a position to hold this defensively. Look at Pred's position, trying to work behind this play. But here comes the full flood for the Thieves from the front. Scrap is able to get there in the nick of time. We're going to get a little bit of overtime. The follow-up gunfights, though. Oh, it's this maybe the worst possible timing. You get to overtime. You can't exit after the score gets you to overtime, and now it's just down to Hydra for the 1v3.
Yeah, and all he has to do is just put himself in a position to potentially keep the EMP safe, because Falcons aren't going to move from their corners.
It's going to be 1 for free on to Cell. But where are the rest of the Falcons? And Hydra is going to see if maybe he can bait the EMP to see if Riyadh will go for it.
It's no need.
They will not. There's absolutely no need, and you got 2 world champions on the other side who are going to trust that comm. And Hydra may have been seen. Yeah, now he has. Kismet going to go first by playing down low. Pred going to watch him over the top. And Hydra will drop. Oh, man. It's an unbelievable score at the last second. It had to happen for LA, but the problem is it happens at the last second, and it puts you into overtime trying to exit after the score happens, and you can't actually get back to the 4v4 reset in extra innings.
Right.
It's luck.
From what we could see, it didn't look like he would have seen it.
Huge win for Riyadh, 3-0.
You don't know.
A big win for the Falcons to have that response off of the series versus Miami just a couple days ago.
Any of them could have seen him.
Outclassed by a team with better teamwork, and then versus this squad, you outclassed them in that teamwork aspect, because I don't know what the hell Thieves are still doing to this day, man. You watch them in the opening hard point, okay, cool. We're winning a couple rotations, but even when we're winning rotations, we're ego challenging on some of our setups, and unfortunately allowing breaks to happen quickly. Search and destroy, it's just like early into the game, we'll use our teamwork. Later into the game, we're playing 4 players in rank play. And then when you get to the overload, it's just the consistency in their slaying. When some of your routes are getting shut down, you're allowing Falcons to bombard their way through the middle of the map, control the EMB, a majority of that overload. And even though it was some of these maps were very tight, Falcons were in firm control from start to finish of this series. LA Thieves got to do a lot of work on the back end to prepare themselves for the event, because Search and Destroy is bad, and versus the top teams, Respawn is bad. I don't know where they're good.
Yeah, man, it's, again, one of those situations that you look at this LA team and you wonder which are you going to get on the day. I would say this was one of those series you look at and say, I mean, you had Hydra, who hasn't necessarily been the same superstar potential that we've seen in the past, so that's great news, but you don't necessarily have the same all-star flexibility from aBeZy in this series. You miss out on a couple of key moments on the hard point, and then here again in the control. The overload, it comes down to just unfortunate timing when you get that final score. So tough scenes overall, 3-0 for Riyadh, even though it was a tight series, as the desk is back to give us their thoughts.
Well, it's UK Mother's Day, so call your mom. Riyadh S&D is back. Holy cow. 3-0 against LA. Nameless, we were talking so much in the green room. We got a lot to break down with that one. 3-0 is huge. The S&D win was massive, but there was a lot going right for the Falcons.
Oh, yeah. I mean, phenomenal performance. You know, we've been talking about their Respawn. That is the second best Respawn team in the game. It's Optic, and then it's Riyadh. I think they proved that here. And you see what happens when they can figure out their S&D. I think a big thing for them was Kismet getting rid of the sniper, not using it anymore. And now he's back to being the Kismet we know and love, making impact plays, playing like off angles. He was swimming. Like he got like 3 or 4 first bloods.
Just doing stuff.
Just huge. And you see it opens up search for them so much. But yeah, Riyadh, phenomenal performance, 3-0.
I did not expect a 3-0 out of the series in any capacity. I thought at least we're going to a game 5. I knew it was a 50-50 on who could win this, but this was a different beast from Riyadh. I think this is 100% Riyadh playing better to me than it is LA Thieves falling short. Now, don't get me wrong, LA Thieves, a lot of mistakes in the series, very easy, pointable mistakes. I mean, we're not really throwing shoulders in search and destroy. We're just kind of giving free bloods. Even when it comes to the respawns, we're not playing our lives a little bit more. I mean, granted, there were a few moments where, all right, there's a heroic play from Hydra. Okay, but then he just full sends it 10 HP off of the top and you give away some map control. So just a couple of gripes that I have on the side of LA Thieves. But man, congrats to Riyadh. They look unbelievable heading into Birmingham.
Also, by the way, all those highlights, Overload, the pace of play Falcons were playing with, unbelievable. I mean, they were flying around the map.
Yeah, and it was also like on the back foot, like defensively as well. All the skirmishes where it was just a bang out, Riyadh came out on top in every single one of them. That Overload, great defense, good ball control at the very end as well. And then in that OT, remember to start the stage, very scary in their OT sudden death situations. They had choked back-to-back Overload OTs. Well, now they've got some reps there.
Really clean day. Really clean day. Well, we've got our Monster winner MVP spotlight. We've got Cellium, the GOAT. Dude, I got to ask the question I've been wondering since we started S&D. You pick up the sniper for a round, and then you drop it, and you just laser the sniper every time. Talk to me about the decision-making process.
I mean, I was missing every snipe, so I was like, fuck this, I'm playing the AR, you know? So I started beaming with it.
Yeah, you know, we're sitting back there wondering, like, why doesn't MC just slide and square with the sniper?
I'm trying, but it's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but you figured it out. Yeah, you know, sticking with the S&D thing because that's been the struggle for you guys. In this one, I noticed, you know, Kismet's not sniping anymore, and he's playing way more aggressive. What has that done for you guys in the game mode?
Yeah, I mean, our whole mindset just making Kiz free because he's probably like the best S&D player on our team. So that's our whole mindset on it. It's having him go rogue, you know?
Yeah.
MC, when I ask you guys about your pace, because it's noticeably picked up over the past couple of weeks, and I think the only team I can compare it to is kind of Miami Heretics play at a pace like that, and you two are the only two teams. Is that difficult in this game? Like, can you, like, is it something you guys noticeably have to make the decision to do, to play fast, and how uncomfortable it can be?
It's honestly situational, to be honest. Like, you can play fast, slow. Like, it depends on the situation. But for our team, I like our team because I feel like we have like the perfect pace. Like, Shuad's flying around, Kismet's playing ratty, AG's, you know, in the dirty corner, and I'm just like doing my thing. So it's easy.
Yeah, great thoughts there. I think my last question for me is just, what were the comms like today, or the vibes like today versus earlier this weekend? Loss versus a win. What were the vibes like today?
I mean, always the same, to be honest. Like, our whole team's going hard. That's the best thing about our team is the passion we have. No matter what, our team's going to go hard, so.
I love it. Yeah. I love it. Congratulations, Cellium. That's a big win. That's going to help you out a lot in our standings going into the last week of qualifiers. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Cheers, Cellium.
Yeah,
that dude shoots like a laser beam.
You know, I'm looking at it, and I think in this stage, MC beat all of his ex-teammates.
Oh!
There you go, MC. He's feeling good right now.
Feeling fantastic. That is a big win for the Falcons. Quick look at the scuffed play of the game, though. I believe this is from map 1, if I remember. Yes, we have gone back to Hardpoint.
Let me add some context to this. So I know a lot of people are going to see it and say Stair Glitch, and he's on his back. But listen, when he first of all, it's a massive play because he finds this kill in the back, and they get the spawns for it to break next, and he pops up before he gets the kill. So huge by MC. He's also the guy who like stun checked it and everything. So yeah, massive play, and it was ethical. He popped up.
It was ethical. We were all watching replay. We were like replay, and I brought up my phone. I had it like 0.2 speed, and I was like, no. The last bullet, he is standing up, running at him. So I think it's ethical ball. Obviously, we're gonna probably see a couple posts on Reddit later, but huge clutch out of the Riyadh.
I don't know who it was back there who chowed that. He scammed so hard.
I think it was Scrap.
That's the one spot where you just, if you stay alive one more second, the spawn's contested, and they don't all spawn in the back ready to bang. So a little bit of rotten luck on the side of Thieves, but huge play by Falcons.
Yeah, this was electric. This is about what we thought what would happen in Hardpoint. Like, we knew it was going to be really, really tight. The rest of the matches, maybe some surprise.
I have a question. I'm going to wait for the cam to come back for this one because I want everybody's facial expressions when I say this, because we haven't said it in a really long time, and I'm really excited. Is 99 Kiz back?
99 Kiz back.
Is 99 Kiz back?
No. 89 kids.
89 kids.
He's ramping back up to 99 kids.
89 kids might be back, 99 kids regardless. The Falcons needed that win bad. They've moved over to the left side of our page most likely, but we got a lot more to still go through because FaZe versus Carolina Ravens, folks. Two teams that desperately need a win. You're not going to want to miss this matchup.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
Fuck.
Cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just stay
Well, first time we're seeing FaZe this weekend, and we are in for a doozy. A must-win for FaZe. 3-5 currently. Desperately need a win here, Ant.
Yeah, they've had some bad losses now, too, where you look at the leaderboard and you're like, wait, you would lose a tiebreaker against Boston?
Yeah.
So, yeah, FaZe desperately need a win here against Carolina.
Yeah, Ali, I think as we take a look at this FaZe roster, what they bring to the table, we do know they had 3 losses chained together. They then picked up a win over LA. So they're not on a losing streak, but they have a losing record. Who are going to be the difference makers for this team against the Ravens, Ali?
Look, it's been up and down for FaZe Vegas. They've been playing up to their competition. They've been playing down. And a month ago, they were a really good overload team, and now they're one of the worst. So it's just been inconsistent. And for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, like you asked, who's going to be the difference maker? I think Nero is going to be a big key to this. I think him having a good series and find some consistency is going to be big, because that's going to be their most high pressure in the face player for FaZe Vegas. He's going to have to match the likes of Simp and 04. And then on the flip side of that, we're going to have to see some consistency from Lurks. Like I said, he's been playing lights out during this stage. I think versus FaZe, we're definitely going to need to see him. This is not a matchup where you can go in thinking you are going to get outslayed and win any match.
This is a tough matchup for FaZe. I didn't think I'd say that, but when you think about it, it's like, okay, FaZe have been slipping in search and destroy and overload. We just showed you 5 straight overload losses, 4 and 6 in SD. You can't find first bloods. On the side of that, that's Carolina's strength, SD and overload. And then when you talk about maps throughout the split and hardpoint, what if FaZe been playing the bang out maps, Blackheart and Colossus? What is Carolina like? Both those maps. So, well, maybe not Colossus as much, but Blackheart, they sure damn do. We're going to get it in this one. So a tough matchup. Carolina also feeling good.
Well, take a look at our standings, folks. These are big ones. Now, again, if you make it to top 10, you're at least playing in the land. 11 and 12 are out of here, but you're in the play-in. If you're 7, 8, 9, 10, good luck. You're a one and done to try to continue your life in this tourney. This is a big match for both these teams. Royal Ravens pick up their 5th. They may move to the left side of the page. They've got an opportunity to skip the play-in. Let's talk about this roster. They are hot off a win. They're hot with some momentum.
And you know what I really want to see from Carolina Royal Ravens in this series? I want to see Craze go off. I feel like we've had all of our other rookies have slowly, as we've developed into this stage, having their moments, having their takeover series, and really starting to get comfortable with their squads. And I'm not saying that Craze have been putting up bad numbers necessarily. I just want to see him have a series where he has takeover.
Yeah, I mean, and he had a really good series last one, to your point. Like, he's starting to find his comfort, right? Like, him and Lurks are developing, and they're continuing to get better throughout the season. That was statistically the second best performance he's had all year in their last match, right? So in a good spot individually. And then when you look at the maps, there's no edge for FaZe here across the board in this split, in this particular split.
When you're taking that into account, yes, because you see that Blackheart and you want to be like, okay, maybe FaZe, but that hasn't been good for them for over a month. So you're looking at Carolina, you're giving them Scar. I mean, already I'm thinking like that's going to be great for them. And then looking at the Den, maybe something could get pulled out for FaZe here. But
how many Dens have we seen exceeding Craze, just running amok, making plays? Like, there's just no edge for FaZe here. They really just got to play good team ball, and it's been hard to come by for them.
By the way, if we do get to game 4, that'll be the first time we see Blackheart this entire weekend. So who knows? Maybe I'll get a chance to see some of that here live in the studio. But it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, folks. And I think this is going to be a really tough one for all of us. Maybe, at least I feel that way. I will start us off. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from the Ravens. I think they've got a lot of momentum, and we have no clue what we're going to get from FaZe today. I'm going Ravens. I went with them last time, and they really helped me out in my pickup. So I'm gonna keep rolling with the Ravens. Ant, what about you?
Yeah, you know, we just talked a lot about this match and like what favors Carolina, but there's one thing you said. We haven't seen FaZe in a bit.
I know.
In a little bit. They've been working. I'm going to take FaZe. I think they come in and get this done.
Oh, so you're thinking the opposite, that they hit the lab. I mean, that's extremely valid. I don't know what's telling me, though. I'm going to go with Carolina in this one.
Carolina.
Great. I think they're on the surge.
Fans are going FaZe. I think it's our first split we've had this entire weekend. Word on the street is FaZe is winning a lot in scrims. Let's see if they can win in our matchup. We got Miles and Chance casting a banger to round out the weekend.
What a nervous yet exciting match we have ahead of us, Chance. The idea, the concept that FaZe will be in the play-in for a major LAN is almost inconceivable to me. Do you remember when it was like when you beat FaZe, how much that meant? Do you remember those days? It was only last game.
That was we can win tournaments. If we can do this, we can do anything.
A lot has changed since then. A hell of a lot has changed since then. So the nerves are at an all-time high. Do you think the Ravens are nervous, though? I feel like these boys, they're all at home. They've got their feet up. They're probably in the jimmy jammies, and they are feeling toasty. pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big one. We are well hydrated, we are caffeinated, and we are hot to trot through this series. Map 1 Scar, none of it. Favoring FaZe on paper. We'll see how it looks once we get into the ring.
And you got Lurks there, the top kill leader for the entirety of this season. I know a bit of a slow start for some of these players, but the Deaths touched on it. The Ravens players, they have been getting better as time goes on. Lurks is really starting to hit form and might just be the man to watch. Takes out Draza and then explodes. So the caster curse, well, it always happens on the break.
Always happens on the break. Well, obviously the Ravens will be in that lovely blue and the electric pink. FaZe will be on time for now. Good stuff there on the dance inside a shop. Nero on the quick hit towards P1, trying to get these players out. It's an early gain here from both squads, but not a huge amount of time here on Scar. Exceed cut down at the hail of gunfire on the attack. Lurks unable to get anything going, and FaZe finds 3 in a row.
Yep, shut down the pinch, maintain blue control, get pushed out towards red. This is a gorgeous mini-map right now for FaZe and Exceed. When you hit the pinch, it's going to be watched. The problem is you don't know where it is sent from under or maybe on top of the tank. Switching angles, but this has turned into a mixy P1 that eventually FaZe came out and dominated a 20-point lead on the rotation, but
yes,
Carolina will be here first.
Yeah, Carolina Royal Ravens there on the fortify towards P2, and lovely work from Draza, finds a quick 2 in the feed. Now
it's
looking for his
31-6
6th in a row. A lovely start there from the CEO. Yet to get on the borders of Boozer, but no problem. Sim coming to play today, a 5 spree of his own on the attack towards P2.
Yeah, and that early rotation getting stuffed. Good timing on the mini-map, but it's for both teams. So both flanks successful, but 0-4 strikes first, and that means the other pinch, well, that'll just be easy to read. Craze gives you 2, but you still lose the time.
Still lose the time. No Hellstorm either there for FaZe. Big early holds. Massive time. Not great work here from the Ravens thus far on P2. Go for the break. 25 remaining. Ideal situation to be in right now. 0-4 quickly picking up the pinch. See if they can't get themselves out of this situation and over to P3 in time for Nu.
Yeah, it's just the first pinch, fantastic. The second pinch, not good at all. It sort of flipping spawns out, but hey, okay. 2-piece to secure the final few seconds. If you're 0-4, you will absolutely take it. That foot race, though, over towards the plane. Nero can't win the second gunfight. FaZe will beat them on the rotation, and they were able to get scrap. And those blue arrows were chasing the old time, and in effect, they're just over there chasing ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts indeed. Well, FaZe get themselves over to P3 very quickly. They get the setup they won. Now the last man alive on time as a wicked counterattack from the Ravens taking place. Draza's holding off the cross. Doesn't have to worry about too much more of Boozers there. An open hard point, though. 19-69 so far. Nice. Oh, good shots once again. Nice work from Nero on the second man. And big pressure here for the Ravens on towards P3.
Well, finally winning a couple of key gunfights, having to bail themselves out with Gunny. Because outside of maybe a single pinch on P2, FaZe playing flawlessly. Have the Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. And honestly, an important death there from Sim to maintain the spawns. Draza able to pick up 2. So you had Gunny bailing out Carolina initially, but then FaZe, well, responded with Gunny of their own. Now you're going to have a 2v1 on the battle for new time. Exceed looking to bail his team out.
Yeah, not in the back. He's upstairs. He's gone. Taken care of. So that's one problem dealt with. Now the next wave of Ravens players in the rotation. Oh dear. From 3 to 4. Sim, the man on the door. Shots are in. Helps out 0-4. Can't stop spitting bars. I might have to get a swear jar after that one. There we go. Good shots in from Lurks. That is your main Slayer. And that's a 4-piece. Now the run is up.
Yeah, finally in control. You're down by 40 for the first time. You get a wipe like that, Carolina. To see how they can capitalize. Right now, pushed out beautifully on top of the time. Exceed is taking some space towards the back, and well, now Draza, at a certain point, you're not going to want these spawns, so he's going to be fighting too, and actually his team goes and delivers, and why not get the pistol kill as well? Ravens got the 4-man wipe, had full control. They lost it in a matter of moments.
40-odd point game right now in the attack towards green. Last hard point of the set, and so far FaZe a commanding lead. 12-9, 14-9. Simp and Draz putting in the good work. Abuza now fighting his way up the feed as well. 13-9 for 0-4 as he also gets them big kills. Ravens slow to the draw here on Scar.
And now they're just being sort of trapped in as well. All these pink arrows making sure it's the funnel system. Middle of the map, under control. Final 2 players playing heady. Can't cross when Draz is here. And frankly, no open avenues of attack. This is 15 seconds of freedom right now for FaZe. And Carolina on that mini-map are moving very slow.
That was the freedom moment there. Draz just having to pick so many different opportunities, different angles. Over the top goes Lurks. That's your big slaying moment again. He's firing them. Pressure on towards the backside spawn. Sim deals with it. 0-4 alongside him. And that's going to be the cleanup now. Opportunity to maybe get the break. Last man up for FaZe. A little bit of help from the middle of the map, but Craze is still going. Lovely work here from the Ravens, keeping it as off balance as possible. But FaZe, the first set coming to a close in 15, and it is a strong set of that.
In all things considered, I would say FaZe pretty much outplayed him on every single hill from start to finish. But in spite of that, it's only about a 35-point game. So I think Carolina, get the juices flowing just a little bit. It's not the worst deficit to work yourself out of. Of course, you got to keep in mind 0-4 does still have that Hellstorm in the back pocket, likely for P3.
Yeah, it's going to be very handy at P3. 3 dead.
Let's
Fast guy on the inside of the shop. They're going to hound him. Oh, but he jukes him out of there. Blue suede shoes. Nice two-piece from Lurks. He's on a 4 again. Another spree. Some players, some maps, they just have it.
Don't you need
and now what looked like a FaZe P1 is anyone's grab for now.
Well, they still got blue control, so they're going to maintain the advantage the entire time. Lurks, though, another 2-piece. Why not give him 3?
Oh,
This is a man on a mission at 21 kills. You might be right, Miles. Scar might just be his.
It might be his. Long live the king. It's a Lion King jokes, folks. It's a very good one. The Guata film. Shout out Disney. P1 crawling with FaZe players. Bad news, though. P2's where you want to go. Nearer the left alone. Over that side of the map. Not going to last very long either. Craze. Can't even clean up P1. So the scrap's going to go to FaZe. As the Ravens have quieted the guns just a little bit here. Lurk still the big shooter right now. Coming to play against this hot pink of FaZe. The back line totally covered right now. The front line peppered up, and Abuzo, delightful snap onto the second man. Last left alive on time. Reinforcements on the way through. Ravens, can they get a man on it?
I mean, FaZe are just handling every single blow, every single pinch. There's the response anytime you need the extra kill. Even when they're manned out, it was Drazah in a 1v2. He just wins the immediate gunfight, and he gets the 2-piece. FaZe, put in tough situations, are responding time and time again. And again, for the final 25 seconds of this hill, FaZe can overcommit to it because of the Hellstorm in the back pocket. So run it down, fight for the scrap.
They will indeed. 2 Hellstorms to throw at this problem, should they need it. Early rotation for the Ravens once again, but yeah, you're going to commit to, oh, good call there. Chances now, Ravens, there's a bit of desperation, but it is going to be a flattening over by P2. The final seconds will trickle away over towards FaZe, and again, whether or not we need to see that closer game remains to be said. Here we go, folks. Hellstorm's up, wide open hit here. We should get at least one. The player on time is as good as dead. Here we go. FaZe on the attack towards P3.
Yep, and Sim wins the key gunfight inside the shop as well. So the Hellstorm might not get the kills, but FaZe still get all of the map control off of it, maintain the right side spawns, get to playing heady first. That is effectively a perfect utilization.
Yeah, here we go. And the wrap now from 0-4. Dancing his way around the middle of the map. Eyes on at least one man, doing a very diligent approach, and again, his boys on time, finding a lot of good work. The tricks from Exceed have been dealt with. Now to the pistol of Draz. He is still having himself a very, very good time. Frontline assault now still on from the Ravens, and they are ineffective, unable to break onto the hard point. Draz Abuza, last man left on time, slaughtered. P3 FaZe.
Yeah, and they're fighting as well. Draz is doing an extremely good job of valuing and playing his life over towards the plane heady. You keep that control, and you control the time as well. FaZe, the stranglehold on the map that they have, only gonna continue. You might fall white wall, but you still got the spawns. That blue arrow wave, though, is coming.
Whoa, they're coming hard. They're flying through. The back door now. Next point of focus for Drazah. Great damage into Lurks, but he continues to be an issue. His 31st kill. 4 in a row. It's 0-4. Cuts his way through the front. Trades again on points. So the Ravens finding the kills here, absolutely. If not for a big pimping 2-piece there on the left-hand side. Now FaZe in. A fantastic retake. 25 to go.
It's just the story of the game, man. Anytime Carolina get control, they have a nice moment, a nice sequence, whatever it's going to be. FaZe immediately respond and battle right back. And now at this point, do you want to hit the final time for 12 seconds if you're Carolina? You're not going to make it. Lurks is going to fall, but good news. He'll spawn on the left side of the map. A desperation effort from P5, and I called the spawn incorrectly. Lurks and Craze is going to join him completely out of the picture.
You definitely got to bet the flex
He's now fighting his way towards New, trying to get in the back. And there it is. It is the blade of Chris Lair that takes him down. 34 and 20. After the native, Nero connects, and now to Draz. He's finding big kills all over the map as well, dancing his way forward. Now, an awkward moment that 0-4 takes over. Backline secure, spawn's good for FaZe, get in the time, lads, and win the map.
Yeah, and make sure you know that you had a Hellstorm too, not just 0-4s, but we'll call it for a little bit of a victory run. You lose the time, but Nero loses his life. Craze trying to block the back spawns or go up top in a team kill. So not a great usage overall. And okay, Carolina can push him in the back spawns and collect a little bit of this time.
On paper, it looked perfect, but it takes 6 seconds for things to come in, and plenty to change in 6 seconds, including a team kill. And now Craze on the dance forward, and at 2:35, we will remember. We will remember how this one goes down. Craze, damn, a bullet away from a lovely play. Nero, he and his teammates now closing in on P1 trophies, you name it, it's all there. The game continues.
Well, Booza's behind him, so the guy's on time, assuredly going to fall. Yeah, Lurks loses it. You don't have blue control either, so you lose all power positions. You lose track of Abuza, and so you shall lose the game as well. FaZe likely gonna end it here on P1.
Will it be Abuza on the flank? And now the game, you will lose 4 in a row as the big kills keep on going. The final 10 seconds here is Abuza now on time. Trophies in position. 0-4, the blockage inside shot, as he should find another there, and his blade doesn't get it. And there we go, folks. FaZe, Vegas start the series off incredibly strong there against the Ravens.
Yeah, and coming prepared for war as well. Individuals making the high impact plays, and a ton of sequences were like in the slang category. I don't think Carolina were too far behind, but some of those, like even the P2s where you're just having that trade fest battle, the last man in line for FaZe time and time again were able to keep the play active for their teammates and give you just a little bit extra. And FaZe, well, giving a little bit extra over the course of time turns into a comfy map 1 win.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the game flow in a moment, but FaZe start strong, didn't really relinquish. The hard point breaks weren't necessarily there for the Ravens.
Yep,
I mean, they're fantastic when it comes to the rotation. Holds, not so much. That second set for them, we'll see in the game flow, all ass, no breaks on the hard point, of course. 31-26 for Draz, 39 for the Phenom, and 25. Big work from Sim, over 4k damage. Lurks absolutely put up something special there. Chance again, the objective kills though for FaZe. You're getting the work done from time and time again.
And you see the assist from Carolina as well. Everybody well into the double digits. So that is just showcasing that Carolina did have good teamwork, had a good game plan, came prepared for the match today, but ultimately just not winning enough of the gunfights. In any situation Carolina had where they gained a little bit of control, they hit the 4-man whites, they win a rotation battle. FaZe were just able to strip it away time and time again. So very well played. They took down King Lurks.
King Lurks indeed. It was great. I mean, every time we jumped on him, it was a clean 3-piece or a fantastic, individual win. It was very, very impressive eye test moment. So Sim though, doing what he does, clearing out a blue. These are nice highlights again. Exciting stuff from our first map. Quick switch to the Switchblade there on that final kill. And again, an unfortunate look there from the Hellstorm. I think when Draza calls it in, it is the perfect time to call it in a different Call of Duty. But this time round, sadly, a little bit too much time passes, and he ends up getting a team kill on his old boy. But there we go. First map, comfortable victory for FaZe. Was Nameless onto something, Chance? They've done the work, mate. They have done the work. The lab has been active.
Yeah, and I think great plays the entire way around. I think Abuza probably got the least airtime, but you expect him to be structurally sound. I think the plays from 0-4 as well, very high impact early on. Draz is doing the thing as well, and yep, quite literally from the opening break, FaZe get control, and I don't think there was ever really a single moment where he expected it to slip, especially not with the 2 Hellstorms.
No, it really did. It walked away from the second set, walked well away from the Ravens, unable to catch an updrift, unable to get anything going there. A lot of drag up against them. Den, S, and D. Now, Chance to Search and Destroy, how are we feeling once again on paper about how FaZe will fare in this matchup?
Well, they're going to want redemption, right? They got bullied out by Optic on this exact map, like that 6-1 loss. A little bit painful. So if you're going back to the lab, it is certainly a map they're going to be talking over, but it is very much down the line. Carolina comfortable on all 5 maps we have in this series, so they're going to look for the very quick bounce back in S&D. It is a good mode for them.
Good move for them, see if they can get the bounce back. A long series is what you certainly want. Opportunity to roll through this for the Ravens. Give yourself as many chances as possible. But yeah, 4-4 in the standings so far. A victory for FaZe, absolutely essential. They will tie Vancouver Surge at 3-6 with the loss. Again, an unbelievable prospect to see FaZe there at 9th place. So if the Ravens can continue to have their way, we will see, mate. Anything can happen. Serious business today on this match on Sunday. Time to get in a den, time to get into the action. Overload coming up after this. We'll get onto that in a moment. Big man Abuza, a sniper extraordinaire. On the other side, Exceed will be going toe-to-toe with him. They'll be going scope to scope, muzzle to muzzle as we get into the S&D.
You know, talking about the snipers overall, obviously Super takes the reins, but on Den specifically, well, Abuza obviously saw the numbers there. Exceed very good to match him as well. So honestly, should expect the shootout here coming up. You might have it right from round 1, but if Abuza's leaning mid, where's Exceed going? Number 1 on the mini map, they have down low. So standard here from Exceed, and FaZe not dealing with it at all. Made a ton of noise with the frags over towards the B site, but that is a disappearing act. A is the call, and for the moment, nobody's home. Nero might bump into the entire squad.
Nero on the little drive-by for the intel there. He gets plenty. Spots at least one bomb plant. No trophy, so the stuns and smokes will be very available. And here we go, Ravens on the wind-up. No damage with the frag. That's a little bit of a Semtex to push you back and Exceed right into the guns. Craze finds his as well. Simp, quick to the turn. The second man not there, and Nero now puts Abuza in a nearly impossible situation. What can the Belgian do? On the defuse we go. Oh my word, a worthy attempt. Exceed hops it. We start the retake right with a big snipe.
Yeah, great plays by Nero, at least initially as well, to sort of stop the push, make sure you get the information, make sure they're not tucking themselves into the back corner, land those stun grenades for the intel and the follow-up. Perfect. Exceed hits the shot, the retake and the coordination absolutely there, and the trade fest on point. And they obviously made sure to kick that off, waiting for Lurks to get back as well, at least initially across the map, the safety man over towards the B site, but just an indication Carolina very much dialed in for those retakes.
Delicate operation there as well for Exceed to snipe over the doorway threshold to catch the player on top roof. Not to kill Craze, not to kill Nero there as well. A lot of stuff had to go right. Shout out Craze for the lethal usage as well. That Semtex perfectly dispersed FaZe. They were so close on that tree setup. Maybe a miscommunication from them to just about step on each other's toes a little bit. Maybe 2 players in a single corner. Slight technical pause here, folks. We're going to get back into this hopefully very quickly. This young Nero looks bored. He looks bored.
He just wants to kill things, you know?
Taken out of context.
What's the pause for?
Possibly wind us in jail. But for now, the Ravens, yeah, good start there in the first round. And despite the fact that FaZe had all the advantage, they played their cards right. They threw their nades over towards A. They got the big bad booms over there, pulled most of the defenders. Still, even with the quick bomb plant, lost that fight pretty decisively.
Yeah, I think the at least initial part of this stage, we've seen a ton of different styles of retakes over towards that A side as well from teams. So I think the biggest thing, again, is Nero, the first man in the engagement, not tossing away his life, and you trust your ability to sort of reswarm. I mean, same thing like P4. You'd rather take it from the back spawns, treat S&D the same way.
Yeah, absolutely. I still think one of my favorite retakes, I've seen the Heretics do it a few times, that smoke and jump over the smoke. You don't necessarily, you put it in the middle of the sort of tree hard point and you just jump off the door frame. You take care of those players in the corners behind it, who are typically the guys who are getting either the first kills or the trades. I really like that setup. I very much like that position of the smoke. As we just figuring out exactly what's going on here, folks. 04 flossing himself there. Very important thing to do, by the way, friends. Flossing every day, really important. Slight server crash here, so we're going to get the game back up and running ASAP. There's a lot of opportunity to talk through this once again. Again, as we come back to this matchup, FaZe will be down 1 round. Ravens do take the first off the back of that defuse. So once again, hoping to get back into this much faster chance. I'm hoping to get back in this one quick. Exceeds heads up. As again, it's still, the pressure is absolutely still on these players.
No doubt. Fist bumps out, which means the lobby likely going to be back in the mix and get going. It'll be Carolina back on the attack, and establishing the sniper dominance early on. Exceed, no stranger to it. And everybody hitting the camera stance, lean forward, get the comms going just a little bit, scooch on up towards that monitor. And Nero waking up as well.
He's back. He's back. Again, he's sort of due at least one insane hardpoint map. Or respawn, actually. These games, I haven't seen him go too wild. Again, this is off the top of the dome in an overload. But he's due one wild hardpoint a series. Will it be Blackheart? Round 2. Ravens up by 1 here on the reset. 3-1 through mid. Bomb towards B.
And Craze in cheeks. Well, Simpelise gets the first blood before he falls, and Craze looking for number 2. Too quick with it. Exceed wins the gunfight against Drazah, and all of a sudden 0-4 buys Lonesome.
Yeah.
He's hiding in the smoke, but that is not an effective strat. Carolina, that is an instant response on the attacking round. They're not even a response. That's a response to the delay. They're speeding the process back up, and Craze good for 3
well,
rounds.
That's a 0-0 unless they're replaying the end of that last round.
Who knows what he saw through the smoke there, but near perfect on the damage on 204 there. Yeah, fast round chance. Another quick one.
0 time wasted. I mean, this is what, 12 seconds into the round. Simps already getting shot effectively on a flank, or at least in the back, and too quick for a Booza to handle. Craze, certainly a good playmaker. He has been so all year.
Essentially, one of the first sort of takeaways we had from Craze was those big opportunities for wins, and Simps gone. A possible mistake on the wall jump. Exceed not at all phased by it. Oof. Backs up, goes for a blind fire through the smoke there. And look at this. Ravens, under all this attack from the snipe, they have made a massive route through the spawner phase. Drazah is in for a fight now.
Oh,
Number 1. He reads the second man. Oh my gosh. Drazah makes it a 2v1.
This is why you grind, man. Those instincts absolutely on point. Now 1v2 from Nero. You said he's good for one of these moments in a respawn. Well, we'll try here for the clutch.
Good damage.
Yeah.
Solid. No kill. No kill. He deals 700 damage. And
I mean, they're playing on a fucking private match.
I'm
sure they can fucking fix
He did
it.
so much there as he muscled his way through the front of the site. The FaZe walk away with the drives. I mean, this two-piece, this was really, really impressive. Again, counting players, knowing that Exceed was alone, knowing they killed one man, so he just has this inkling. There could be another player on the flank. There could be, and it is Craze. That snap is huge. FaZe get on the board 2-1.
Yeah, not sure if I don't even think he spotted out the pinch on the cross. I feel like he was way out of the picture, so pretty sure that is just his instincts there on point. So as you say, the communication from his teammates a factor as well. Another 2-2 split on defense there for FaZe, and this time Craze went straight through the bomb site. Great damage and great control. This should be a play.
This should be. He's in. He's into trouble now. Dojo not very kind to him. 04 and Sim get theirs. And they're battling for lurks. They line up for a second, but again, these FaZe boys are made of tough stuff. It takes more than 4 to kill these boys. And this time, Nero, yeah, once again, nothing. We are all tied up 2-2. The Draw's on a 4 spree.
Not too shabby. And I think for Craze there, that's a wanting to have your cake and eat it too kind of moment. Did all that work to get control of the site, get the bomb down, and he just kept moving forward. 2 players there posted in Dojo. FaZe seemingly very happy for the 2-2 split on the defensive end. Haven't sent really any presence over towards that A site. But for the strats we have seen, for the moment, no reason to.
Yeah, FaZe been pretty decisive. These have been good looks in both of their victory rounds. Ravens, it is just lightning fast. FaZe barely get a chance to get anything going. That's how they seem to lose it. Lurks 04, trades good. Simp alive. Still with the boozer on the snipe over by the A side of the map, and this is a good nade. Oh, no connection. Craze, fast-footed, gets out of trouble. Oh, and a boozer a second longer. You might have had a kill. Back through mid we now go. And absolutely nobody home on the A-bomb site. That'll be the plant, and that'll be the Royal Ravens taking the scenic tour and they will see nothing. FaZe now an opportunity to set up, but also not to make a mistake. Hold what you've got. Boozer, first up. Times it a little funny. Good for the pistol kill on the Craze. A big flank now in the back from Draz. The last man left alive, Nero, and he will go down a little harder than the others. The dance is on, but the time absolutely not on his side. Abuza can check this. No need. Gets the kill and walks away with it. I do think I might have been left alone by chance here, chat. He finally got me back after all these years. He got me back.
I was just enjoying the silence, man. I was happy.
Oh, you mother...
It's cool. Okay. I thought you called that great. No, Johnson makes a good play call as well. So this is good comms the whole way around. You did a great job, and Draza took the space towards the middle of the map. And once they go back towards the A site, timing perfect. Carolina, get out of dodge. But the way they've been getting retook over towards that site is through back spawn. So Draza just dominates the space. Gets out towards patio. Means Abuza knows he just has to keep ironed up forward. So absolutely on point. That'll be FaZe. 3-2 lead.
I thought you lagged out. I really did. Well, A-bomb site once again wide open this time for the Ravens. Abuza might be the man to rotate back for this one quickly. He's doing it, and now he's going upstairs. Checks there from Sim. And the nades are the giveaway now for... Whoa! Watch out for that one, Lurks. Good lordy, that one bounced funny. They've taken over the tree. No, they haven't yet. Oh, we're tethering, we're dithering, we're backing and forthing, we're dancing, and we've just shown a little bit of face. Now, nobody on the wrap either, so Ravens... Around and around they circle. Now to commit.
And FaZe now finally wrapping back. This has just been almost mind games in this round, but you'll get the bomb plant and everybody's going to be alive. A pinch battle, Exceed versus 04 potentially, but no, 04 is coming to the teammates. It'll be a full-on retake.
Here we go. Little smoke in the server room there. Simp finds his first.
There's a good
it's an awkward mini-map. Oh, we are on top of each other here. To the smoke we go on again. 04, the snaps onto Exceed. 2v2, now to a 2v1. And the last man left alive, Lurks, will be utterly turned inside out by Abuza. The Zaza duo close out the defuse. It is 4-2.
And after the reset, that is a 5 spree there for Draza and a 4 spree for Abuza.
4-2.
04 just says, hey, man, I got a smoke. I'm going to throw it. Let's just make things weird. And indeed it does towards the A site, but once again, those retakes, everybody just grouping up together, and you're happy to retake from spawn. You feel like you can eventually overwhelm. Not easy gunfights to hold on to A in the post plant. Difficult to make it work.
I mean, the smoke was, I think, the ultimate catalyst for the problems there that both teams faced. 04 just chucking that thing in there and hoping for the best, and it really did work out. That's all 4 players. Everyone got hit by that one. Every single player got hit by that. There's no mistake in it. My guy might have a Hellstorm on the other side. Who threw that stun? That was great. Straight cash in the points. Well, we've got 1 for Draz. Abuza's not far away from his either. Hold, Craze, hold. You've no idea. He could make it happen. Draws from the depths. Watches the pinch.
FaZe really hoping someone on Carolina was going to make a mistake, and maybe Craze does. At least gets his kill before he falls, but that was the opening you're looking for. But too many corners to check, and he's holding that with a snipe as well. This is turning into a devastating round for FaZe. Carolina looking good.
This is great. I mean, it's working out. That's the sniper of Exceed. Now Abuza getting into the places where he doesn't want him to be. An uncomfortable moment. Oh, the turn. The intel on the next 2 men. 04. Will he square up for the fight? He sure does. The pre-fire! 04 eats them alive.
That's a tough one. I mean, that is smiles on both players' faces, but just the pre-fire. Classic COD right there. 04 able to drop him. That's a bailout moment, too. He was left in a very tough spot. There is no time on the clock. That is bomb down in Dojo, and 2 players you have to deal with. 04 brought the gunny today.
And there was what? 12 seconds left on the round? No bomb plant. Defenders. Another one of those moments. Another one of those. Map point FaZe to go 2-0 here. The Hate Watchers are in shambles, knowing full well that Draz still has a Hellstorm. Okay, don't worry about it. The Hate Watchers, fists in the air. They're off their knees in a Walmart. Man advantage, Royal Ravens.
And no bomb plan either. They're hoping FaZe make maybe another overcommitment. A boost in the middle of the map. This might be the sniper duel we're looking for.
Is it finally? Oh my God. Did he double hit Mark the way they both ran away? Like, did he get a double? There's no way. There's just no way, bruv. 04 back to Dojo. No good on the damage. A little bit of intel. Abuza's smoked. Hit and run. No good on the escape. And Simp. Oh man, he tried to get tricky with it, but the Ravens will take the round. Crawling it back.
Exceed chomping as well in the comms, feeling good. Hitting the snipes even at close range. He is trusting himself to hit these shots. And indeed he does. There you go. 2 for the round. And honestly, might have been a collab hitmarker. It wasn't chunky enough for the collab, but whoever he got the hitmarker on should have died, in my honest opinion.
Yes.
I'm very biased.
And you're not a doctor either. You are a prolific sniper in your own regard, and that was a tough one.
A prolific sniper in like plat lobbies, maybe, for sure.
You're in Crim. Lock in, bro.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm not that good sniping. It's tough. No aim assist.
It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you can stop right there. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Hellstorm from Draz. A lot of mans out in the middle of the map. They're going to scurry inwards. He now gets the call. 1 in broken. 3 over by the A-bomb site. What will FaZe do with this information? Lovely curve there. Almost can imagine to get it through that top window. Simp does take care of the broken player. Now through the middle of the map, we dance, and Simp, a little bit of help from his friends, takes care of Exceed, and that is Draz under wraps. There we go, folks. 2v1. Lurks is going for it. Lurks! Oh my good God! What in the hell was that?
That's a clip that almost got me fired. I'm about to say some crazy stuff for him. Arguably, I mean, not even a doubt, the best clip of his career, a 1v4 against FaZe in a span of 4 seconds. World champions that he just gunned to bed.
1, 2. The third was impressive enough, but watch the fade away with a pistol. No, go back. The last sugar. It was, oh, good God. Was that for the ace as well? You filthy, filthy bugger, Lurks. Filth. A moment like that can change it all. Watch him charge out now and die first blood.
Nah, it's the second best clip I think I've seen this year. This man can do no wrong.
Oh my God, that pistol with the fadeaway as well. We'll talk about that later. Unbelievable. First blood. Draza down and out. Lurks still hot as hell. Will he overchow here on the 2? 04's got the pinch. 04. Glorious attack. Lurks, Craze, still battling. 1v1. And Lurks has to stay alive. Can he find another highlight moment? Keep his boys in it. A 1 pump. And the smoke. No! 04. Clutches for FaZe.
Oh, fuck.
Back-to-back shenanigans there on Den.
Yeah, and as good as the clip was there from Lurks, and it's certainly one he might be reeling from, that momentum gets crushed immediately. FaZe there for the response, and honestly, exactly like map number 1. Carolina bringing a good fight, bringing good strats, and making good plays. FaZe just there to respond every single time. They're going to give you just a little bit extra. 3 first bloods there from Simp. Double-digit game there for 04. Honestly, a difference maker. Keep in mind, this is a 6-4 victory there for Carolina, not 6-3. If not for 04's 1v2, we might just be headed to a round 11. Of course, if not for Lurks' 1v4, then, you know, it would have headed around sooner. But
wow,
just a fun battle being played there on Den S&D.
Unbelievable, folks. I'm putting that up there with the Beezy's one against the New York Subliners back in MW2. That was really fast. Insane work. Insane work from Lex. Hey, either way, 2-0 FaZe. Brilliant match so far for the FaZe fans. We see signs of life, but we haven't quite seen enough for the Royal Ravens. After the break, we play Overload. Will it be a 3-0? Another on this Sunday. Have to watch and find out.
So it's right in breaking point, just not right on the scoreboard? So it's right in breaking point. just not right out here.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Stay on his fire. Just play 2-1s.
Play your life, Pete. He's in. He just running away. Just run.
Fuck no, baby. Come on. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was so much.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21. Good Lord. We're going to have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top mid. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point for Shotzi. Will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
That's some great work
My
right there.
middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last-ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh, my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Da-da-da.
Plenty going on in Vegas for Champs, but the issue right now for Vegas, Chance, is simply the next game of Overload.
And certainly something that, if they're going back to the lab, are going to be paying a great deal of attention to. Multiple maps they have lost in a row. Stage 2, it has been punishing. 0 for 5 in their last 5 in a Team KD. I mean, listen, they're not even getting kills, so very much problematic. Be sent here on Den to see if they can reorchestrate something. And frankly, the way they've been playing COD today, they definitely look good. I think Carolina have been playing some halfway decent Call of Duty, but even after a 1v4 clutch phase, holding their resolve. So trying to level up their game through the latter half of this split.
And that's the truth. It is the Ravens holding it up. I mean, falling a little short, shy of a 1v1 there against 04. This would be a spicy moment going into. But ultimately, the cards have been played, the cards have been dealt. And it was a good search and destroy, but that's the end of that. Into the Den, into the Overload, into the Scar, sorry, into the Overload. As this, it's not been good historically for FaZe. This is the beginning of what could be the comeback. But again, on paper, every single one of these maps was better for the Ravens. And we have seen a strong Vegas turnout. Overload, though, could be a big problem. We're going to find out how this goes. A must win for FaZe. Play in. playing Lana Birmingham. My God, we'll find out how that goes. And now to settle the standings in Overload.
And those explosions raining out. Exceed the only one to get a kill, so Simple be welcome back to his spawn. But hey, Sim's teammates pick him up. It'll be a 2-2 split off the break, and Lurks, man, is twisted flying forward. Fun POV to watch, but no kill there.
No, nothing. Double here for Exceed off spawn. Trying to get in the gills, trying to get some laneway now to work with. He's got a free route. He's been spotted though. A kill here would be great because his boys are still up. Now the reinforcements have arrived. A big pinch though from Sim. If he can take care of the carrier, yeah, he does. So mid-map, an awkward moment. We're seeing the presence in the spawn of FaZe, but no hope of getting that device forward.
Yeah, they accomplished step one, but step number two, the more important factor in that. Just Sim doing a good job to keep away. Now FaZe gonna keep away the device from the enemy team, running it to the plain side of the map. Everything right now for FaZe Vegas structurally sound.
Cheeky run from Nero, tries to buy some time, doesn't buy a single thing, and now the run towards goal is good. 04 slides it through, that's the first. And it kills as well.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to stay in their spawn. So too many wall bounces for one team, and just great standard fundamental coordination there for the rest. Simp now the next man in line. Great shots. Can't get the second as 3 in the feed there from Carolina. Their turn to make some moves.
And once again, the leader of the plane heading, so Abuza, he's holding down this position very well indeed. Okay, well, FaZe, you managed to lose control of the objective. Let's see how you bounce back and listen in.
Hey, take it left to me. I want you. You want to be cut? Hey, I'm talking left. 2 mid. 2v5 with me. One is mid there. Hold you left. Right cross. They might be gonna go back right. Someone play back right. I'm not deep. I'm right. I'm playing here. Hey, top green. I'm not playing right. I'm playing right. One is nice job. I'm holding space now. I'm playing right. Hey, yeah, just wait. Help me playing though. Someone should come out. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Wait. Taboo. Watch out. White truck. Taboo. Dead. Nice. Let's go. I'm on his feet. Watch out. I can get it.
Listen, even the sun shines on a dog's ass some days.
I'm gonna need I got. Someone play left. Someone play left. Top roof on me. Yeah, someone play peek from blue. I'm ticket. Chris hit out right, okay? I have ticket, okay? Oh, watch out behind me. Chris hit out right. Good. Pick your right. I didn't see him right. Jack, Phil left. I have ticket too. Guys, ticket. Now hold on. You want to step you on. Top green. Top green. I'm trophy. There's 2 here, Zach. One just crossed our train. One, two, pallets. Nice, guys. Maybe top green. I'm gonna take it. P5.
God, FaZe, what an attack it was. 3 saves on the goal line. Can they do another this time for the Ravens listening?
Let's go. Sam, dead. No, plane 80. Move the plane 80. There's one middle. Our hut. How much, I guess? Okay. Top blue. 04's in bottom blue. Go. Bottom blue, guys. Bottom blue. They're spawning P2. Bottom blue didn't come to me. They're spawning P2, guys. They're spawning P2. Top blue. Side blue on me. Jaws is back spawn weak. Jaws is back cross, bro. I could've crossed. 2 back spawn. One's going top green. 04, I'm cross blue. That it is. Top green. P1. One more jump down. Let's get shit. Let's get ball, right? Yeah, you gotta be on ball. I need to stun ball, guys. Play slow. Get killed. Yeah. I'm playing back left for you. I'm taking back left. One shot back left. I'm grabbing. Let's run it. I'm going. Gotta be top green or something. I'm in back. Top green. He's gonna grab him. Probably run forward. One shot here. It's outside P5. The ball's outside P5. Hit me. One more. 18. Got it. Nice shot. It was weak 18. I wrap left already. They're gonna be all on it. Top green. That's that done. Draws top green. One on me. Oh, and our bottom blue. Draws is running down P1. P1. He's our bottom blue already. I spawn plane. They're gonna send it. One shot, bro. P1. 2P1.
End to end Overload with 45 seconds remaining in the first half.
It's been a brutal first half, too, I think, for both of these teams, but FaZe now with the advantage. Device control again, and they are moving right towards blue. Every single frontline blocker you want is in position. Every single kill, even better. This is some FaZe dominance. Now you just got to go to that new device spawn.
6-4 and 4 the sprees right now. We're looking at some serious streak potential in the second half. 20 seconds to go. Let's slow things right down. We might not be seeing any extra time. Whoa, shots. Abuza does not get his Hellstorm. No one does, actually, on FaZe by the looks of things. So, final few seconds. 04 with that nade, trying to deny extra time. The shots secure it. Anyone able to grab it?
Go, 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 go.
0.1 second to spare. We might be looking at capture. Can he get there in time? 04. The stuns are in. And so is the whistle. Ravens, you blink and you lose 2 EMP detonations unbelievably quickly.
Yeah, some painful ones too. Carolina had maybe 2 different opportunities where they're stretching out the map, they're getting involved for the spawn kills, influencing the spawns in the right way, but those backline players there for FaZe just slowing down the push enough. These stops were miraculous as well. The nade from Nero, the first kill from Craze in 04 falls moments before he gets in. This has just been the stories of the series, man. Carolina have been putting in some good work. They're making good plays. It just hasn't quite been enough.
It does look like, you know, the Ravens are doing everything objectively. Looks good. You're right. It looks nice. But it comes down to, one guy just couldn't make the cross. One guy couldn't get the trade. I didn't check that one corner. That is the way it goes. FaZe, good possession there, 62% in that first half. And here at the whistle blow on the swap of the sides is a clean 3 dead. Outside of Lurks now pushing forward. This could be another capture. Nades should be over the top of the 18-wheeler. Oh, but Simp is as well. Draws down. Exceed with a big 2. Stops the capture.
You ain't working outside, right?
And another save from the Ravens.
Yeah, always fun to get a collateral with a main gun. At the Vice, well, dropped in spawn. A delicate moment. If you lose these gunfights, FaZe don't have to go very far. Simp, well, the reset's coming through after the 10 seconds, so still vying for that position. They were about to swing this right. If Abuz had gotten it out and 04 is going to manage to do so, you got Drazah in position, the spawn kills are flowing, and it's good enough for the cap. That's the difference maker. Ravens going for the same plays, but with 2 spread of a setup. FaZe right there kept it nice and tight. That is quick and efficient work, and Drazah has been on point this series.
Slaying 04, the hat trick is there. An Exceed, a lovely pirouette, a spin, and an airborne Sim taken care of. Now FaZe though pushing forward. A weakened Exceed. Can they take care of business? Lovely work on the defense. Tags now into the carrier. Can we buy the space? Sure can. Nero is there. And an open lane to play with here. For the Ravens, they might be able to fight this one forward. 3:30 on the clock. Craze the frontline blocker. We should be able to get a capture. Send it, lads. Oh, 04 once again. And the goal line stop. Lurks down as well. 04, a masterclass on defense.
Yeah, you needed that one, but the angle's too good. If you play this in ranked, you gotta steal that spot. Perfect line of sight and multiple players utilizing it. And once again, Carolina in good spots, creating plays, making things happen, and just getting shut down.
We saw Exceed do it to the Vegas in the first half, and now the tables have turned, and how the mighty FaZe have held this all together. Possession very, very strong. Trying to maintain this position here by Green. As FaZe still with full control of the map, with full control of the EMP.
Well, you're going to be running almost by yourself. Actually, this is a bad route from Lurks. Yeah, you're going to be letting him through, but 04 going for the juice. Euro step out the window, not good enough. Interesting moment and a fun mini-map, but Carolina, hold on.
Well, another opportunity now on the attack forward. Nothing else to throw at this. Sim's Hellstorm gone as well. And Abuza takes a couple of tags. He should be fine here. That nade was great. 04 on the flank. He's starting to win the gunfights up front. Sim has to pull back. And pull back he does! It's another magical moment from 04. A 3 spree and 24 and 18. FaZe possession again.
Yeah, and 04 cooked that up from the middle of the map, so now he's going for the spawn kills. Does get taken down, but nonetheless, the nade's on point. Just another example of Carolina in a good spot, doing things right, and just devastation. FaZe iron defense, and well, you got a 3-goal lead. Only a minute 45 to play. They are in no hurry.
The Ravens are full sending.
Oh, I did get that one for 60.
In the direction of the device. Bad news. It is Chris with the pistol. Mr. Lair finds it, draws on the cleanups. Now a little bit high ground to play with. Perfect nade. Oh, to slow draws down. In a good position right now, but defensively, Ravens are finding their kills. Is one. Can Draws level it up? And the answer is no. Reset back over to the top side of the map.
And I just want to give more credit to Draws. It's not just the 32 kills, but I think his comms have been on point. He was the leading charge man a few of the rounds in S&D, facilitating things for his teammates, and he has done so in Overload as well. One more minute, though, for Carolina. Maybe for a final goal score, just for the moral victory. Maybe Exceed with it in hand, but a 4 on the fullest of pinches. I mean, you just can't read stuff like that.
No, it's. I mean, they did for a second. You guessed wrong, and that is your ass, as they say. Well, it's a GG's in chat. It's a GG's as FaZe try to run home number 5. And it will happen, most likely. Oh, okay, 1-4 is not going to get it, but they've done it. They've put in the work. The last time we saw FaZe, it wasn't all that. Nameless was not wrong. They have put the time in the lab, and this was a deft 3-0 versus the Royal Ravens. A squad that has given tremendous trouble to many a team. Today, FaZe absolutely had their number.
Yep, well-fought game. I think even long-term for the Ravens, I think I'm becoming increasingly more excited to see them on land again. I know the narrative's going to haunt them, but some of the individual players have really been stepping up. Lurks look good this series, but today is a day of worship, and we just worship FaZe there for the 3-0.
There it is, FaZe, GG's. Not out of the woods yet. But a victory today, an incredibly important one. Talking about tiebreakers, talking about that run to Birmingham once again. The desk will break it down. And the Ravens absolutely stunned. We've seen new highs from Lurks individually. Some great plays all around. But just not enough. I mean, a game and a scoreline that doesn't necessarily reflect how well the Ravens played. And FaZe stomped them there in that 3-0.
Yeah, I think Ravens still just got to work on those incremental improvements. And then I know stage 1, Miro, remarkably consistent. Hasn't quite had that in stage 2, but I think when they go to land, if he's able to step it up, this team is going to be a force. But there's maybe more of a guarantee is that FaZe absolutely was. Again, 35 kills there from Draza. Great comms as well, setting things up on the map. So that just means 0-4 gets to get the hat trick of the captures, 8 objective kills, and I mean, him and Sim shooting 38%. Not too bad for your SMG duo.
That's solid. That's very, very solid indeed. Great damage, great work across the board there. Scar Overload for FaZe. They're out of the slump. They have done it. They're in Overload. 5-1. Great work. Across the series as well. A very, very strong look there from FaZe. GG's for them. Cannot be disappointed whatsoever with that performance. And again, Nameless, you called it, brother. You called it. They've been in the lab and they looked good.
It was unfair. I watched the optic scrim that they were streaming. And FaZe looked really good.
Dude, Unstoppable 0-4. We got Lurks 1v4. We got Din S&D 6-4. FaZe winning 5, man. They win in week 5. This is crazy. And they win in 3 games. What a day. What a weekend. And FaZe, look, there were question marks around them just because, well, frankly, we hadn't seen them this weekend. Been watching scrims. They played ball and played ball well.
Yeah. And they fixed... What was it?
Sorry.
What is it now?
Oh, it was.
I know.
It was Bell.
It was Bell.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen it went down to
Carolina,
like
they've
6,
looked really good. So
and then it was like 5 and 4 and 3.
And we gotta give
I was like, you know what though, this
he
fucking
played
live
well.
stream is just about over anyway.
1v1, there was nobody on planet Earth that was killing Lurks there, and 0-4 had the smoke, made the play. So huge win for him to, you know, get his confidence back.
Yeah, we got to take a look at our highlights because there were a lot of them. Frankly, you're 100% right.
Clearly nobody cared about
even
this
looks
last
good.
game.
Not only some heroic plays, but here in Overload, I mean, the story was kind of phased the entire time. Nameless, they had control of the map and were just winning their ones.
Yeah, they were winning once, but not only that. On the side of FaZe Vegas, like when they needed to find 2, they'd find 2. I mean, you're looking at the streak side right now. I mean, that was like 6 straight team kills to go and get that third stick of the Overload. So like for me,
well, yeah, but
I
you
just
need
feel like
now I don't have
came out
so
really
many
flat.
followers.
We had some
You
moments
need
out of
to
Lurks, but like
have
we didn't
the
really get a
3+
Nero map. Exceed.
for the
I
stream.
mean,
So
pretty
if I
quiet
end it and
during
start
the
a new one,
Overload and
then
Craze.
it's a separate
I was
stream
really
now and it still
hoping
counts my
that this
live
would be
viewer
the
time.
series, but you know, not to single out one player. I think as a team they just did really
No,
strong
it's his
today.
first
I
stream.
think, you know, FaZe, and that's due to what FaZe was doing. Like, they're playing so aggressive.
So if I
Definitely,
pull
like,
up-
the fastest pace we've seen FaZe play with, and what happens, you win 2 really
Yeah,
comfortable
it's
respawns.
3,
so, yeah,
and it
FaZe in a good
says-
spot now where they're 4 and 5, so shouldn't be
It
worried
says
about
minimum
not making it
of
to
3
Birmingham.
average
Now,
viewers.
big match versus
Oh
Gentlemen
no,
Six.
you're right.
Yeah,
It
an
does say
opportunity
minimum of
to
3
but
average
even
viewers
potentially
on
they
4
get a couple more
different
wins. I mean, they
days.
could skip the play, and there's still enough tumultuous
win out.
tides in our leaderboard. It's definitely possible they could win out. But I believe we've got our monster
But
winner
this-
spotlight
this
with
stream was
Draza.
5.5
Congratulations,
hours.
Draza. Talk
So,
to
I
me
should be fine.
about that Overload, man. You absolutely crushed it. Crazy stats across the board. Team looked really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're 0-5 in the last 5 for our Overload. but our practice has been insane on it. So I think just making small mistakes in these matches, kind of not taking the map control we need, or not playing a little too fast when we shouldn't, and kind of just making sure the kills come to us.
What are you're trying to get an early payout for what?
Draws, split one, you guys were the best search team.
Oh, mine's already paid out.
A pretty big drop off today. Looked really good.
The last
what's it
one,
like trying to
Exceed
balance
04,
that? Like, you're trying to work into
already
respawn
paid.
and search starts to fall off. Can you talk to us and the fans about keeping that balance, being good across all the modes?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you focus for any team I've been on like one game mode, the other two always kind of fall off.
Yeah.
But I think for S&D, we obviously lost a 4-0 lead to Thieves, and then we lost, which I would count that as a win. Like, we're at 4-0, like, I would count that as a win normally.
Yeah, man, I'm up
and
to
then
fucking
Optic, we
like
obviously lost like
$800
two
in my account
4v2s,
now.
and that one wasn't as clean. But I just think make sure we're getting, making
Oh,
plays.
dude,
not
I
playing too
lost a
stiff,
shit
and
ton
working
on
together.
fucking basketball.
Closing out when we get these first bloods is like kind of a big thing for S&D, and I think we did it pretty well. Besides that one round on that then.
You guys are like 90% conversion, so you're good there.
They're just clip farming. It's clip farming.
Yeah,
Josh,
it
I want to
happens.
pick your brain a little bit because of just how this split has gone as we're nearing
right,
its
let's
end
see.
and the
Let's
pressure
put the
builds.
stream
What do
on
you
a
think is the most important thing in this
BRB.
game right now? Whether it's what to be good at or what to be focusing?
For game modes?
For just
My
this
hotkeys
game in
aren't working
general,
again.
overall, whether it's a specific game mode, whether it's teamwork, whatever you think it is.
I think comms is a big thing, and I also think just playing
Every
fast
time I
when you
change the
have the
fucking
space to
stream,
take,
my
and not just
my,
like insta dying just
hotkeys
because
stop.
you push out the front of the hill and you're just taking your first shot. Playing a little bit cruddy, guaranteeing those ones, I think is a big thing that we've been working on across all game modes, and I think we've been doing good.
And a quick follow-up to that, do you think that
that's
specifically
what Bez was
knowing
saying.
when to play fast and take space is kind of where the skill gap is right now between players and teams? And that's kind of why it's so small because, again, we're at the professional level.
Yeah, 100%. I think Optic right now are obviously the best team in the game, and I think they do it really well of playing very fast, but they're not playing to like scam.
Yeah.
Like they'll chow you, but they'll guarantee their one and then go for two, and they're just all over the map. So I think just keep going hard and trying to guarantee and fix that is going to be our best chance for winning Major 2.
Hell yeah.
Well, it was great looking at FaZe today, man. You guys look really, really good. Everything was composed, very professional. Last question I've got for you. You've got Gentlemates next week. Any words for your competition or words for the people watching?
I mean, that's
Tell me what to do. Show me how to feel. Under your control. Everything is real. So hit me. So hit me. So hit me. First confession. With you, I feel like a connection. With you, it's like an infection. I've been infected with an obsession. With you, never an intention. Nothing but love and affection. Enough of my case, so let's cut to the chase. Listen up, cause these are the directions. Obey what I say, don't complain, I don't wanna hear questions. Follow my lead, never fall to your knees. It's order, it's not a suggestion. I'm about to teach you a lesson. I recommend you pay attention. This is my kingdom, you're stripped of all freedom. You want nothing but my possession. Head back, head tight, mouth shut, eyes wide. Baby, I'm yours. Baby, I'm yours. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. So hit me. So for the remainder, you were about to get chambered. If ever you feel you're in danger, just say the safe word. I won't get angry. Now I'm done being playful. I promise that I keep it tasteful. So lay on the table, cause this is about to get painful. Open up wide, I'm going inside. You're not going nowhere until the sunrise. I love when you dream. I know what it means. That's why we make a good team. But never a witness how we get off, cause nobody's business, is it? So it's funny how nobody knows how much you love me, none of control. Tell me what to do, show me how to feel, show me how to feel. Under your control, under your control. Everything is real. Whatever love and affection. So hit me. Nothing but love and affection. So hit me. Head back, hands tight, mouth shut, eyes wide. Baby, I'm yours. I said, baby, I'm yours. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under control. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under control. Tell me what to do. Show me how to feel. Under your control. Everything's real. So hit me. So hit me. So hit me. First confession. With you, I feel a connection. With you, it's like an infection. I've been infected with an obsession. With you, never an intention. Nothing but love and affection. Enough from my case, so let's cut to the chase. Listen, these are the directions. Always what I say, don't complain. I don't wanna hear your questions. Follow my lead, I'm talking in the order. It's not a suggestion. I'm about to teach you a lesson. I recommend pay attention. This is my kingdom, stripped of freedom. You want nothing but my possession. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under your control. So hit me. So for the remainder, you were about to get chamber. If ever you feel you're in danger, just say the safe word. I won't get angry. Nah, I'm done being playful. I promise that I keep it peaceful. So lay on the table, cause this is about to get painful. Open up wide, I'm going inside. You know going where the sun cause I love when scream. I know what it means, that's why we make a team. But never get this, how we get off is nobody's business. It's funny how nobody knows how much you love me and you're under control. Tell me what to do, show me how to feel. Under your control, everything's real. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under your control. So hit me. Nothing but love and affection. So hit me. Nothing but love and affection. So hit me. Head tight, mouth shut, eyes wide, baby, I'm yours. I said, baby, I'm yours. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know.
watch party.
Tell me what to do. Show me how to feel. Under your control. Everything is real. So hit me. So hit me. So hit me. First confession. With you, I feel a connection. With you, it's like an infection. I've been infected with an obsession. With you, never an intention. Nothing but love and affection. Enough of my case, so let's cut to the chase. Listen up, cause these are the directions. Obey what I say, don't complain, I don't wanna hear questions. Follow my lead, tell your faulty and these in order, it's not a suggestion. I'm about to teach you a lesson. I recommend you pay attention. This is my kingdom, you're stripped of all freedom. You want nothing but my possession. Head back, head tight, mouth shut, eyes wide. Baby, I'm yours. Baby, I'm yours. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. So hit me. So for the remainder, you were about to get chained up. If ever you feel you're in danger, just say the safe word, I won't get angry. Now I'm done being playful. I promise that I keep it tasteful. So lay on the table, cause this is about to get painful. Open up wide, I'm going inside. You're not going nowhere until the sunrise. I love when you dream, I know what it means. That's why we make a good team. But never a witness. How we get off is nobody's business, is it? So it's funny how nobody knows how much you love me and under control. Tell me what to do. Show me how to feel. Show me how to feel. Under your control. Under your control. Everything is real. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under your control. So hit me. Nothing but love and affection. So hit me. Nothing but love and affection. So hit me. Head back, head tight. Mouth shut, eyes wide. Baby, I'm yours. I said, baby, I'm yours. Whatever you say, go. Nobody needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under your control. Whatever you say, go. Needs to know. Whatever you say, go. I'm under your control.
Such a badass. Nice. What's up, Pooper? I'm not a huge fan of it, but we did have fun last night, but I'm not a huge fan of it. The map looks amazing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Bez got in the lobby because all of a sudden there was a double. Got the echo. I mean, if you just back out, it's over. I mean, you're going to be cold once you get to work no matter what. Listen, I was trying to help you fucking feel better about it, bud, okay? Said, fuck. What the fuck? It says if I do a 3-pick... Oh, I'm not on Flex. That's why. It's like it won't let me use my $15 protected play. Well, I'm doing a... am I doing? I'm doing a soccer one right now. Oh, what? I just fucking... Oh, there it goes. That is a place. Nope. Time to press the mute button.
Hard point.
Oh, I don't know what guns I have. Shit.
Control the hard point. We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap.
How'd our audition go? Oh, stairs. Fuck. It's alright. All I wanted was... Oh, I don't know what I was thinking we were playing. I literally went and took that spawn.
Control the hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point located. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
I mean, you can. God, I'm trying. Still there. Oh, he got me with the fucking nade. Did we get the flank? They're just all outside the door.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh, I didn't realize they had the point. Shit.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't realize they had the point.
Control the hardpoint.
Oh, 3 of them. I didn't realize that they had flipped. Oh, it spawned me in their spawn that time.
Hostile UAV established above.
my god. There's so many of them in there. Since when did the grenades not kill people? I literally smashed the dude in the face with it, and he still didn't die. Oh, I got naded. I mean, I killed the dude inside the fucking vent, but he threw a nade beforehand. Oh. Two coming in vent. Okay.
Hardpoint located.
I was just trying to let you know. Let you do you, boo.
Control the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. We have the enemy exactly where we want them.
I don't think they did. There's two of us in their back right now. Yeah, they flipped you out for some reason, but there's two of us back here. Oh. Now they are. Now they did. Now they did.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint contested.
Fuzzy.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Ooh, twofer. At least you know it.
Skewer release detected. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint contested. Enemy UAV destroyed. Hardpoint active. You are catching eyes over here. Keep up the effort.
I always deliver.
Is it?
Search and destroy. Remember that mission outcomes influence promotion prospects. Bomb acquired. Bomb dropped. One hostile remains. Take them out. We got the bomb. There's not much time left to lock this down. We're planting the bomb. Search and destroy. This operation is under executive surveillance. I want it pristine.
W snipe. Well, he got me in our spawn. I don't know. I feel like if it's in your ass, it's gonna fucking suck either way.
Secure the mission area at all costs. Bomb acquired.
Here in America, we usually say foot, not feet, for a singular.
Dropped.
Oh.
You're not out of the mix yet.
Who? I don't remember what it's called. I don't know. I have to look. I don't remember what it was called to know which one it was. I know it was. No, I think this was
Defend the objective.
this. Well, it might have been from the weapons prestiges, but I don't think so.
Hostile UAV established above. One enemy left. Neutralize them. Acceptable performance, SEC team. Make sure it stays that way.
Why won't you work?
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective. We got the bomb. Hostile secure inbound.
Fucking stupid fag with your active camo. You're a pussy. God.
Metrics are slipping. Clean it up. Search and destroy.
Yeah, I. Oh God. It's not mine just because you have it on loan to me. That's not the same thing, bud. Like, it still belongs to you.
Hostile setting device.
Shoot the other guy.
Ready for delivery. Bomb defused. That is one round. Keep it up and we can talk.
I'm like, Gramps comes over to me. I'm defusing. There's still somebody alive. He's just staring at me. Like, dude, shoot the other guy. The guy was behind us. Yeah, then we would have both died with one bullet. Oh, fuck. I know. I'm sorry.
Destroy the objective.
Oh, hey, I have a... Let's see if we can get something cool from a care package. Watch me get fucking HKDs again.
Enemy UAV detected. Ready for use. Last one standing. Protocols are clear.
Oh, he thinks he's good. This is so funny.
Work not done. Get back out there.
These guys aren't even good enough to hold my jockstrap. They only diddied me because I was archangeling them at the very end when it was 1v5. Well, you know, that's totally different.
You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests. Hostile UAV established above. One enemy left. Neutralize them. The bomb. We are defusing the bomb.
Yeah.
Target defused.
I know, right? It's even good at range too, which is fucked. Dude, my fucking look at I automatically mounted there. I have fucking mount shit off and it's still mounted to the wall. Yes, it's the last one for them.
Success guarantees continued access to premium benefits. We got the bomb.
What? A hit marker? That's bullshit. I shot him in the face and got a hit marker. There are two left side there to your bed. Kaza to your left. There's another one there. I don't know where though, but he was there with two there. Oh, below you. To your right, Kaza. I got you, boo. He was a retard, but it was still funny. Hi, my name is.
The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do
Oh.
not let us down.
I have another one. One more care package. Try not to die so quickly. Y'all didn't listen. You fucking cocksucker. He's he's fucking active camo. These kids are pussies. Yeah, that was the pussy. That was the shotgun pussy. Boodaloop, boodaloop. Yeah, at least 2 of them were in our spawn. I don't know where the other dude was. Tools.
DC is nearing 0. Close the deal. All personnel withdraw. Trauma teams are inbound.
It's okay. It doesn't even matter. There's too many of us. Oh, is it 4? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm sure. Why not? Fuck it. Get fucked, cunt. OBS. Virtual camera. Studio mode. Transition. Nope. Not in there. Time. Stream dock.